particular shirt. And inside of that, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that T-shirt. And then out of that, you also have to make sure you sell enough of that merch to cover the cost of the vehicle. And then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what we do, which is our YouTube channel, you've also got to account for the cost of advertising. And what's left is the profit. The thing is that our situation is a little different than these smaller companies that just do car giveaways. Car giveaway is not our main bread and butter. This is not how we make our money. We make our money when we sell a customer a vehicle, an F-150 sleeper. We make our money when we sell customization. We make our money when we sell other things. This is just an opportunity for us to get our brand, which we think is cool, TC Customs. Life is too short to be driving a stock vehicle. This is our opportunity to get our brand out there by having you guys.
Life's too short to drive electric.
Yeah, he stole it from this. This video came out like way too long ago. He's like, I'm now realizing that the truck giveaway, I always assumed it was kind of a scam, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm now realizing that the way the scam is very Haktua-like. That crypto kind of like, it's a fake thing they created to get a bunch of people to give them money, but there's no real payoff for anybody but the people at the top. It's like a pyramid scheme or something. I didn't realize that.
Pyramid giveaway.
Yeah. Sean goes, we're giving away a truck to the person who wins. Congratulations, you won your truck.
Let's see. Wearing a cool T-shirt or a cool hoodie.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Holding alcohol.
Oh, man. All right. A little bit of insight there.
That was really interesting. Mm-hmm. I like that.
Let's see. This one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Why is she lying so hard? Okay, I pulled this up because, yeah, dude, not a chance. Go ahead and read it, Goody.
Me realizing the year is almost over and all I've done is take care of my kids, clean the house 658,374 397 times, do the laundry, cook, and lose my shit.
658 million, by the way.
Oh, did I say 1,000?
Yeah, you're not a numbers.
I've never been a numbers.
Yeah. You didn't wink. You closed your eye.
I can't wait. I don't know math.
What is the probability of this being true?
I would say 0%. Yeah, they gotta have somebody doing this shit. They got money to do some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Maybe cook.
Well, she does cook, right?
They're not doing laundry.
Beans and cheese every night.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be doing a lot of laundry then.
Taquitos. Yeah, and lose my shit, that's the only believable thing in here.
She did, yeah, she got mad at the guy at Starbucks.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, dude. All right, Icarus Liz posted this one. What happens next? This was great last week, so let's see what the second one's about.
What happened next?
Used to talk about in the 90s, and it actually happened. But do you remember the first companion? And Brian goes, what should we call it? Brian goes, let's call it a silly goose time. He goes, fuck you. Do you remember that?
What do you think happens?
Lopez moment?
Yeah, he definitely repeats the joke.
Oh, fuck.
No, doesn't repeat the joke is not what happens. Lopez. He repeats it.
Yeah.
You go, what should we call this show? And you're like, no, I got it. And Brian goes, no, let's call it silly goose time.
Oh my God, we're not even watching this fight.
Maybe let's take a little break. Yeah. And if you need a break, I will ring.
Well, pretty obvious. Appleton, Wisconsin. He doesn't really say
I will ring to Appleton, Wisconsin, September 10th.
Oh my God. Brian's like,
what just happened?
I was on the phone with her and she goes, I'm wearing a butt plug for you. And I was like,
Say less. You're right over.
Yeah, I was like that.
But this was the culprit.
That's naughty. What's a butt plug? Apparently,
I thought it was supposed to be. Brian's wearing one right now. I thought it was supposed to be for vaginally, like it's like. No. Yeah, my dad came by to our apartment. We just had food, Korean food, and Shake Shack. Shake Shack, Shake? What do you love? Shake?
I call it Shake Shake.
That's a good bit that he does when he fucks up and then he pretends like he's meant to do it on purpose. I call it Shake Shake. I call it Steve. Every time he fucks up something, that's what I call it, actually. No, it isn't. You're Chief Wahoo.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Shake Shake. That's what me and the kids call it. Shake Shake.
I wear Chief Wahoo hats. That's what I wear. It's the same thing. He just does everything wrong or weird.
Weird. You ready for part 3, dude?
Oh, yeah, dude. These What Happens things are hilarious.
Yeah, Icarus Lives again posted this one. Let's see.
What happened next?
Now I follow.
It's also a trucker.
Yeah, well, now
I'm saying they don't look good, but I mean,
Truckers are tough.
they're tough.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
come from a
You might
trucking family.
throw some hands.
They're tough.
You're lucky that wasn't my.
Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
You're lucky that wasn't my Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
Which one is it, dude? You can't be both. That's one of those rare situations where you actually can't go both ways. You cannot be both. It can't be your uncle and your grandpa, dude.
I got an Uncle Charlie. He's also my grandpa.
Dude, what if someone does this to us? You can easily do this to us too, man.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, we're pretty bad.
We're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be in trouble.
You would have got all the problems.
I'd have my hands full.
They like to fight. So.
Yep.
And they
At
have
that point,
Whenever he's in a corner, Brian Callen, he's just like, keep him busy. So I'll be in trouble. Maybe busy.
You will be.
This kid is on a rocket ship to superstardom. You know him as Sugar. I call him Sean O'Malley.
I'm feeding him penis.
What?
No way he says I'm feeding him penis.
Nah, man.
Hey, I'm feeding Petas.
I'm feeding him Petas. Petas.
Chipotle style, tomato base, a little bit of smoky.
Just goes.
Fancy yourself a chef too, right? People tell you what to cook.
I like to cook. I ain't no chef, but I love cooking. So I've even got my like a cooking channel. So I even do.
It looks like he just realized that Volk is Australian. He's like, "What? You talk like that? What is that? What are you talking about that?" Oh, really, dude?
Alrighty, well, that's all we have today. We just have this last one here. It's posted by, what is this name? Chalistastics?
Yeah.
Happy New Year's, homeless cats, dude. This is the first show for the new year for us.
Check that New Year. See you too, Bray.
Any thoughts on that face right there, dude?
Not a good one. You know, looks like a rough New Year's.
Let's see if we can get on the mouth really quick. You know, we're a heavy teeth podcast.
Bigger than mine.
That's not real. They fucked
that the tooth went this way.
They fucked with the tooth, dude. There's no way that's his real mouth.
A tooth is moving away from the other teeth.
That's not real.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it could be fake because the fish was fake.
Yeah.
I think the fish was real, dude.
To this day.
Yeah, dude. I've taken a bite out of a fish.
To this day.
All right. See you next week. I got a podcast. You can download anywhere. Maybe we can get some views. Maybe together we can get some clicks. I am Blockbuster. Started from zero, should have been on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Me, myself, Brian is here too. I got a fast truck. I got a plan to walk you to it. Been working at the media store. Minutes tonight be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street and into my Chevy. You and I can both go in and finally see how it feels to be again. See, my co-host got a problem. He don't think no, that's the way it is. He says his body's too hot for Brian. Your body's too hot to not like this. His friends went off and left him. They wanted to run more from middle down. I said somebody's got to show. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I keep going. All right. All right, I'll come in with it. I got a fast truck. No. I got a fast truck. It's fast enough just to go both ways. She's gotta make a decision. Be with chicks or with guys. So I remember when we were walking to my truck. Joke so bad you thought I was drunk. And the lights laid out before us, and I did not like it. The cold show that I had a special that was bad. I had a feeling I could be Brenda, be Brenda, be Brenda. One, two. We should just keep that. Keep going.
Something solid that you feel this is something special. Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app. Exit. One-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-iHeart. Now that a new year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. iHeartRadio is Thank You Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, celebrating the incredible impact of public school educators. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stop their class. Teachers give their time, money, and hearts to help students succeed. Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. Get all the info and nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony! Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Oh my God, we've done it again. You are here. How you guys feeling tonight? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix, ladies and gentlemen, where this upcoming Monday, January 12th, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, airs only streaming on Netflix. So we won't be on YouTube next week. We are only on Netflix. How cool is that, huh? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling on guitar tonight, playing a Matt Mueling signature guitar from John Page Guitars. Sean D's on the keys. And believe it or not, that is the real D Madness live in the flesh. The Kill Tony band single, Pandemonium, out now on Spotify and everywhere where music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends every week. This is one of those episodes where truly two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin Zone, make some fucking noise for John and Shane Gillen. right, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Shane Gillis doing the Lincoln Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
And Joe Rogan of the JRE, the #1 show around the world. These are the homies. Normally weekdays, but tonight we're on a fucking Monday, getting the week started right. How we feeling, gentlemen? Let's fucking go. Yes.
I feel good. I feel excited. Legitimately very excited to be here.
You guys are two of the best guests in the show's history, so you already know that this bucket is filled with over 250 or so of hopefuls' names. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian who we haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's an insane person that just signed up this week. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together, I'm gonna let you pick the first name tonight. You could wear a monocle and look through both eyes through a monocle. It's unbelievable. If I select one of these people out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. They get feedback from my dear friends here, and we have a hootenanny. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're going to get it started tonight with a golden ticket winner while we go wrangle that innocent soul who's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner is great at opening the show. Very neurotic. Very, very wild boy. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. A brand new set from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here we go.
Someone DM'd me and they said, fuck you, fuck the Jews. I don't support bombing hospitals. And I was like, dude, that's not me. I'm not doing that. I have no part in that. If I did have a drone, I'd bomb the homeless people. I mean, talk about making unwanted settlements. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, didn't go great. All right, cool. I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am. My girl told me that it gives her the ick that I pee sitting down. So I got upset with her, okay? And I said, if you don't like me peeing sitting down, you should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I thought it would, okay? Very cool, awesome. Okay, got one more, awesome. Okay. Hey, you guys hear this app, Rocket Money? Okay, I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it's an app that tells you the subscriptions that you have. And, well, I got the app. It turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions. Thank you, guys.
Jack Shaw. Really criticizing himself throughout his set. Not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know why you had to bring up the DM that I sent you. That was supposed to be between me and you. Jack, I mean, you know how that went. You thought it was going to go better, huh?
I really did, yeah. I was really like, wow, this is going to go great. And then I got happened and it wasn't.
Why do you think it was? What do you think exactly happened here tonight?
Yeah, that's a great question. And I think that maybe it was me.
You are correct. That is the correct answer.
Yeah. Oh, man.
How's life been going, Jack?
It's been great. It's the last night of Hanukkah tonight, everybody.
Wow, that's a way to get the Texas crowd on your side.
I brought some presents for all you guys. That's kind of what
You did?
I brought some presents.
Wow.
Maybe could you bring out my Hanukkah presents?
Oh my goodness. There we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw, ladies.
It's Hanukkah time, and ladies first. So, Tony, I actually got you something very special. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
Oh, it says I'm gay on it. And there you go. This is where all your preparation for this week's set went into. I love it.
You should wear that. No, you should wear that.
Shut the fuck up.
I would just
Like
wear
I
it.
said, tonight's episode is already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on.
And rocket money.
When the deal's up,
Rocket money.
when the deal's up in 2 years, I might have to put this back on again. But for now, we good. All right, what else you got over there?
Well, I got something special for Red Band.
Oh,
I got you a lean cuisine, because you're fat.
there you
You're a
go.
fat guy.
This is going so much better than your set. This is incredible.
Could you pass this down?
What? Did that you? He actually ate it already.
Of course, there's nothing in it fatty.
But if you tear it up properly, it actually turns into a lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else, Jack?
Good idea. I should talk to you more. Okay. And then for our favorite Latino members of the band, I got you citizenship to the United States of America.
Wow. Wow.
Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Michael Gonzalez, you are Americans.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. How many gifts do you have left over there?
Pretty much for everyone in the audience. Okay. And then John Dees, I got you something. I didn't really know what to get you, but Hans Kim told me to get you a bike lock so you could practice stealing.
Wow. Look at that.
That's for you.
Okay. We'll take care of that later. What else you got there, Jack?
Okay, Matt Mueling, I heard that you're a big liberal.
Oh my God. Wow.
Flag is crazy.
Fucking hear it? You go, wow, that's just schizophrenic.
Do you know what?
That flag is totally schizophrenic. What is going on here?
Really, it's an inclusivity flag.
There's so much happening in that flag.
Yeah, I don't know what the circle.
Wait, did we get a white stripe on there? Now hold on a second. This flag might fucking be all right. I didn't know there's a white power stripe on the flag.
What up, Miss Aquarius?
Crazy.
How are you? I'm lovely. Are you ready for me? Oh, Miss Aquarius, my hours are reversed, so it was filled with sleep. Yeah. No, I did. That's what I did. Hey, that was pretty good. Got 3. All right. Well, that didn't come out exactly the way I want. These 3 should be pretty easy. Oh, and we're tied at 9, girl. Beautiful spare. You're welcome. That's what I'm. Thank you, man.
Only 12% of 30-year-olds are married and homeowners. That is significantly down from a generation ago, where 50% of 30-year-olds in America were married homeowners. And we're talking
Another one. That's right, girl. Yes, ma'am.
Well, that's not 100% true. There are people buying homes, but that's because they are in disrepair or there's been so much deferred maintenance. But
Ooh.
when we talk about starter homes, what traditionally we're talking about that start their life with the intention of getting a little equity or maybe making some improvements, making the house more valuable so that you can buy a bigger house to have your family. Nikki, you're in a starter home. I mean, you refer to your home as a starter home, right? I mean, it's a condo, but it's yours.
It's my first home I bought in LA. I call it a starter home because it's my first home. It's a condo.
Right.
But it's in a great part of town.
I love it. Like, I mean, it's almost, I mean, I don't know if it's walking distance to Venice, but
yes, it is. I'm
you're close to it.
Yeah, so it's an investment.
The only problem with living there, and I did for about 2 years, is you have to make decisions on the weekends with respect to parking.
And when you, Miss Aquarius?
How did you know it's the bane of my existence?
What do you mean? You literally make crucial decisions on whether or not you want to give up that choice parking spot.
And actually, I have 2 car spots there, but one to storage, and the other is taken up by another vehicle. So I do have to battle to find a spot on the street.
Right. Yeah. But no, if you have a really good spot and it's on parking, you think you're calculating in your head, is this worth giving up that parking spot?
I take the
Yes, ma'am.
I remember.
Yuck.
I love that area. That's very walkable. I mean, that's where you are. That's Jim Morrison, Midnight Valley's Rome.
Yeah, I actually stayed in Jim Morrison's apartment when I first.
Yeah, I think everybody, the first thing I wanted to see. Venice Beach, go over on.
Oh, get it.
A bird flew in the window and really decapitated itself. I think it was Jim Morrison's spirit.
There it was. All right, so you have a house. Yeah, so it is possible. But I get it that conditions change because if people aren't buying these single-family homes, then investors will, and they'll turn them into rentals. But that marketplace closed too. Owning single-family homes is its own investment model. In another light,
Get it.
And I can tell you, apartment buildings are buildings for a reason. If you want to be in the multifamily housing business, you want to own housing buildings.
No doubt. Thank you, ma'am.
A whole lot of houses, not as good, because you own an apartment building.
What a strike, folks. Don't call it a company. She's been here for years. Give me this. Okay, that's all right. We can get this. Oh, come on. There's garbage. Nice spare. Miss Aquarius. Just domination. Another one. Give it another.
Talk to you later. What's interesting about that story? And that's
not good enough. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. You win. Excellent. And you're 14 away. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated.
inside open in-house.
God willing, you take care.
What is powder? She looks at.
Yep, that happened. I tried my best to push them away. They came in with 3 different accounts and did that. And I banned them each time.
I guess style or color or whatever. The asking price of something needs to be completely gutted. So you did it right. Improvements. Maybe they were for you. That's fine. Then you sell it, move into a bigger house, sell it, and so you know you're a millionaire.
Okie doke, Mr. Aquarius. So sweet dreams, you got willing. When is it? In January what? All right, what are your plans? Sleep and paint? Sip and paint. Oh, cool. You got a big birthday weekend coming up in a couple weeks. All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, that's exciting.
Convincing other members of Congress that it needed to be raised.
This. Oh, in 2 weeks. Very nice. Like, that's a packed weekend. Yes, ma'am.
After a couple of years, you can buy something for $200,000 and live in it and want to sell for $600,000. And it was like absurd. Trying to convince other members of Congress that people could have $5,000 in equity in their home in a short period of time, like not over the course of their lives, like in a section of their life, like from one house to another in a course of 4 houses, that you could gain $500,000 in equity. They looked at us like we were from Mars, but we got it. So, that's tax free. You grab that. I don't care how much you make. There's no way you can save $500,000. And thank United States Congressman Ed Royce retired. The author of that legislation. All right, when we come back, the pizza industry is going through a renaissance. They're really just changing everything. Wall Street Journal, big story. The pizza industry is not what the pizza industry was. Delivery and delivery. They don't know what to do. Radio Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk. If they had to do it all over again, not so much the same. I'm Mark Ronner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA's new.
Take care. Sweet dreams. God willing.
The city council meeting saying criticism of how the department handled the Blackbird fire is warranted.
At the time, fire companies were directed to pick up hose. The department genuinely believed the fire was fully extinguished. However, the outcome has made it incredibly clear that our mop-up and verification process needed to be stronger.
Moore says changes are now in place, so there's not a repeat of last January's fires. And don't forget, tomorrow at 7 p.m., KFI's new special, LA Fires 1 year later. The city of Malibu has issued just 22 building permits in the year since the Palisades fire.
By comparison, the city of Los Angeles has issued more than 1,300 building permits at neighboring Pacific Palisades. More than 700 of the homes destroyed in the fire were in Malibu. About 300 of them were beachfront properties along PCH. Malibu City Councilman Steve Uring has voiced concerns about both the developers coming in, buying up lots, and combining them to build massive homes. Matt and Mowbray, billionaire brothers from New Zealand, have already bought 16 lots and plan to build luxury prefab homes on them. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
The federal appeals panel is weighing the Trump administration push to lift a court order preventing federal agents from using force against journalists at protests. The Department of Homeland Security claims the order is too broad. It was issued after a lawsuit accused DHS targeting reporters and protesters during immigration demonstrations in Southern California. The Venezuelan government says at least 24 Venezuelan security officers were killed in the military strike that captured Nicolas Maduro. ABC's Karen Travers says President Trump touted the operation while addressing House Republicans, but didn't talk about the next step in specifics.
So one thing we've heard from the president is that there could be further military strikes in Venezuela. He has said if the interim president there, Delcy Rodriguez, does not cooperate with the United States, there could be more action. He says, frankly, that they were anticipating doing something further.
U.S. officials have told Rodriguez they wanted to crack down on drug trafficking, expel Iranian, Cuban, and other operatives, and stop selling oil to U.S. adversaries. On this 5th anniversary of the January 6th insurrection, a plaque that honors police officers who battled the mob and restored order that day still hasn't been put up. ABC's Stephen Portnoy says a law requires the names of each officer who responded to be listed.
The law called for that plaque's posting within a year. Nearly 4 years later, it's still not up. The lawsuit was filed last summer by 2 police officers claiming to force the architect of the Capitol to install the plaque.
The Trump administration is moving to dismiss the suit, saying the 2 officers don't have standing to sue. And the godfather of artificial intelligence says he's worried.
Nobel laureate and computer scientist Jeffrey Hinton says there's a rush toward advanced AI systems that prioritize profit over precaution. Hinton says he's more worried today than he was 2 years ago when he left Google, because AI has progressed even faster than he thought with things like reasoning and deceiving people. He says AI can make care and education better and can help address issues. But tech guys like Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are pushing AI development with no safeguards for society. He says AI could eliminate millions of human jobs beginning this year. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight, lows around 50, mid-40s in the IE and 40 in the AV. Partly cloudy tomorrow as well, with highs in the mid-60s, most places in the mid-50s in the AV. And the temps are going to be about the same the rest of the week, but we'll have bonus sun. Right now it's 59 in Newport Beach, 57 in Orange, 57 in Sherman Oaks, 55 in Burbank, and there's a crash on the 210 in Pasadena.
That's heading westbound just before the 134. You'll see CHP on scene. They're trying to clear this out of the right lane. You'll start seeing some brake lights as you come away from Lake Avenue. And as you travel on the 101 southbound in Hollywood, watch for some slowing. That's just after Normandy. It starts to clear up approaching the 110. 10 heading eastbound in Mid-City, you'll see some slowing as you come across La Brea. It's slow in pockets from there until you reach the 110.
What are we going to do? And then, meantime, come back. Billy's chilling on the ground. She's like, fuck it. Boom. And this is just, I was crying while she was like, the music. Dude, she went around 10 times, went in the living room. Now she just goes, Billy walks. She still has to have the orthopedics on. She just got them today. Okay. But she's fucking cooking, buddy. Incredible.
That is beautiful.
I texted the doctor and I went, 2 years, huh? Oh, man. Cruising. Donnie's a liability there in the way, but
I'm proud of you.
Oh, buddy. 2026, only down one from there. You guys have gold, like me and my wife made like a gold board for 2026. Number one was getting Billy to walk. Boom.
What an amazing way to start.
It's forehand. Great running, but also know this. Hello, Twitter world. I don't know if you know this. Rest in peace. But O.J. Simpson rushed for 2,000 yards for the Buffalo Bills. He won a Heisman Trophy for USC. He was one of the biggest prospects, recruits of all time in the sport of American football. That dude, if you're a running back, and when he was playing for the Buffalo Bills, if he told you a tip, you should probably listen. That dude knows football. You know, O.J. Simpson was a great running back. Phenomenal, dude. I don't know if you know this. Hello, Twitter world. I don't know if you know this. Rest in peace. But O.J. Simpson rushed for 2,000 yards for the Buffalo Bills. John's a guy that just kind of...
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and community watch does? Whoever took Riley, whoever he's running from, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And I don't find him saying something much worse could happen.
But why does it have to be you?
Because as we've established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley! Pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you. I think I know what happened. Listen to Max and Miles on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Kind of calling you like we're in class. I'll see if you were paying attention. I don't fucking know. Sammy just told me to blow your spot up.
Oh, for real. Yeah, come through, Sammy.
Starts with getting informed.
But no, yeah, bro, it is late. I don't know how this camera works, or it starts the time that he does and stays up till like 1 a.m., bro. I can't do that.
Brought to you by
Why not? Why not?
Well, bro,
He said,
you know, life, bro.
He's just getting ripped and then fucking.
Risky, I ain't doing it, man. Talk killer, you do it.
Yeah, like, he's educating himself on where will be the bass guy right
That and the vodka, bro.
Yeah, that he definitely is very educated.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. He speaks the language. It's part of it. It's what pumps through his veins. It's a Russian Breton, or however you say it.
Yeah, I loved his story about Diablo 2 the other night. That was the best.
Oh man, I think he needs to, when he comes back, he needs to tell that to the people that weren't here, because hopefully they'll appreciate it as much as we did. And it wasn't even prompted. Nobody was like, yeah, tell us a story from your youth. You know, when the girls were all over you, like nobody asked any of that shit. You just like started saying it.
Yeah, I told him I have him waiting on my couch and so I'm going on. I gotta read this.
Oh man, it was a massive flex though. Like I immediately felt like a little bitch. Like shit. Oh man, he said what? Oh, dude. That's how he was living then. How's he living now? Well, he's basically living a married life.
Yeah, it was a massive flex though.
Yeah.
Can't really.
I mean, I wonder if that must have been a recorded space. Like we could go back to that point in time.
Oh yeah, it's definitely recorded. No, that's fucking amazing. Yeah.
Chop it up, put it on the next mixtape. You know, just chop and screw.
I should make a compilation just without him knowing, and then just like send it to him one day and be like, "What the hell? You really took the time?"
That would blow me away. I mean, it would blow him away too. I'm sure he'd be honored. But yeah, shit. I didn't know that you recorded music, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's been forever since I've done anything with it. It's mostly just like production and like FL Studio and shit. But I mean, I mess around with like Ableton and whatnot too. But mostly, I've also used Reason and Logic. But I mean, Logic's I've only used on like a friend's computer. But mostly with FL Studio. And there's a lot you can do with it. Actually, like most people use FL Studio. Like even like big producers you wouldn't expect to all use that software. And yeah, man, I don't know. I have like. I could probably like not right now, but at some point like play something like because they're like essentially instrumentals that should have lyrics on them, but they don't. But it is some cool stuff I made, especially as a Reason. I could send you my old SoundCloud page, but it's not good. Like it's not terrible, but you got to remember I was like eating a bunch of acid when I was 17 when I made the stuff on there. Right. Yeah, but no, man, it was like a big passion of mine for a while, and then when I got sober again, that was like a thing. I was like, I'm gonna go get really into music, and then I was working on it for a while. It's just that I never got around to finishing the album I was working on.
Yeah, I've recorded music for like almost 20 years now, and like writing songs and stuff. However, my setup is like, it leaves much to be desired. My current setup, unfortunately.
What type of music do you do?
It was mostly like songs that are obviously recorded in a very echoey room of my house.
Why are you geek?
Alright, he's back. I'm so thankful.
Oh, Rabbi Rothschild's in here. Yeah, right up to speak. What's going on?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. May I please share my project with everyone?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, they are available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. You can join. We welcome you to. We have over 2,700 people in the community, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealth about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Awesome. Yeah, I've already followed you. You were here a previous space. Like to come back. Thanks for showing your project. Dude, I've seen him around a bit. I tuned in on the live stream and I just saw like a bed. And I was like, all right. I guess it was the wrong time. Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild, if you want, put your stuff in the Jumbotron here. Hey, wait, you're part of what's it, Obama Sonic Inu or whatever it's called?
100%. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin to the moon.
Yeah, it's like one of the OG meme coins. I think that was around the same era as like a used 2005 Honda Civic or whatever.
Damn, okay. Yeah, fuck that's
probably even before that.
Wait, what's So you got a meme coin? Is that right? Is that what I just
No,
heard?
so he has his own project he uses for streaming, but he doesn't want anyone to buy it. He's a part of what's it again, Rabbi? Obama Sonic Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu.
It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. The Telegram's t.me/HPOS10I. We've got about 12,000 people in the community. We've been around since May 2023. And in addition to being one of the OG meme coins, as was previously said, we do some really great things for the world. We build wells around the world, especially Nigeria, and water towers, helping rural villagers be able to get clean water. We run toy drives, we run food drives. We do everything that we can as a project to also give back to the community.
I love the project that's giving back and helping out, and that's the cause behind it.
They're up 28% over the last week too.
Holy moly! Oh, yeah, that's because Rabbi Rothschild here is sitting here showing, grinding away.
Yeah, it's a 50 million market cap.
Come on, Loopy. We're getting there. We're gonna get there.
Yeah, but seriously, that's amazing. Rabbi, thank you so much. I love to hear your show, like in any space I'm in. That is like professional chilling right there. Amazing. I love it.
Thanks so much. I've been doing it for 4 years, so I've had lots of practice. A lot of times people think I'm reading it or that I'm actually AI. I'm not. It's live every single time. It's off the top of my head. And it has to be many times. Sometimes people interrupt or interject, and I've got to be able to roll with it. But I appreciate it. Had lots of practice, and hopefully this is our year. I plan on live streaming my life the rest of my life. And for the person who was like, I just saw a bed. That's generally what you're going to see of mine. I mean, I do some IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. But the most comfortable, easiest place for me to be able to connect with people is from my home. And I do talk about things in addition to just shilling myself. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. So really things that are fascinating to me, if I may interject, are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, which are basically like 3D replicators, de-extinction. People don't know this. But the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal, and I want more people to talk about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be a really exciting opportunity for the world to be able to witness. So those are some of the things that I like to talk about in addition to just shilling myself. I do my best to keep things interesting. So thank you for letting me contribute.
That's awesome. I love it. That's great. Yeah, I'm interested. I mean, that all sounds like very interesting stuff. Like the stuff that was science fiction forever and now slowly but surely is becoming a reality. That's, yeah.
100%. Imagine 10 years ago, if we said that you would be able to go to a website and literally have a resume typed up for you within a second, or an entire chapter of a book, or have any question that you want answered extremely accurately and cited, we would say, well, that sounds like science fiction. And in many ways, it would have been, but very quickly here, now we have not just one AI model to do this, we have multiple. And so you basically have your pick of these. And I think in the future, we'll have a great opportunity to be able to do this with some of this technology that I discussed. Zoot, I'll be there in a second. Zoot, I'll be there in a second.
What's going on, other Sammy? We have our Nigerian brother here, Sammy, who's a movie fucking legend, movie soldier, movie fan through and through. Come up and show your stuff, man. Rabbi Rothschild, you're amazing. I wish you got more of the gifts of the gab than I ever. I hope. Judy 6
nothing. But one more question for you, Rabbi. Do you ever have spaces of your own or like AMAs, or do you ever do anything like that?
100%, absolutely. Believe it or not, I've been doing spaces 24/7 on video for nearly a year. I'm at 330 days. So if you ever want to find them, they are, you just type in Rabbi in the spaces search. Additionally, I did an AMA last week with a project for more than 2 hours, and I'm happy to discuss really anything that people want to discuss. I'm a lifelong learner, like many of the people in on X Spaces. So yes, I do spaces of my own. You can literally 24/7 come into my space, not just talk with me, but be able to view my life. And then additionally, I welcome people to come into my Discord and ask me anything that they want. If I'm ever asleep, I have a section within the Discord where people can type a message to me and I will answer it as soon as I can. So yeah, I do my best to be as open with the world as possible.
He is always out there, because every time I'm like looking for shell spaces to like show my project, he's always there at the bottom, or if like there's not really any going on, it's always there.
That's it.
Dude, I see him everywhere.
That's absolutely right. And Pump Fun, 100%. I've got my little space that could just go in, and yeah, I know the phrases that people use, shill and share, and you know,
shill,
NFT, crypto. So I do the same thing.
That's why I stumbled across it, and I joined in, and I saw a bed, and I was like, what is this? And then I just was like, all right. But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know, and then I encountered you in a space like a couple weeks later, and I was like, oh shit, it's the one guy. But yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be checking that stuff out, especially the AMA type stuff and then spaces that you do. I will be checking that out, because I have a feeling you are someone that I could listen to talk for quite a while. So yeah, I know that I do these spaces with Ruski up here, but yeah, I'm way better at listening, and really enjoy listening and learning more than I do hearing myself talk. So yeah.
Well, thank you for your high praise. In fact, if you look on my timeline right now, you can see me live on camera. I have a little portal into my world. I'm live on X Spaces on a live stream as well, in addition to having my own X Space that is on video. Basically, if it is on the internet and allows you to archive footage on it, I do my best to be on it. I feel that the data that we're creating, not just together, but just from an individual standpoint, will be extremely valuable to people in the future. Things like the behavior aspects of a human being, things like my eating habits, my sleeping patterns, my circadian rhythms, my drinking habits, my breathing patterns, everything about the human body, I think will be able to be studied by societies of the future. And I'm basically the person who has the most amount of data of any single individual in world history. And this may be extremely valuable to people in the future. In the past, I would have been perhaps someone who was a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary. But I just use video as my medium of recording events. And it's not just of my life. 24 hours a day, I keep a radio on in the background, so we have every world news event going back to the pandemic. And you can literally go to any moment of any day of my life for the last 4 years or so, more than 4 years, and not only to see what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world history. And it's not just from one stream. Most any person that you meet is either just streaming their life and not archiving it, or they maybe are just streaming from one camera. I'm streaming from over 20 simultaneous streams. So when the world finds out about what I do, it's going to take a little bit of time for people to understand exactly what it is, but then it's going to be an entire treasure trove of people to be able to dive in and understand what I've been doing and what I've created. So I'm very excited about that.
Yeah, dude, I'm definitely going to be keeping closer tabs on you, and I'm actually, I'm looking at the live stream on your page right now, so this is crazy.
Rabbi Rothschild, have you ever watched Fish Tank live?
Yeah, I have. I tried to be on it. People advised me to do it. Unfortunately, the owner of Fish Tank isn't. If you know him, he's not too keen on let's just say people.
Like the Jews.
Exactly, and so he just he straight up told me I don't want any Jews on this, and so Okay.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all, actually. That's not a shocker one bit.
100%. Hey, at least he was honest with me, and I appreciate the honesty. So, yeah, I did try it. I
No,
mean,
so I like Sam Hyde. Like, I think, like, some of the shit he's done is funny, but, like, yeah, I heard some stuff about him that it was, like, some, like, crazy shit he was saying. I was like, oh, fuck, okay. But, like, the TED Talk thing he did was pretty funny, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I am someone who, like I said, tried to be on his fish tank. A lot of people advised me to. I was in a fish tank Discord server for about a year, just trying to make connections to be able to get on it. But yeah, I was just straight up rejected because of religious ideology. And, you know, for as difficult as that is, I don't let it get to me. I keep on moving forward, and I know that there will be people out there who enjoy what I do in the same way that they enjoy Fish Tank. And I do have people who actually watch my life live 24/7. I have people who live in my Discord with me. I have people who just sleep in the Discord with me. So I'm not alone really at any given time. And then I have people who literally watch me on YouTube and tell me that they've been watching me for months, and they just like the idea of not being alone. And I think that that will be really exciting to people in the future. You got to think that any other creator that you've ever met, their streams always end or you run out of their content. Not with mine. You could literally take 100 years of your life right now and watch my content and still not run out of it because I have it on so many different angles and for such a long period of time. And when the world finds out about this, I say it. I think this is going to be one of the biggest world events in global history.
Are you actually a rabbi?
100%, absolutely. I made smicha about 5 years ago. I, in fact, taught a class for 2 hours this morning on Kabbalah. I don tefillin. I say blessings on food. I don't drive on Shabbat. I absolutely light candles. Do my best to live as orthodox a lifestyle as I can while still streaming my life. And I teach at least an hour of halakha, of Jewish law, at least once a day. And also throughout the day, I'm listening to other rabbis who are teaching on Jewish law. So I do my best to be as engrossed in Judaism as possible while still live streaming my life.
Do you like gefilte fish?
I actually love gefilte fish, yeah.
I do, so I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not Jewish or anything, but I've been to like a Shabbat dinner and they had the gefilte fish with like some like crazy spicy horseradish. And
Absolutely.
That shit was fucking good, honestly.
I was just gonna add to that, yeah, especially if you have horseradish with it. It is one of my favorite Shabbat traditions. And yeah, if you don't know what gefilte fish is, it's basically like stuffed whitefish with some breading involved, and then
it's like a fish meatloaf, kind of.
100%, yeah, it can be shaped in different shapes. And then with the addition of the horseradish, it will definitely clean out your sinuses 100%. And it's one of my favorite Jewish delicacies.
Yeah, I had some leftovers from the thing that they gave me, and I don't know if this is like goes against the culture, but I sliced, because it was like a little loaf, like a cylinder, so I sliced them up into little patties and breaded them and fried it and made like fish sandwiches with it, and that shit was good too. I'm not gonna lie.
Do whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, I try, Rabbi Rothschild.
I bet you do, Jackson. Yeah, so Risky, guys, everybody listen, I am getting ready to start to make dinner for my girl and I, and yeah, and so I might be leaving the space. Risky, are you going to keep it going if I leave?
I got work tomorrow too. Y'all already fucking eat out here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't swear. Do I swear to way too much, baby? Rabbi,
yeah, you do.
Much.
What do you think it will be, Risky?
Oh, yo, I listened to that, the Bill, whatever he talked about.
Bill Bellamy?
Yeah, he's like, yo, I got all the way up from like 1 up to 7 felonies. And he's like,
yeah. He eventually gets to 10 at one point in the song.
We're looking for the Bieber one. So there's a Bieber one. We can decide to send Bieber.
I think it's just called Justin Bieber because he had a song called like Ellen DeGeneres. He has a song called Charlie Sheen. He has a song called Bill Bellamy. He has a song called.
I'm trying to find my Spotify.
Last night's chase started in Encino where the guy who police say had a gun got onto the 101 and was doing almost 100 miles an hour. He got off the freeway, avoided a spike strip, and then crashed into a light pole and was arrested. Northern California Republican Congressman Doug LaMalfa has died at the age of 65.
Multiple officials reported his death this morning. National Republican Congressional Committee Chairman Richard Hudson confirmed the death in a news release. Tom Emmer, Majority Whip for the U.S. House of Representatives, has also acknowledged Malfa's passing on social media. Malfa served in Congress for more than a decade. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
The Trump administration's released new information and video on the U.S. military contractors that extracted Nicolas Maduro and his wife from Venezuela. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says Maduro and his wife didn't know what.
Good fight.
Don't throw that on the ground, dude. You can't do that. That's over for you.
My bad.
Wear it around your shoulders like a prize fighter.
This is for Matt to wear, so I'll give that to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear it like a cape. Fly away. That thing.
It's a flag. You gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag.
I don't know what that means.
It means it'll kill you if you leave it on the ground.
Oh, okay.
You gotta fold it properly.
Yeah.
Stop it. I'll give it.
Oh no!
I'm panicking. I am fully panicking.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job.
So partly cloudy tonight, around 50, mid-40s in the IE, 40 in the AP. Then partly cloudy tomorrow, highs in the mid-60s most places, mid-50s in the AP. We'll have about the same temps the rest of this week, but more sun. Right now, it's 57 in Irvine, 54 in Santa Clarita, and we've got some cones on the 215 in Riverside.
That's heading northbound from Central to Blaine Street. You'll see the carpool and two left lanes coned off for road work that's scheduled until 5 in the morning. And as you travel on the 91 headed eastbound in Corona, looks like a car on fire that's just before Circus Club Drive. You'll see it along the right shoulder. Watch for some spectator traffic as you come away from the 71. And if you're on the 170 northbound in Sun Valley, right before the 5, looks like the stall's out of the way and cleared from the right lane. Traffic has recovered. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or back problems, the Good Feet Store wants to help you, like we helped Tony.
Pain I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shit, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated, and now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. A whole new life, like sunshine coming out.
And how about working more comfortably, like Dennis? Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it, but I didn't have a choice. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. I can do my job, and I can take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be positive. You deserve a better life. Stop in the Good Feet Store today. We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store. 1877 cars for kids. Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now. 1-877 Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025.
This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now I have customers out the door. And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Your future begins with adult education. Visit LUSD.adulted.org or call 213-241-3150. See you in school.
I'm Stephen Curry. This is Gentleman's Cup. I think what makes Gentleman's Cut different is me being a part of developing the profile of this beautiful finished product. With every sip, you get a little something different.
Visit gentlemanscutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wine or Bethel. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, Boone County, Kentucky. For more on Gentleman's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentlemanscutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly.
Racing is back for Santa Anita Park's Classic Meet every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Weekend admission, parking in the program is just $10. Every Friday is free. With millions of payouts every race day, explore new experiences at the great race place by visiting santaanita.com/events.
For people with exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI, eating can come with uncertainty that feels like bathroom roulette because of the bloating, gas, diarrhea, and trouble digesting food. But what if it didn't have to be that way? Zenpep pancrealipase can lead less to chance with meals and snacks because it provides the pancreatic enzymes you may need to digest food properly. Plus, it's the fastest growing PERT for treating EPI. Zenpep may increase your chance of having a rare bowel disorder called fibrosing colonopathy, especially if taken at a high dose for a long time in children with cystic fibrosis. This condition is serious and may require surgery. The risk of having this condition may be reduced by following the dosing instructions that your doctor gave you. Call your doctor right away if you have any unusual or severe stomach area pain, bloating, trouble passing stool, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea. See Zenpep.com for full prescribing information and medication guide. Ask your doctor about Zenpep and the highest strength capsules available because mealtime should not be a gamble. All trademarks are owned by Societe de Produits Nestlé, SABV, Switzerland, or used with permission. Exit.
Transform your home this new year with American Vision Windows, but by January 31st for no payments until 2027. 1 year ago.
Well, it's been almost 1 year since the devastating Southern California wildfires.
Fires ripped through Southern California. This is our retirement. This is our best day. The management withdrew firefighters from the hotspot. Tomorrow at 7 p.m.
None of us were aware of water issues with the reservoir.
KFI looks back in a special hosted by Michael Moats. Today, the LA fires. 1 year later, right here on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Luke Penrose with you till 10 o'clock. Good to have you along with us. Thanks for tuning in. Talking about the pizza industry and the impact that the changing technology of delivery apps and, of course, the changing price structure of the pie getting so expensive is causing a lot of pizza chains to be nervous and a lot of pizza small operators coming up with all kinds of innovative ways to appeal, including going with the GLP-1 version of a pizza. That's Blaze Pizza that did that.
While some businesses are catering to wellness trends, including smaller appetites driven in part by wildly popular weight loss drugs. Blaze Pizza telling the New York Times it's exploring a GLP-1 friendly pizza.
A GLP-1 friendly pizza. Something tells me you're not really serious about the weight loss journey. The GLP-1 people characterized the whole experience as a journey. I don't know if you caught that. If you watch any of these people that document themselves on TikTok, it's always a GLP-1 journey. I'm on my GLP-1 journey, and my stomach hurts, and I need to take this supplement that helps me go to the bathroom. Like, everything's a journey. I'm 6 months into my journey. And now, this is amazing to me. My whole life, they have told me, you know, there's no magic pill, Lou. Fitness is a choice. You need to do the work. You need to put in the hours. You need to get up at the crack of dawn and go run. You need to go to the gym. Get it in early. Get it out of the way for the day. And then reward yourself. But you need to get on that Peloton. You need to get on the treadmill. You need to go out and run on the street. You need to go and drive to the gym. And don't skip leg day. There's no way around it. There's no easy shortcut. There's no magic pill. And guess what? Now there's a magic pill.
Now, Gorgeous Maker weight loss treatment Wegovy is now selling a pill version of the medication in the U.S. starting at $149 a month.
What, $49 a month? going to go. But I will say this, at $149 a month, now that's the teaser rate. The way this goes, and I don't take this pill, but I know people that do this. And the way it works is the teaser rate is the first month. The first month, whether you do with the injections or the pill, the first month, nothing really happens to you. It's just basically to get your body used to the very lowest dose available to make sure that you don't have any side effects, it doesn't really rip up your stomach, that you're a candidate. So the first month is nothing, and that's why it's so cheap. And then they step it up, and then they really dig. Now, the next month you're in the 400s, and if you're still a fat bastard after that, you got to go up to the next level, and that goes up in price. So that's how they get you. But if people are, getting thinner, that's a good thing. And if now it's in the form of a pill, that's a good thing. And like everything
All right, people, say good morning and let us begin.
It used to be like $1,300.
Begin by thanking our sponsors, our common sponsors, for the month of Cheshvan to thank you all and start coming to dedicate all the Shir and Joshua's this month. I got the only sponsors as a Shifus for the Bushling, the fourth doctor of Eagle Rice, for Chama, Aviva, Bas, Shane, Hannah, as well as for
it's a complete. I guess there's some doctor on the
as
payroll
well as
somewhere,
for Rachel Yehudis Bas Tova Gittel. We hope that these special women have a refuah together with Chola.
Which means there'll be more.
Chola Yisrael. Also with that, let us begin.
Doses will be available for $299 a month.
Okay, good. So what's your last today? The message that I'm starting with today as well as reading incredible stories. So what you left off, today's dot is 1795. We left off on something down on the basic training for at least the one. So let's see, we left off with Lucas, Rod, and Shmuel.
Job, it's gonna end up in a dumpster next to a Kiltony yarmulke later, so all good.
Dude, I spent $20 on that!
Uh-oh.
I really thought you'd like it, Tony.
No, it's great, it's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack, unlike you during your set tonight.
Oh!
His new get her done is, that didn't go how I expected it to.
Have you ever thought about doing props? Yeah, right now. I bet you should. I was talking to Carrot Top about this. It's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props now.
Yeah.
When I first started out, there was a lot of prop comics. It was a common thing. The Carrot Top got so big that the upcoming people thought they would be stealing if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you. This was like way funnier than the other stuff. You didn't like very clever. You're very clever. You didn't like the rocket bunny joke. It was okay.
Turns out I have 2 Rocket Honey subscriptions.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
That's good. You didn't get anything for Team Madness? That's the final gift of the night. Team Madness, I heard you lost your eyes in a tragic accident.
Not at all what happened, but
I got you some brand new eyes.
oh,
They really broke.
they already broke.
Okay, I thought that was gonna go better too. Okay, so that was this kill Tony said.
You did good, Jack. Thank you for all the gifts.
Thank you.
Madness, those are googly eyes. If you're wondering what's going on. It's good. Keep that trans flag away from D Madness, or else he's gonna light on fire. The famous homophobe, D Madness. Okay, that's your first comedian of the night. And now we go to the bucket, where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're gonna see what happens here. Your first bucket bowl tonight. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted interview.
Hey, people keep asking me why I did Jake Paul dirty in the 6th round. It's like, come on, bro, I'm not even British. I do like boxing, though. Rest in peace to George Foreman, boxing legend. Died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably known for naming all his kids George Foreman, even the girls. But also the George Foreman grill. I'm sure you all had a George Foreman grill, right? I just moved to my new apartment. I got a George Foreman grill, but I'm a little cheap, so I got a knockoff version. I got the George Floydman grill.
It's sort of like the George Foreman grill, but you got to press down extra hard to get the grill marks. I mean, Kojak Kaepernick out this bitch. I expected the grill marks to say BLT, but it ended up saying BLM. And that's why I used to counterfeit 20 to pay for it, so I guess it's fine. All right, thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. George Floyd Monroe. Look at that. Welcome, Kojak. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years? Once we opened, since you opened this? Oh, 3 years. As soon as the mothership opened, I started.
Nice. Well, maybe you want to start that.
I've been watching Phil Tony since 2015.
I saw you at, how old are you? You look like you could be 20 or 65.
I'm 46.
Really? Wow, look at that. Yeah, I believe it. You're doing good. How do you stay so young looking?
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Are they there?
Yeah.
24-hour fitness.
Yeah, I'm fit, man. I do some things I love.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I lift weights. Okay, shape. I run.
What do you do for a living?
I am the #1 waiter in Austin, Texas, at a fine dining establishment.
Okay.
I took care of Shane. Like, last year. How was I? I don't care if it was dinner, right? You want to say, I don't fucking remember. It was good, though. You were great. You're so fucking racist. That was crazy to do that for all these whites. Even I didn't like that. We gotta be careful out there, man. The George Floyd types out there. I saw 3 on the way in.
What does that mean?
Where are you from? Really? Go there. Let's go. 22nd time. Stop playing. Oh, wow. All right. Well, so hard. Yeah. I take back every joke I made about you. How was I? I waited on you. You're great. Thank you, my member. Yeah.
You don't want to say the restaurant because you think you'll get in trouble for a George Floyd joke? Is that what I'm picking up?
Yeah, definitely. Many people don't go to my restaurant.
Wow. I don't say it now.
Definitely don't say it. They're going to fire you, bro.
For those of you listening, for those of you maybe not watching and just listening to the podcast, the Kojak is black, everybody. I know he's extremely racist towards the black, but I promise you, he is black. This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why? What's your problem?
They said he was my hero. I had George Floyd and fucking P. Diddy to look up to as hero. That's some bullshit. Yeah, man, I mean, say what you gotta say. And I think all the educated blacks would agree. Oh, shit.
Again, he's black.
Where's Candace Owens when you need her?
Wow. Kojak, when you say you're the #1 waiter in all of Austin, what do you mean by that?
That means I was rated #1 in all of Austin by anyone that comes in, I take care of.
Okay. All right. What do you think?
You like steak?
Yeah.
You like bone-in filet?
Yeah. I like bone-in in my butt.
Yeah, he likes hot dogs. You got any hot dogs in that thing else? Yeah, so that's 6 hot dogs. We got a nice petite filet for you.
Oh my God.
All right, brother.
Kojak, what do you do for fun when you're not doing the stand-up or waiting tables?
I do a lot of cooking at home.
I have I'm always at HEB shopping, so I have a lot of. My boyfriend is Puerto Rican, so we make a lot of Puerto Rican.
Whoa! A racist gay black. If you have that on your bingo card, again, if you were on Prize Picks, and you got only $2, people would be a gay black racist against black comedian. With only a $2 bet, you just won $3.5 billion. That's why you need to go to Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony, and place your bet. A $2 bet would have given you $3.5 billion. Gay, black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? No, I'm kidding. Do you like how we'll put those on your George Foreman grill. We'll have a hell of a night. Tell us about this Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
He works at HEB.
Wow, get that discount. Oh my God, what's he working the bakery?
He's in the meat aisle too.
What part of HEB does he work at?
He's a bagger.
Ooh, a bag. Oh, look at that.
That's the only time you bag, right?
Keep pushing. What it is. We never give it up. We always pushing. Hey guys, you guys always show up and keep the grind. So guys, if you're just joining us, make sure you hit the follow button for the host and the co-host. Retweet the space, drop comments down there, mention more people. Let's get started with this space, and I believe we're going to see more people tuning in. So, you know what to do, guys. You know what to do. You don't have to talk much.
You guys pull up my name really quick?
Because Rob was also willing to go ahead
I'm just fucking chilling. Yo, for real.
So, what part of this community is called the Black Whale? The dev released this coin December 25th. We reached all the way up to 2.4 market cap, which right now is at 123K. We got a really strong dev, and we just hit a little dip. That'd be a perfect time for you to get in that. If you guys want, take a look at his page. He's committed to this project. He's even got his mom to fucking throw in, I think, like $1,000. They got, they're kind of working together, man. There's also a project that we're working with, you know, like, if you look at the white whale, it's something that its market cap almost at 100 million. And this is kind of like the white whale's cousin. Pretty much working with a dev that's very similar to what he's trying to do. It's not like, you know, I know you guys probably been rugged a bunch. You can't get rugged here. He literally has $250,000 locked with the U.S. Treasury in this coin. Like, this shit's really legit, and we're just trying to, you know, let people know if you're looking at someplace, you're looking to put your money into some coins now, this is a really good opportunity for you.
I'll run it through my machine and I'll see if it's legit. I mean, please do as a test run. Please do. Bro, do it. Run it through the... I'll sit here right now. And let me know some screenshots. I will. Yeah. What's the address? I just need that. What chain is it? Is it not? Is it Solana? It better not be Solana.
It is Solana.
Damn it! I can't do it. No. What? Oh, it sucks. I only use EVM compatible chains right now. Like right now.
Okay, that means you go explore the page, man. Look at the top traders. Look at the holders. Look at the bubble ones. Like, dude, I'm not trying to like come into a group of a bunch of people and just like fuck you guys up. I'm literally just trying. Like, we I don't know if the space is still going on, but we were just holding a space. And I literally left because I saw you guys, and I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna go hit them up and just, you know, fucking give my pitch.
Respect that. I appreciate you coming through.
One shot started. So remember again, Rabbi Huda said, as long as
like, dude, if you look at the devs thing, dude, he literally every single fucking day, bro, he's saying something.
I got a question.
What's on there?
What is the current market cap of Black Whale? And you said the all-time high was like 2 million.
2.4. It was like 2.4. Right now, this is let's see. We've been going sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and this is the 6th day, and we're at 845K market cap. This is the biggest dip we've seen in almost, pretty much 5 days.
Okay.
And I know why it's happening. It's not like, the dev is not here or people think it's, what happens is people get FOMO, dude. They see other coins, they want money quick. People don't want to sit around for a project. They don't want to be part of the community. They just want to scalp and run away. We're trying to do something a little bit different.
Okay, can you tell me if, like, how many of the top holders, if any of the top holders, positions like walked away on stream flow, or any information on that, or anybody, for everybody else in the space?
Let me see. So the dev himself,
So X is so fucked up, you guys.
הלוך את רבי יוסי, הלוך indeed follows Rabbi Yossi. And Shmuel says, Halacha Rabbi Huda. Shmuel says, no, it's not true. The halacha follows Rabbi Huda and Mishnah. So we'll say, now I'm not focusing the halacha. So you have
check Black
Rabbi
Whale.
Yossi saying the halacha follows Rabbi Yossi. Right?
I can probably do that.
If the structure,
I think he'd give me that code back then. I don't know why X
those areas
best bill for it.
Wait,
what?
Yeah, I made the
best Black Whale billboard. I don't know if that's been decided on yet, but it's definitely best. So it hasn't been decided on yet. Well, not by them, but I mean, just prompted and vision.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived a...
Yeah, you guys basically goes back to actually. You appreciate you, dude. Yeah, you guys have been super consistent.
Come on, girl, enjoy your walk.
I don't know. It's hard to like. I realize that a lot of people in the community have like PTSD. I'm just trying to be like,
what's up, you stupid bitch?
Like, I got.
Oh, you want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it, ho.
Actually, like,
It smells like cat food out here.
Stay back! Don't come
What's up, fancy piece? Bitch, are you pissing at me?
See?
Say something.
Yeah.
This is Philly. So is it
Dang, why did you just get us food balls right there? Yeah. What's going on, this?
Back him up, GP. Back him up, Steve banging. Steve banging Inglewood right now. Inglewood, get him, Steve. You and Inglewood, Steve. The Arizona Wildcat that came out and look at it. Back him up, GP.
For sure. 100%. Dang, him is getting a little low, which is killing me one day. Either the buyers are starting to get exhausted and the sellers are taking place, or the sellers are going to get exhausted here shortly, and it'll be a testament to see whether or not the top holders in the community will stand another, if they can stand that for a little while longer, then I think it could do well. But it's really, I think, dependent on the top holders and if their positions are locked or what they decide they want to do with them. Because, I mean, that's really that's what makes or breaks the point of these levels right now.
Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. And dude, I haven't, I don't have like a crazy amount of money in the shit. I mean, I had been like over a grand, but like,
that he was taking. This is a very important piece as well. So we started shop. This wasn't good.
No. That's all right. I hope it fucking messed up for everybody, especially way back rocks. I see your hand was up. What is good?
Just to be clear, even if you
pronounce it as acronyms.
You still need a level.
It's a chronics. Yeah.
So
that was my end up. Sorry about that. That was from when I was making my little report about the demo.
Oh no, you're good. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, that's solid, dude. Like, what dad would make his mom invest? Yeah, dude.
Agree you was.
He literally told us, and somebody verified that he had over 100K that he could have just taken it out and walked away. He's like, I didn't look at it.
That's not odd, which presumably it is. From what I understand, he has been doing a lot of burns with it, or something like that.
Yeah, we burned it, I think 2 or 3 times now.
That's solid. Yeah, so that shows his commitment to it. That's solid. Not gonna lie, that is really cool. That is really cool. I'm definitely going to keep my eyes on it. I might pick up a bag, maybe. I mean, no promises. I never say that.
Do what you think is right for you, bro.
You guys, as always.
Yeah, man. We just want some more eyes, dude. We need more people to see that. Like, hey, look, this is a project that maybe you haven't seen or haven't heard of yet. So I'll go knocking door to door if I have to. Well, then you get it.
Okay, don't be afraid to like show blackmail under cloud stuff or my stuff. If you see, Kubo or any of the big step-ups rocking big Yucky Ducks bags, don't be afraid to show it under the pages, but it'll get, 10 times the exposure, to be honest. Like, I mean, I know there's a major exposure for it already, but everything helps, that.
Oh yeah, we need new exposure. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what.
Here's an idea I have for deck screeners. So you know how when you go on there and it says like the trader is put in the recent buy or sell.
Area underneath the bridge. So what's that level? The telephone
so what if you can see traders like activity and you can see like this person has snapped the coin X times and this person has been the one to generate the volume like 20 times.
Nice.
Yeah, it's one of those things like be good to know before you buy, especially because like if you're dealing with a coin that somebody could like. There have been times when I've bought a new coin and some whale has just like crashed the entire token because they were selfish and self-interested.
I mean, that's a lot of fucking tokens.
Yeah.
Like every
area. Still the pizza is not to pay for enclosure. However, come say no, that's not an enclosure, right?
No, for sure. I'm gonna keep my eyes on this. You know what's crazy about art?
Oh my God, bro. Episode, don't pay my head. I'm going to
Somewhere around the time it launched.
Why start to rubber? Why is it?
Yeah, so I actually knew what it was. When I was like, can I say something? I just like I've been waiting. I never paid attention to it, honestly. Like, saw it, and then I just went about. I'm so fucking busy, I'm not gonna lie, so I just went about my shit, and well, here we are. You know?
Yeah. Well, there's a will, there's a way, bro. Look at the black whale found you again.
And ultimately going ahead and closing the entire area. Yeah,
it has to be destiny. It just has to be destiny, doesn't it?
I mean, I could have popped in any other fucking space. What are the chances that I happen in this one?
I know. How freaking ironic. Dude, just give me a second. I'm trying to write something out right now. Having just a bit of a fucking problem doing that.
So let's say ultimately you're going to do this as to make a left.
You know, those X doesn't want to work sometimes, and I'm trying.
It allows you to carry across. Incredible. Carry across the
Yo, if there's anybody, I'm not on the X screen, so I can't see if anybody. If whoever wants to talk, feel free. Just give me a second to something here.
And but anyways, what's up, everybody? I am a content creator and artist. If you guys have not checked out my art, then you guys are slacking. My pen poses is one of my hand drawings, which I tossed into a few apps to create such video. You have to turn your phone upside down to see a different perspective. I also did some recent art on another post, which was Russell's post, because he was playing with Grok, and I was like, what the heck? I'll toss one of my drawings again in an AI program, whatever. So I tossed my art piece into Grok, and then I put it into Gemini, and then put it back into Grok to create such videos, put the videos together, and then toss in a few other apps to create such. And so you guys should check out my page. And also see my random comedy. And also I'm working on a project called The Squishies. For those that have not heard about The Squishies, I create art of the people's noses and lips. Eventually I'm going to launch it as a cartoon, like somewhat similar to All Real Monsters. And then I'm going to launch them as NFTs, but it's going to be way down the road because I'm doing other work by myself. And right now I'm just trying to build up my page. And so I hope everybody in the space hits me with a follow and locks in. And you guys can see my journey. And with that being said, are you still doing a tappity tap, or would you like me to do some shout outs?
That is coming ahead.
Alright, again, everybody in the space should have already reposted. That is a key component to grow your account massively. You can always undo it after you leave the space. But while you're doing the space, you guys should always repost to get your friends in here so your friends can follow everybody else. And also like it, and if you feel extra spicy, you can bookmark it, because that bookmark is basically equivalent of liking the space 5 extra times, what gets the space out there in the algorithm to get more people in here. But anyways, with that being said, we have Dave the Gunner, the Black Bobo Gunish, I think that's how you say it. And we also have Arky, Dave Rose, Uzi, Grammy Tummy, Emmanuel Bassi, Sink City, Chizzy El Padrino, 32 Brian, Rabbi Rothschild, Discord, King Kwong, Pop, Cloud, Myth, Wisdom, and God. Let's go and let's grow. And I just saw the repost go up just how we did go.
What a legend that I became passionate and everybody else in the space as well. But yes, you guys, thank you all so much for coming through. These spaces would not be possible without everybody who shows up. I mean, yeah, I could host them, but like, bro, like, what if nobody is showing up? I mean, the reality of it is, I mean, like, base, like, what the actual hell is going on with this? Why can't I get this fucking down? Okay, down. There we go. actually just retarded, you guys. That's actually what it is. I'm just retarded.
I'm so glad that word came back.
Just a little. Yeah, it's okay. You know, you just gotta bear.
Well, let's think. When does it leave? It doesn't hurt the person who's retarded's feelings. They don't care about that word or the concept of that word. And I think that the whole fan of let me say this, like, I'm autistic. I'm actually, like, verified my therapist that I was autistic. And, like, I don't think it's a bad word, okay? Like, it was literally the original word. Mm-hmm. The only reason why this is a bad word is because of cancel culture. Yeah. And they made money off of it. Yeah.
Yes.
They made money.
Everything is about making money in America, unfortunately. I mean, like, the capitalistic society there.
Yeah.
And a word is only odd if you, I don't know, it just depends on, like, how much you love yourself and kiss yourself and love yourself. If you know, at the end of the day, you're the biggest judge that you have to face, and so who cares and who gives a damn what other people say? Like, look it, live your life, do you. So, I mean, words are just words.
Words are words. I love you guys. I gotta go back to my group. I hope I see you guys at some point, and have a good day, and hope 2026 is what you guys want it to be. Love you guys.
Bro, thank you so much, Black Bubba Gagoosh. I appreciate you for rolling through and showing the black whale. You guys, hear me out. If there's a project you should probably look at, it's definitely Black Whale. And if
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me.
Bro.
And I just
It kind of looks like
you can't see me.
It kind of looks like a whale mixed crow.
Yeah, I know. Cool. Thank you.
I like it too, but I didn't say I didn't like it. But I mean, it kind of looks like a whale mixed crow.
Trust me. AIs, every time you make seem is a little bit different, so we're working on it. But thank you. All right, guys. Take care and have a good night.
You guys, shout out to Baba Gagoosh. We're rolling through to the space. What a fucking legend. That's a great name. We're gonna listen to the song because it's really fucking fire, you guys. So while we do that, make sure you go. Why? Who are you giving your thumbs down? Frieza, yo, just chill.
I don't blame her because I didn't really want to listen to the song either, so I'm in the same.
Wait, okay, go ahead and get some shout outs. You know what to do. I'm just gonna sit here and, you know, do some thingy thing, the tappity tap, tippity tap, bippity boppity boop.
I just did some shows, but anyways, everybody in the space should repost the space in any group chat so that you guys are in to get your friends in here so we could grow massively. I'm freaking hyper. It's been a minute since I've grabbed a mic in a space, and so I want to talk to everybody, make more friends. I know damn well all you guys as well want to do that, or simply just grow your account. And so get your friends in here so your friends could, you know, follow other friends and so on and so forth. Look in my pickle bananas. Don't be slacking. Get your damn hands out of the pickle jar and come on, let's grow massively. And well, if you guys are bored, you know, you can probably just scroll my page and drop some likes and show some love. Like, what the heck? Why not? You guys will run across some weird art, weird comedy, and weird stuff that I do here. If you guys really want some entertainment.
3 spots are there open left. 3 spots. Alright.
3 spots for what?
We're gonna fill up this speaker panel.
Alright. Oh, Grammy 3. Oh, Grammy, freaking, you missed it in the Discord, in Yucky Duck's Discord. We were playing a game, where you had to guess what the heck the drawing was, and the drawing, it was, like, created off of kids' art and stuff, and they're really bad, honestly. They're really bad.
They are really bad.
Yeah, but it was so much fun. I played it for a little bit, but somebody kept spamming the noise wand thing in there. Apparently there's like noise effects in there too, and it started irritating me. So I stayed just a wee bit longer after that, and then I left because I started getting a headache. And then I couldn't find anything on X, and so I decided to go back in, and there's only 2 people playing, so I joined them. And then a few more people started joining, and then I think we got up to 66 guesses.
Oh my God!
Correctly.
Yeah, I was doing yard work, so I missed out on it today.
Oh, it was so much fun. So much fun. If you guys don't know about the Yucky Ducks Discord by now, you guys should hit if you don't know about the Yucky Ducks, period, hit our affiliate badge and hit them with the follow. They're constantly giving back to the community. And if you join their Discord, which is on their bio, they play games. They have Yuck coins that they give out to the community as well that you have to play such games for. And you can swap out the Yuck coins for, charity, Ethereum, this, that, whatever. It is so much fun. And then in the Discord, they also have a Yuck Off where they drop a meme. And so you'll basically mix up the picture, make a funny thing off of it, post it on X, tag Yucky Ducks and whoever they want you to tag. It's usually Yucky Ducks and somebody else. I think the last one they did was Vibertron. And whoever has the best meme also wins money off that as well. And they're doing another giveaway, of which, what's today? 6. Oh, today's Wednesday now, of which I was like, oh crap, I missed their space interview today, but it's 12 o'clock now, so I haven't missed it yet. But they're doing another giveaway that's still active, I believe, of which I just gotta scroll the page a little bit. So they're doing a giveaway where it says this week's Yuck Box serves $100 in ETH, 2 Dorks NFTs, and $50 to donate to charity. And so you have to go on that post, and for you to be entered into that, you just have to, I think you have to go into some app. I'm not entirely sure how to enter into that, but you can probably get that information off their Discord and stuff. But I mean, $100 in ETH and 2 NFTs, like what? And then you get to help donate $50 to a charity, so help others. I mean, I think it's a good deal.
They also have a place where you can drop your Yuck art ring.
Oh, yeah. Yuck art, Yuck food, Yuck whatever.
Oh my God,
there's so much in that.
It's fabulous, guys. You should go check it out.
Everybody go and check out the Yucky Ducks. I don't know what their Discord is, but definitely check them out because we are definitely partnered with them. Bro, you guys, I'm not gonna lie. We are still trending for some fucking weird ass reason. It's cool. We'll just let it cook, I guess. Paper planes in the sky. Sometimes you just need to fly high. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Make sure you follow everybody in the space. Right now, there's not that many people, you guys, so what I want you to do is start with the person to your left, give them a follow. Start with the person to your right, give them a follow. And then you're going to go to the person below you, and you're going to give them a nice little topping and, put some whipped cream on top of their head. And go up to the person above you and give them a follow before they top you. You don't want to be, the bottom with whipped cream on your head. I fucking know what I'm saying, you guys. Just go do those things. You're going to get followers. You're going to grow in the space. Whatever you do, don't leave. Don't fucking leave. Go and tag your friends right now. Say, hey, this space is getting started. We want you to be here. We want to grow with you. We want to see all the lovely faces because what we're going to do is chill, you guys. Somebody take this fucking mic away from me. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Are you there, bro? I actually am curious. You're from LA, it says. I swear, if you're from Nigeria, I'm like, Isa.
What are you talking about? Oh, crap. Am I bugging?
No, I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh. All right, so let me just check these PFPs to see who the heck is from LA. Or actually, I haven't heard from this person. Arconix_crypto? Arconix_crypto?
Yeah.
What's up? Hello. PFP. What are you all about? What do you want to show and share?
Well, I told you guys this, I guess, but I over the break, I'm a college student, right? So over the break, I built a scam catcher. You can see all the fake trades that the devs have made. You can see how they're hiding the ownership. So you can see somebody who owns like they say they own 10%, but they really own 60%. You can see like all the functions they've called to steal money from people. And then you can also see every single project that they've made, and then those projects are analyzed, and that gives them a score to see, like, let's say a dev, like this dev is known to have scammed 12 times, right? Now you know, like, he has this reputation, and you need to stay the hell away. So my goal in crypto is just to, like, you know, keep everybody away from the bad actors so that they can focus on the really good projects, like that Black Whale. You know, like, how many people wouldn't have invested in Black Whale because they invested in Hawk Tua, and they have all that money that was invested in Hawk Tua is wasted when it should have gone to, like, good devs like Black Whale. Like, think about it. Like, it's all the scammers. I was talking to a guy the other day, like, he said, like, that, like, the FTX has put crypto back so much. Like, 2022 was, like, the peak year of crypto. But now we're kind of in the stagnation mode because of all these, like, these just chillers. It's so sad. And so that's why I invented Vengeance, because I know crypto, like, is a force for good. And I want it to be. We just have to get rid of the people that are causing so much harm to the community.
Oh, I like that. That is extremely clever.
Thank you.
I'm getting into follow right now, and cool header too.
Thanks.
Bro, I miss college. Freaking, I haven't gone to school for quite some time, actually. Went to school for electrical engineering, and then I transferred into engineering science because when I transferred from one college to another, I was poorly advised. And my advisor thought I was saying one thing when I was saying another. And he gave me classes that was linked to engineering science, but it was double the tuition for out-of-state residency fee, so I wasn't able to complete it. But I still got a good job from that. I started working at Frito-Lay I was a PM tech, did preventive maintenance, but yeah, being the only female in a male-dominant field, you tend to get bullied and stuff, and I unfortunately lost my job because they started retaliating against me due to me eventually opening my mouth trying to defend myself, which that's still like a case in progress. Still trying to find a lawyer for that crap, but yeah, what you're doing is awesome. That's fucking awesome. Everybody in the space, make sure you hit, am I saying your name right? Acronics_crypto?
Yes, Acronics Crypto.
Let's go. Make sure you guys hit them with a follow. And again, hit everybody in the space with a follow. And if they don't hit you back with a follow right away, just remember that those that do not have a blue check mark can only follow about 100 per day. Those that have a blue check mark can follow 400 per day. And those that have an affiliate voucher can follow 1,000 per day. But X is doing some weird funky thing where you can only follow about 15 to 20 people every X amount of minutes. And so if they can't get back to you right away, they might just have a limit on their account. And again, I hope everybody in the space is locked in and reposting the space to get your friends in here, of which it's been a minute since I've done some shout outs. And I did see the number go up just poquito más. And so we have Dave the Gunner, Base Dev, Pick Up Joe, The Black Bubblegunish, Arky, Daquo, Scoozy. You guys could also, again, repost the space in some of your group chats. If you guys are in any Discords, get your friends in here as well. I'm bored and hyper, and I want to, talk to everybody. And I know damn well all you guys want to grow your accounts. But I see that we do have a few other speakers that I haven't heard from. You guys probably already spoke, but I don't remember. So, Emmanuel Basie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm the Jim to everybody, Jim to you. I'm James to the course, I'm James to the course, and also there was, my name is Emmanuel Basie. From Nigeria. I'm a video editor and also into content creator. Writing. I lost my account or 10 accounts. I'm just starting this one afresh. So if you want to connect with a like-minded person like me, you can just give me a follow and I'll give you a follow back. And please react to my posts and also engage on my posts. I will also do same to you. So thank you. Shout out to all the videos and also shout out to the girls. And on to you, Jim. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciate it. I'll still be around and contribute to other conversations. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No problem. And you said it was Emmanuel Basie?
Yeah, Emmanuel Basie. B-A.
Oh, I thought it was Basie. Bossy. Bossy. All right, cool. Again, everybody hit them with the follow. He's trying to grow his account. He unfortunately lost it. And so he's starting very, very fresh. And that is okay. That is okay. Because, I mean, the Big Steppers is a place that you absolutely want to be. When I first started joining the Big Steppers, I had about 4,000 followers. That took about a little over a year to get. And I've been with the Big Steppers for over 3 months now. And now I think I'm at 17.5K, which it's been growing rather quickly, and it's fucking awesome. But yeah, make sure you hit him with a follow and help him grow his account again. And Wisdom, your PFP is interesting. Are you tired?
And you heard Gary and Shannon talk about this. They'll be talking because Rubio
He's probably putting some ice packs on his eyeballs. But what about Sanctity?
Members of Congress want answers, so that should be a very exciting
Sanctity.
Yeah. Jim, everyone.
I appreciate you. I know damn well you have nothing on for me, so thank you. But why don't you show yourself?
Yeah, I don't actually have much to say anyway. Jim, everyone. Missed 32 Wisdom and everyone going this speaker and listener session. I don't have much to say anyway. Well, I like supporting all you do. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. That was all help.
All right. Hit Sanctity with a follow. That was the person that was just speaking. What did your bio say? A crypto analyst, $BTC, $BNB, and $Don's holders. Let's go. And wait, hold up. That's who they were talking about. Are you really from Los Angeles?
No. I speak from Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm from India. I've been in Los Angeles.
Oh, nice. Yeah, shoot. Freaking on my bio, apparently I'm from the Squishy Island. We are all from the Squishy Island. But with that being said, let's move on to $Brit. How do you travel?
Yo, Brit Arneen, yes, you're here to save the day, brother. How are you doing?
What are you doing? Am I doing a good job?
You was doing a great job, Dre. Doing a lovely job.
Okay, Brett, go ahead.
I literally just woke up and I see you guys online, so I've just come out quick and I thought, here's my opportunity because of the time zone. Guys, thank you kindly for giving me the opportunity again to speak. That was absolutely legendary the other day. I was going to call you yesterday actually and just drop you a message, have a chat, but I just got caught up with being myself and work actually yesterday. But I'm back and fresh. Plenty of opportunity, brother. Plenty of opportunity, absolutely. I've just been working yesterday on the NFT side of things, to be honest with you, for Rickard Meme, and just trying to get my shit together on that side of things. And I went into Fiverr.com and started inquiring, and people are going to say, why are you using Fiverr.com or something like that? And I'll tell you why I use it, because it's actually the safest way of making sure I don't get ripped off. You know, I know it sounds cheeky coming into a crypto space and saying that, but man, it's not when you think about it. Everything I've ever bloody done has just been such a gamble and such a risk. So when it comes to my projects, I like to be a little bit more secure and assured that I'm not going to get fucking scammed. So I just use services like that. And hey, creating NFTs is far from bloody cheap. That's all I'm going to say. You can make a shit one, but it's the graphic side of things that really starts to cost, and what I want to do with my NFTs and how they're going to integrate with the game, etc. It's got to be done right, and it's just unfortunately there goes another kidney. I'm going to have to sell that bugger to get that aspect of my project up and running as well. Otherwise, everything's bloody good, man. You know, life is fucking great. That's all I'm going to say. Just plod on, guys. Just keep pushing. See your dreams, see your dreams, and make them fucking happen, man. Seriously, listen, I'm a guy that started 72 days ago. My project's absolutely solid to today. You know, I've been expecting, like, fucking hell, people are going to start losing confidence. But how can they lose confidence in me? Just listen to me, man. I don't lose confidence in me. So if you're that kind of leader, make it fucking happen, man. And the project's doing really well. That's all I'm going to say. 2026, year of the Brit, man. Year with the Brit. And I'm really tired because I've just woken up, but I didn't want to miss your show, guys, man. The Big Steppers are the leaders in this fucking establishment. Absolutely 100%. And when I caught them rolling R's from Dre, I was like, man, I've got to say hello. I've got to say hello. So, guys, I'm going to step down from this mic because I need to wake the fuck up. Please, if you get a minute, go and have a look at my profile. Give me some insight, give me some input. I'd love to hear your negative and your positives. And let's go. Year of the Brit, like I said, 2026, guys. Thank you very much.
Year of the Brit, year of the Brit, year of the Brit. Oh my God, okay, Cat, chill. I just wanted to come say hello. Yo, you guys, we're no longer trending. No!
What did you do? How did you break it?
You guys, I break everything nice. This is why I can't have anything nice in my life. You guys, it is okay. We're trending again! The gods have heard me. Elon loves me. Twitter loves me. You guys, okay. I just need this space to, like, pick the fuck up. Otherwise, I'm going to start crashing out, and nobody wants to hear me crash out. I know. Everybody just stay calm. Just stay calm. Nobody freak out. Everybody, yo, there's somebody freaking out in my comment section right now. 5K plus delete X or get monetized on X. Bro, get monetized on X. I would never delete my X for 5K. You have to be kidding me. I will make 5K being monetized over the course of 2 months. Watch me. You don't think I can? I think I can.
Would you delete your account if they offered you 100K?
No.
Always 100K and you delete your X account, but you could always make another one.
Okay, I'll do it. Right now. He's giving me the 100K, JK, AB. Yes, give me 100K. I do.
I hit over 1,000 followers. Yay!
No, congratulations, Debbie Danny! Where's the other one?
Oh, bro. I freaking, so I went on the top and it says adjust settings. And it says that you can turn off. Oh wait. I still have that on. Okay, do another sound effect. What the heck? Okay, no, okay, stop. Okay, yeah. Freaking, so adjust settings, it says sound effects, and apparently you can turn it off, but that crap does not work. I can't stand the
I just tried it. No, you're right. It doesn't work. I literally just tried that.
Yeah. What the heck? But
sound effects?
No.
Yeah. But I know you can do this.
What'd you do? What'd you just do?
Maybe it does. Maybe it does work.
Can you guys hear me now?
How'd you do that?
Again, you did the voice part. Yeah, you guys, welcome to the Big Steppers Still and Chill. Welcome in. I'm going to need everybody in the space right now to go down to the purple pill and say, Mist, your space has been trending, but where are all the real ones at? And then I need you to untag 3 of the Big Steppers right now. Any one of the Big Steppers. Yes, this is what we're going to do. Yes.
I actually like that voice better. Does that sound messed up?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
We're just gonna have to go back home because
No, that's too loud.
This is how we're going to sound from now on, right?
Tammy. Okay, you guys. Thank you, Ricard for coming through. You guys. I just keep saying, you guys, go and follow Ricard Meme. Go, whatever you do right now. I know Black Whale is in here. We're talking about them, but bro, I need everybody to go and buy Ricard Meme. Just kidding. Don't do that. DYOR. I never said buy. I don't say those words. NFA, DYOR. Go check them out. Maybe if you feel like gambling, gamble some of your life savings away. Just kidding, don't do that either. But he is definitely building something amazing. And you guys don't want to be there. You don't want to miss it. I mean, low key, not gonna lie, I totally missed it the first time I was talking to him. I met him in a Discord space, and he was like telling me about his project. And I think, honestly, you guys, I think it was literally sitting at 20K market cap. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. And look at it now. It's like still chilling at 1 million. Probably gonna go up to 2 million over the next month, or who knows where it goes over the next month. But I definitely don't foresee it sitting at 1 million anytime soon. I definitely don't see it going any lower than this.
No, 100%. 1.1. Listening, brother. I'm listening. We're going up. I'm telling you. I've got big plans coming for 2026. 100%. Get ready. This first quarter, second quarter, it's coming in chunks, guys. Everything's coming together in chunks. Just watch what's going on. I'm a bloody legend. I'm a bloody legend, and this year I'm taking over 100%. Love you guys. There's my man Arky there, incidentally. He's a fucking nice guy to chat to, and I think I brought him up the other day, miss. Remember I was talking about someone? That's him there. A-R-K-Y, Arky with the 2 tits either side. But give him an opportunity. Take my mic away and give him that opportunity to chat. He's a fucking great guy.
Log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 1637539.
Bro, you guys, I'm dealing with the most fucking obscene raider in my entire life. I'm going to be 100% honest, you guys. I'm going to crash out right now. I've actually had it with you fucking raiders who think you can get away with trying to fucking overcharge in American dollars. I am not fucking doing it anymore, you guys. I'm going to fucking crash out on every single one of you motherfuckers who try to do that. If I'm giving you a fucking job, you motherfucker better be so very fucking grateful, because I literally just paid your fucking month's salary in 1 day, okay? So don't ever fucking complain about money. Bro, I swear to God, I cannot fucking deal with people who do that shit. Oh my God, you guys. I'm fucking crashing out, but it just has to be fucking done. I'm not even kidding. It's one of those fucking things where I've actually fucking had it. I am up to fucking here, you guys. I might just fucking hang myself. Oh my God.
LA Fires 1 year later, hosted by Michael Moore. How long has
What's happened, miss? What's happened? What's going on? What I missed? What I missed?
You didn't miss anything, bro. I'm just gonna listen to some music.
telling me, make sure we tell everybody next Wednesday that this is going to happen. So the buildup has been 7 days in the making, and I mean, it's a lot of pressure. Well, there's a lot of stuff to cover, right? I mean, where we're at, what happened? We're still learning facts, and there's still.
For real, I crashed out hard for a second because of this fucking obscene message that I got. But it's okay. We all are here to grow as one cohesive unit. I love each and every one of you. And like I said, these spaces wouldn't be possible without you guys showing up each and every single day, even though, I don't even host spaces every single day. I work most of the time. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my days to be hosting spaces. And if I, am around, I can co-host with my lovely counterpart, Cloud. He hosts his spaces on Mondays and Wednesdays, as well as Kubo hosting his spaces on Mondays. So, you guys. So, I'm sure everybody who is in here is part of the Big Steppas. And if you don't know who the Big Steppas are, you're going to know. Okay, so what you have to go and do is go up to the Jumbotron and scroll over to the right. There's going to be a pin post up there that says, "Welcome, everyone. Tonight, we chill with a few giveaways." Oh, my God. I totally forgot about the giveaways. And then it says, "Join the Big Steppas Discord." Yes, you're going to click that link, and you're going to go into the Discord channel. If you have not already done that, because that is where we hang out when we're not in spaces, when we're not on X. And honestly, they've been hanging out a lot more in the fucking lounge, and that's pretty cool because it's it's more engagement for you guys. You guys get to know each other. I don't know why there are more people showing up to the space, but that is okay. We want it to grow. Yes, okay. So what we're gonna do is I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here every single day. Okay.
That's gonna be one heck of a special. All right, so that's tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, it's all my.
I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. How do I do that? I just got this iPhone and I don't know how to work iPhones, you guys. Scroll down. Focus. Do Not Disturb. Silent. On. Perfect. Yes. I am sick of notifications. PMJ, bro, how are you doing today? What the fuck is up? I haven't talked to you in forever, dog.
Yo, man, what's good, man? Let's get everybody.
Yo, not much, dog. Not much. You know how it goes.
Yeah, bro. So good morning from this side, everybody. My name is PMJ, your legendary reply guy, and hope everybody's doing good. Let's do it to reshare the tweets that are there in Mist's post. Let's do it to reshare the space to get more people in here to get this trending, and let's not make him crash out again, please. And yeah, I'm following everybody. Please do it to shoot a follow back. I'm trying to get to 1K. Please help me to achieve that milestone in 2026. I'm trying to grow and connect with everybody. Yeah, thank you, man, Mist.
There's a lot of things that are going on that are really, really good. Retailers are reporting fantastic Christmas numbers.
Are you there?
Really well. They made their numbers.
Am I rugging?
Well, you went out and bought Christmas gifts.
Bro, no, you're not rugging. I'm so sorry. I was just listening to some music, and it was so very fucking loud. You guys, thank you so much, PMJ, for coming through. Whenever you do, give him a follow. He's a legend in the space. He always shows up. He's always on the timeline. I always see him on my posts. And that is how you do it if you want to be seen, if you want to grow. Bro, okay, you know what? We have some more speakers up here, and I want to get to them. Base Dev, are you there, bro? Bro, don't fucking rug me right now. I swear to fucking God. Oh my fucking God, you guys, he's rugging me. He's getting booted. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay, Emmanuel, what is up, doggy? I see you there with the laughing emojis. You got to be there. Don't rug me.
I'm always here. Jim, to you once again. I was speaking when Trading 32 was for. Give me this opportunity for me to speak. Well, let me just show myself again. My name is Mandu Basi. I'm from Nigeria. I'm a video editor and also content writer. I'm just starting my account again because I lost my 10K followers. It's last month, December. So I'm just starting from a fresh again. If you are just joining us, you can just give me that follow. I'll give you a follow back. Not really much. And also, if you have any content idea or any gig that you want me to hop on, any ambassador job that you want me to join in, please, my DM is open. You can just come to my DM and we talk, or you can just indicate, say, I will DM you right away. Or if you need me to be giving you that repost every day, if you have a project or any this that you want me to be, let us work together. This is 2076. We should be communicating and also working together to have a good result. So please, if you want me to work together. Am I rocking?
Bro, no, you're not rugging in there. Rabbi Rothschild, what the fuck is going on, my guy? I just brought you up. I want to hear your show. Give it to me. Lay it on me thick. Don't fucking hold up.
Absolutely, I most certainly will. First and foremost, If you are following me, I appreciate it. If you're not following me, please do. I've done my best to follow every single person in here. I want you to know if you're not in the Big Steppas Discord, you need to be. It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. I am going to give you perhaps the best shill, not just that I can give, but perhaps that you're ever going to hear on X. And then I'm going to tell you a little bit about what I do and what I talk about on my stream. So with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to wanting to make you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Some of the other things that I'm going to talk about are topics that are of interest to me. If they're not of interest to you, no big deal, but to many people they are. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks and replicators.
Watching Harry Potter, I'm even invisibility cloaks right now.
Don't we all? Absolutely. I like to talk about Dyson spheres. If you don't know what a Dyson sphere is, it's a megastructure that surrounds a star to capture most or all of its energy output. While I understand that this isn't something that we may see tomorrow, it may be something in the future. And I like to talk about these things. Teleportation, the instantaneous transfer of matter or information from one location to another. Matter replicators, a device that creates physical objects by rearranging subatomic particles. This is essentially like a 3D printer, but instead of just using plastic, it can use absolutely anything. These are also known as Santa Claus machines. These are fascinating topics to me. And so if you're wondering, is all that you do, Rabbi, is just, sit and shield yourself on X Spaces? I certainly do that, but I like to have these types of discussions. In addition, I teach classes every single day. I have been teaching on Kabbalah recently, which is Jewish mysticism. I have a 2-hour class every single morning. If you're interested, feel free to hop into my Discord and listen. I've also been hosting 24/7 X Spaces, not just audio spaces, but video spaces for nearly a year. So you literally can go back for one entire year of my life and watch it live on X. If you want to find these, just in the Twitter search, you just type in Rabbi for the X Spaces and you'll see I'm always live. With that being said, if you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. You're amazing. For real, I don't know how you fucking did you just practice your pitch
rolls off the tongue, so I don't think you have it written down, low-key, because I know it's like you don't say it in order all the time, but it is pretty much in like the same order.
It's all off the top of my head. I've been doing it for 4 years, though, so I have it down really well. Basically, anyone who joins my Discord, that's how I got into the rhythm, and now I'm able to do it on X Spaces. If I ever get any kind of interruption, I'm usually able to audible and address whatever issue someone may have, and then be able to continue right into it. It is not written down. It is live. You can see it live 24/7 on any of my streams, so I can prove to you that I don't have it written down. Not that it's not okay to write down your show. I'm all about that, but eventually, if you do it enough, you're going to have it memorized as well as I do. And my goal is one day you all will have my show as memorized as I do, and that's when I know that my job has been accomplished here. Thank you.
Yes, Rabbi. He said that's what I know. My job has been. If you want to win, you just gotta be like Rabbi Rothschild.
Isn't he just awesome? I think he's great.
Well, I'm just gonna leave it as open mic night because genuinely, at this point,
Are you just having a rough night, baby?
it's a free for all.
You're just having a rough night.
I'm just going to step in there quickly then, miss, before I shoot off myself, because I've got to go and have some breakfast. But yeah, I'm going to tell you something. I had a conversation with Rabbi Rothschild for 2 hours straight, and the knowledge I picked up off that guy was fucking amazing. He didn't stop, and my pen ran out of ink. There was just so much coming that I never even thought about as a project founder, what I would need in the forms of social media, especially, and just other information and just tidying up my act. So yeah, guys, you get an opportunity, jump on his Discord, get his attention, and just get your pen ready, because there's a lot of information that this guy has accumulated over these years, and he knows what he's bloody talking about. Yeah, absolutely amazing. You're a lovely guy, Rabbi, man. You're a lovely guy. Next time I'll have 2 pens ready.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your high praise, Britt. If you're not following Britt, please do. He's got a wonderful project. If you're not joining his Discord, if you're not in his Discord, you need to be. He's fully doxxed. He's as honest of a founder and a dev as you can find. Has a really great opportunity for you. So, of course, nothing is financial advice, but if you're ever going to ape into a coin, Britt may be a great one.
Honesty is policy, buddy. Honesty is policy. And I think it's the honesty side.
What up, Emmanuel? I'll be there in a second.
And just like you say, being fully doxxed, being able just to put my name to everything and my face, especially my face. I was just about to go live on myself quickly and drop my daily video in. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, these other projects that teeter on the edge of disappearing, you know, and you get the one comes along like my good self. You know, I know what I'm doing. I know business. I know the project. I know what's close to my heart is my narrative. You know, actually, I'm going to say something yesterday. I think it was the other day. Actually, it was near missed, and I put a little space up, and I like an open mic type of space myself. And there was one fella in there that was he started on the. He took a judgment without actually getting to know me or my project. Never gave me the real opportunity to speak, even though he asked me a question about it. But he brought up a subject that it kind of pissed me off, because he brought up the EDL, and that's the English Defence League, and he kind of associated it with my project. When I heard it, I was like, bro, you gotta let me fucking speak here, because that pissed me off. First and foremost, I'm from an immigrant family. I have every nationality you can imagine in my family. So to label my project as EDL type project, I don't know. It was just saying it's due to the George's flag and blah blah blah. And look, man, I've got the Union Jack. I'm multicultural. I grew up in a multicultural country, and to hear that kind of pissed me off, because there's nothing to do with what the narrative of my project is. My narrative is freedom of fucking speech and having our liberty fucking taken away from us by government. So it was just, man, I wanted to bitch slap that guy, but on the same note, he was actually a really funny character to listen to, even though he was very argumentative, and he spoke. I know Rabbi, if he was in this group now, he wouldn't give you the opportunity to talk, because as soon as you say something, it was almost like a gag reflex. The guy just didn't shut the fuck up. but it was entertaining at the time. And it was just something I thought to bring up yesterday. I was kind of looking for him, but I think he's gone ahead and blocked me, to be honest with you. So I wanted to just say to him, like, EDL, bro, that shit died in fucking years ago. UK is not about that. The UK is completely different. We, like I say, we're a multicultural country. When I'm married to a Thai, I'm a Sicilian immigrant. My sister's kids are from Nigeria. Now my cousins are from India. I've got Chinese, Vietnamese, every nationality. When we sit around a table, it's like the United Nations sit around a table at Christmas. So just be told that you're sort of resembling the EDL was bullshit. It really pissed me off. But never mind, man. Everyone's entitled to an opinion, as they say. Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one.
I was in that space. I remember that. Yeah, he wouldn't shut the hell up for nothing. Nobody could get a word in edgewise. It was crazy.
That fucking voice is. I love it. I absolutely love it. But that's a crew boat coming alongside. Unfortunately, it's not mine, but I'm going to jump off and talk to my wife quickly, guys. And I thank you kindly for the opportunity to chat. And as always, we'll run it back very soon.
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
I love it, man. I love meeting and greeting.
I can't wait till you get back to the fucking man, bro, and you're more
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
accessible. I'm fucking ready.
Love you, bro.
100%. Love you guys. Thank you all, man. Thanks for tuning in. And just stay positive. And I'll see you. It's 2026, man. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
Bro, be safe out there. I'll catch you soon. Yo, everybody go right now before you leave the space. Go give him a follow. Go. His Discord is easily accessible, but join it. I believe it is. But go give him a follow. Check out his token. It is called Tigger, BRIT, as it is on his profile right there. And, just be prepared for an amazing ride, because I think he has some really cool shit cooking up, and I can't wait till he gets back to the mainland, because we are going to work on something amazing. Bro, you guys, we keep trending 24/7. We're just going to stay trending because we're low-key fucking badasses, and that's just how we do it, okay? We don't fucking quit. We don't give up. We don't fucking settle for anything other than the fucking best, okay? You know what? I might have crashed out earlier, but you know what? That's okay, because everybody has to fucking crash out. And if you're not crashing out on the timeline or online, are you even fucking living, you guys? Let's be real. Come on.
I mean, really, come on. Everybody's got a moment, and you need to take a moment once in a while. You just can't help it.
No, we just can't help it, you guys. Okay, I need to see some more wonderful speakers come up here.
None of them are breaking through. So, and TikTok, it is only 301 days until the November election. So something has to break through, or what's going to happen, and if the Democrats don't coalesce around one candidate, it will be a Republican on weak Democrat race. Now, that still advantages Democrats, but I think LA is going to be an interesting component, because I think the Democrat vote for Karen Bass is going to be depressed. I think she will drag down the Democrat vote. There's nothing exciting about re-electing Karen Bass. Agreed? Nobody is racing out to cast their ballot for Karen Bass. Now, you might be a good Democrat soldier, and you're going to go out there and vote for the Democrat candidate because you're a good Democrat, and I get that, right? I'm a partisan too. I'll vote for the letter R regardless of the candidate, because I am a partisan. So, and I expect Democrats to do the same. So there'll always be that factor, but that's not enough. Not in a city the size of Los Angeles. So what happens is that causes a depression. Democrats just basically said, oh, that's what happened in the national election. That's how Trump won the popular vote. It wasn't that, he did run a very good campaign, but the Democrat, nobody was racing out to vote for Kamala Harris. The good Democrats, good soldiers, just went out and voted for whoever the Democrat was. And the rest of the Democrat Party was depressed. Not suppressed, depressed. Self-depression. They said, I don't know anything about this Kamala girl. Doesn't seem exciting to me. I'll just sit this one out and let everyone else decide. And guess what? Everyone else did. And Trump won the Electoral College, all 7 battleground states,
and the popular vote. So if two things happen in election, you have excitement for the winner, and you have depression for the loser. And I think Karen Bass drags down the Democrat vote in LA, which has a huge impact on the statewide vote for governor. We'll see. It'll happen in less than 301 days from today. Luke Van Rivers on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk. Gotta do better next time. We'll be in next time. I'm Mark Rothschild, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The way LA firefighters deal with wildfires is being improved. On the eve of the one-year anniversary of the Palisades and Eaton fires, the LA Fire Department Chief Jaime Moore says those two fires, as well as the Lackman fire, have made it clear things have to change to avoid a repeat of them in the future.
Some resources were delayed. Some response times were longer than we strived for. Our surge capacity was overstretched. These are difficult realities, but acknowledging them is essential to improving how we operate.
He says those challenges weren't the result of failures by firefighters on the line, but rather leadership decisions and legacy systems. And remember, tomorrow at 7 o'clock, KFI airs a new special, LA Fires, 1 year later, hosted by Michael Muntz. And actor Mickey Rourke has disavowed a GoFundMe account set up for him.
The actor is facing eviction from his home in LA, and the GoFundMe charity account collected more than $100,000 to help him. Rourke says he has nothing to do with it and wants nothing to do with it.
Fighting with money. I wouldn't ask for no charity. I'd rather stick a gun on my pull the trigger.
Rourke is said to owe $60,000 in back rent. He says there's been a dispute with the landlords over repairs, and while he's had money troubles, he's borrowed privately. He would not ask fans for that kind of support. Michael Muntz, KFI News.
Two vastly different types of remembrances marking the 5th anniversary of the January 6th insurrection at the U.S. Capitol have been held in Washington, D.C. ABC's Stephen Portnoy says House Democrats heard from former Capitol Police Officer Winston Pigeon about the violence he suffered at the hands of the mob. Punched in the face, pepper sprayed, and thought, I'm going to die here on the steps of the U.S. Capitol on the National Mall. Good morning, Trump!
Dozens of Mountain Park ex-defendants undertook another march toward the Capitol, what was called a remembrance for Ashley Babbitt.
Babbitt was shot and killed by Capitol Police as she attempted to break into the House Speaker's lobby. The pilot of the Alaska Airlines flight where the door plug blew off the plane, suing Boeing. ABC's Alex Stone reports Brandon Fisher was one of 2 pilots on Alaska Airlines Flight 1282.
A new lawsuit filed in Oregon. Fisher is seeking $10 million from Boeing, saying the jet maker initially blamed the pilot.
Transport Jungle Rock.
After the door blew off the plane in flight, the Boeing tried to shift blame on the pilot. But the quote, they should have been hailed as heroes, end quote.
NTSB later determined that bolts were not attached to the door when it was removed and reattached before the plane was delivered to Alaska Airlines. Flu cases are surging across the U.S., with 45 states now reporting high or very high levels of activity. Health officials say at least 10 children have died so far, and the peak of flu season likely hasn't hit yet. Experts warn numbers could rise further into February. BBC's Dr. Darian Sutton says one of the reasons for the spread is a new variant, subclade K.
Easily able to evade the immune response better than prior variants of the virus. And unfortunately, that reduces the effectiveness of vaccines. They're still helpful, but they're not as effective as we've seen in prior years.
Sutton also says falling flu vaccination rates over the past 5 years have weakened collective immunity, giving the virus more room to spread. Southland weather from KFI. Cloudy tonight, partly cloudy, lows around 50, mid-40s in the IE, 40 in the AB. Partly cloudy, partly sunny tomorrow with highs in the mid-60s, most places in mid-50s in the AB. It's going to be sunny with about the same temperatures the rest of this week. Right now it's 56 in Brea, 55 in San Clemente, 57 in Koreatown, and 54 in Agoura Hills. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Ron.
I'm Ed Zitcher of the Better Offline podcast, and I want you to join me at this year's Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas, starting January 6th through January 10th, 2026. We're doing 10 radio-style podcast episodes about the world's biggest tech conference, and I'll be joined by co-host guests to tell you what to expect from the tech industry in 2026.
Today I did 5 hours of back-to-back panels on two Fisher televisions.
Listen to Better Offline on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Better Offline and start listening today.
Is that a faucet, Rooney? That's not a faucet. That's a river rushing through the forest. Forest rivers provide over 100 million people clean water. What? I can't hear you because of the vacuum. That's not a vacuum. That's the trees in the forest cleaning up the air we breathe. I didn't know the trees were so amazing. Yep, and
forest today and enjoy all it does just for you. To learn more about the forest and find one near you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
From Cavalry on, the studio that brought you The Devil Within and The Shadow, comes a new true crime podcast. The
local sheriff believes there may be more than one killer. It's been 4 days since those bodies were found, and there's no arrests as of this morning.
They were afraid, especially out in that area. Joint host Dave Radovich as he explores one fateful night in the descendant of a small town.
Killed 8 members of an Ohio family in a pre-planned execution.
It was a night of horror that shocked the country with its brutality and its mystery. Who could commit such horrible crimes and why?
The family was targeted, most of them targeted while they were sleeping.
Whoever that is, so the family. Because they were too dumb, they were eating up. Did they have secrets that could lead someone to want them dead? Were they innocent victims? Or something in between?
iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Vizio TVs. iHeartRadio is coming into your living room on your Vizio TV. Check your TV remote for the iHeartRadio button for one-click access, or visit the Vizio SmartCast app store and make sure you log in with your iHeartRadio account so all your favorites are there and ready for you instantly. All your music, radio stations, and favorite podcasts available for you on the biggest screen in your home. iHeartRadio and Vizio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Welcome to Chloe and Wonderland. I don't know how many you are one decision away from a different life. I know for a fact that it was her who sold this media.
I'm willing to sacrifice anything in order to put love in such a life. I feel it's like how drinking affected me.
It brings them so much fun. Every week, I'll sit down with fascinating guests.
And with your wondering love, you deserve love.
It wasn't nearly as bad. I can see ahead of my daughter. For real conversations, wrestle, like straight up crazy. Wrestle, that's how rumors get started. Was it helpful for people to come in when you were with like your ex-husband and be like, you should be with somebody good? Because people are broken, they have to fix themselves. And this is a window into my world and the stories that make it meaningful. Welcome to Chloe and Wonderland. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
More necessary than ever. I am Matt, not Joel. We're from the How to Money podcast. And every week we help you to spend smarter, save more, and to make sense of what's going on out there. If you want 2026 to be your money, we're here to give you the tools and advice to help you make it happen. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search How to Money, and listen now.
KFI, Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power and 600
And we're pleased to have you on radio to listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app and brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Look at this athleticism. I love coast to coast. It's the absolute best.
what's happening. Fears that a civil war could erupt in Venezuela are growing after heavily armed far-left militias there took over the streets of Caracas, and the military were seen deserting their posts. The interim president, Delcy Rodriguez, is walking a tightrope, an expert has warned, as she tries to balance hardliners within the government in Venezuela and the looming threat of further U.S. intervention. President Donald Trump said that the Republicans must win the 2026 midterm elections or else we will probably get impeached by Democrats. Here's Dr. John Curtis, onlinecolumnist.com. John, what's your take on this Venezuela situation?
Well, I mean, everything that we could progress is pretty unpleasant chaos requiring U.S. boots on the ground there. Fortunately, Trump is on this mission that looks like a mission impossible. We have to pluck a foreign leader out of a military position. George, it tells you that the U.S. has fought off the Venezuelan military, and they were, disgusted with Maduro's leadership. They see 13 million Venezuelans exiled, essentially, seeking asylum because the economy is a disaster, despite the fact that they still have one of the largest oil reserves on the planet in heavy crude oil. But, since Maduro has taken over Venezuela in 2013, he's trashed the oil industry and the economy. They've gone from, for 3.5 million barrel production per day down to under 1 million barrels. And Trump wants to reinstate, the U.S. oil industry there, get the oil industry working properly again, and restore prosperity to the Venezuelan people. This event that Trump has pulled off in Venezuela is having far-reaching implications for U.S. national security and foreign policy around the globe. You heard the Kremlin today saying basically that while they view the actions of the U.S., I mean, this is kind of a cynical way of piracy and kidnapping and so forth, the basic message coming out of Russia right now is that, Trump is in charge of the Western Hemisphere. Well, George, how long has it been since the U.S. was in charge of the Western Hemisphere? We're going back to the late 1940s with the Truman Doctrine, saying that we would not allow former Soviet Union to sponsor communist revolution in Latin America. Well, we all know that went on, and it's still going on in Cuba and in Bolivia and some of the other countries there. But let there be no mistake in terms of the effect of this operation that's far stronger than it has been in generations right now to control its own destiny in Latin America. Trump can do whatever he wants in Venezuela right now, but he's got the government in Havana quaking right now, concerned that, and you know this about Marco, Secretary of State Marco Rubio would like nothing more than to see the communist dictatorship fall in Havana. So I think it's going to, there's going to be some chaos, like gangs in Venezuela that control the streets, and it may require some stabilization forces, and that the U.S. should be looking, perhaps to the UN, maybe to their allies, in order to create some kind of stabilization force over there. We'll have to wait and see how it pans out. But this has changed U.S. foreign policy and national security for the United States for the foreseeable future. China, Russia, North Korea, Iran, all the U.S. adversaries right now are essentially saying we you're not dancing with Donald Trump. That's the message. Let's keep our eyes on this one, John. Thank you very much for the report. John Curtis's website, onlinecolumnist.com. Michael Reagan, son of the late President Ronald Reagan, died in Los Angeles after a battle with cancer. He was 80 years old. Reagan was the adopted son of Ronald Reagan and his first wife, Jane Wyman. In recent years, he worked as a columnist for the conservative media outlet Newsmax. I knew him here at the network as he was a talk show host years ago. Nice guy. High prices threaten to send U.S. auto sales into decline this year as middle-class consumers shy away from new vehicle purchases. Stickers near record levels. Expert guru John Truman worked with us here. John, where do we go with this? My gosh.
George, the price of a car today is what homes used to be when I was growing up. I mean, the new cars are averaging $50,000, and it shows no sign of letting up. I think the tariffs are affecting the price of new cars. The average payment on a new car is $1,000 a month. I mean, it's like buying a house.
It is like buying a house, but people can't afford it. But the used car sales are being pushed, aren't they?
Used car sales are being pushed, and that market is growing. And used cars are you get a good one, they'll last 10, 15 years. So that market is increasing. You're absolutely correct.
See what happens to the economy in 2026. Thanks, John. Many might assume that the over-the-counter medications are generally safer than stronger prescription drugs, but research shows that they can still present some risks for some. Certain common over-the-counter painkillers have been linked to an increased risk of high blood pressure, stroke, and heart attacks. Non-steroid anti-inflammatory drugs, which are used to reduce pain, fever, and inflammation, have been pinpointed as the class of medicines most linked to elevated cardiovascular risk. In a moment, he's with us, pharmacist Ben Hughes from CriticalHealthNews.com. Here's the phone number to call for assistance, not to get on the show. We'll give you that soon. 1-855-949-7234, 1-855-949-radio. Their website, CriticalHealthNews.com. Up next, pharmacist Ben Hughes on Coast to Coast AM. The new year means new health goals, not just for your body, but for your finances too. And did you know that financial health is directly related to identity protection? You need LifeLock because your personal info is in endless places that are outside of your control. It only takes one mistake, and even your mistake, to expose you to identity theft and lost funds. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second and alerts you to threats you could miss on your own. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, backed by the $1 million protection package. In fact, restoration is guaranteed for your subscription money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses from identity theft alone. Resolve to make identity health and wealth part of your New Year's goals for life. Visit LifeLock.com, save up to 40% off your first year with promo code George. That's promo code George for 40% off. LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you not to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. Undo that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available to give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9871. That's 800-575-9871. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Ben Fuchs back with us, registered pharmacist, nutritionist, and cosmetic chemist. Has been compounding custom medications and formulating nutritional and skincare products and consulting with doctors and patients. He's graduated from the University of Colorado School of Pharmacy back in 1966. He is one of the members of the CriticalHealthNews.com team. And here he is, back on Coast to Coast. Hello, Ben. Hello, Joy. Good to talk to you again. Happy New Year, friend. You too. They say the flu is up 25%. What's going on? What's happening?
You know, they don't say this. My hunch is that people are suffering from the flu to the degree that they're suffering from the flu and getting the flu because of what we call comorbidities. That is, other health challenges that people don't associate as being related to a suppressed immune system. For example, if you have a GI problem, digestive problem, you're going to be more susceptible to infections from the flu. If you have a cardiovascular problem or a circulatory problem, you're going to be more susceptible to infections from the flu. You have metabolic syndrome, you have fatty liver disease. They're all comorbidities that go under the radar when we hear these statistics about the flu. So, listen, you can focus on the place where you see the health challenge. You can focus upstream the health challenge begins. And this is the message that we've been talking about, myself, Dr. Bond, Jeffy, on your program and in our own professional lives for the last 30, 40 years. You've got to go upstream. If you have a problem, the problem isn't where you see it.
Raw dog motherfucker. Look, that's right. I'm 20 years a senior, so I bagged him, you know?
Wow.
Oh, racist kid. Racist kid black pedophile. You're that whole flag that was just out here. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god.
How long you been with this bag boy?
5.5 years.
Wow.
His in-laws are, well, my in-laws are moving here. He's got his mom and his grandmom to come move.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a little bit of an age gap, but me and his mom are the same age, so that was a hill to get over.
You're with the young, you've been with the young, how old
Wait, you're 47. He's 46. That's even worse.
Is he 15 years old? Like, why is he a bagger? There you go.
Hey, shut up.
How old is he, Kojak?
Fucking me. He just turned 25.
Wow. Look at you.
Oh, y'all care about gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all fucking care about gay shit all the time. Fuck out of here.
I love it. HEB now, HIV later. How exciting is your life? Let's fucking go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke. Getting a big joke book, buddy. There you go. Moving along.
Hey, can you come? Will you come? And I'll serve you. Come to my restaurant.
I don't know what fucking, or you didn't want to say the name of the restaurant.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Okay.
The Lowercase Grill.
Lowercase Grill.
Hey, that's code, dude. I don't know what you guys do. He knows. Hands up. Thank you. You guys are great.
There he goes. All right. Kojak, everybody. There he goes. Right out the back door, just like he likes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Look at her. She's going to be working hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh. HeidiRegina.com. She's got a podcast, a bunch of shit going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matches every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops.
Yo, what up, Omni Duck?
Prize Picks lets you take.
How you living? Dog, why do you want that? Yeah, I'm real, but I'm not letting you call me big dog. Omni Duck, what more evidence you need that I'm real? Okay, cool. How are you? How are you? Okay. Okay. Are you all right? Okay. Very well. How's your life going? All right. What? Okay. I mean, what game was it? Is it is that your favorite game? Okay, what's your favorite game? The original? All right, where does that one take place? All right, where do they all take place? Where's Fallout 1 take place? Well, isn't one of them West Virginia? Oh, that's Fallout 76. What about Fallout New Vegas? Okay. Did you watch Kill Tony yesterday? If so, what did you? All right, well, go take care of them, dog. Okay, big dog. Okay. Yeah, dog. That's baller as fuck, dog. All right, so you're playing Fallout 4. Oh, that's right. You're playing Destiny. Okay. So what's Destiny about? Yeah, nobody wants to watch that. Just tell me about it. Does it involve aliens? All right. Does it involve alien grays? Grays. Greys. Or Grays. Either way. Greys. Dog. That's not what I said. Grays. Grays. Not G. Not dog. Do you know the letter G? Do you know the color gray? Okay. Grays. Okay. Then you answered the question. Excellent. All right. Did you watch Kill Tony? Yes or no? And why or why not? Dog, how don't you know what Kill Tony is? It's the number one live podcast in the world. Dog, it's on Netflix. Shut up. You know what Netflix is. Why you trolling me not knowing what Netflix is? That's a good question. Usually, it's in your community. We have matchmakers who have a list of single men and a list of single women. And when they want to get married, they go to the matchmaker and say, "Hey, I'd like to be set up with someone," and they can date. If they hit it off, then it's usually a pretty quick process of getting a hall, getting a date, ring, and then moving on from there. And then it's usually not like a 1 year or 2 year courting process, though it can be. It's much more realistic in most Orthodox communities, Gesundheit, to be within a couple months or so, you're married, and then you start having children. So why aren't you watching Kill Tony? Dog, it's on YouTube. Dog, why are you trolling me like this, big man? No, I don't think so. Dog, it's not. I'm gonna watch Kill Tony. You can listen. Feel free.
Control. I love Prize Picks. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better.
That is incredible, Red Band. The app has a new feature too. PrizePicks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. PrizePicks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, PrizePicks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. PrizePicks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Well, how to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, sign up is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
Marketing is built in too. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. On back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormey, everybody. Here we go. Tormey.
Hey, everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with the choking fetish. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. You never know when you're going to find a new hobby. Like, you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour by attempting suicide? And they jump from the building, then the moment before impact, they tuck and roll. Some French guys show up, house music starts playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they're good at suicide.
time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice. Where at?
Mostly Salt Lake.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where you live still?
No, I moved down here in August.
Okay. How do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
I like that there's no winter. I'm a big fan of that.
Winter.
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, then I lived on top of a mountain in Utah in a van for 4 years. So,
yeah,
I
fucking drive down.
Took me 4 years to realize that shit. I'm a smart man.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I did work at the ski resort for a while. That doesn't exist down here. Yeah. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the Double. It's pretty fun.
So you're driving?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that like? Tell us.
Awful.
Yeah. Tell us. Down for us. What do you hate about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my back yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
Wow, the last comic blew out his back too. Yeah. So Nick, tell us more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh wow! Where'd you meet this bag boy at?
I met her at an open mic.
Huh?
I met her at an open mic.
Oh, nice. She does comedy too?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Did she sign up tonight?
She did.
She's at the bar next door?
Yeah, she is.
Colt, do you know who that is?
Holly.
What's her name? What is it?
Holly.
Holly what?
Jensen.
Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see.
Who the funniest person in this couple is. Always spontaneous fun here.
Have a Holly Jensen.
Come on, folks. How did you get into collecting taxidermy? She got me into. I got her a taxidermied frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia, as like a purse. She has it with her.
Tell Holly to bring the frog. Let's see the frog.
That's so crazy. My wife would stab me. No, she loves it. And we got some bats. We got some mice in a teacup.
Was she doing van life with you, or did you meet her here?
She lived in the van for a year with me.
Ooh, did you ever get close to the old Patino?
I do like national parks. Big fan of the park system.
I feel like a fight in a van would suck.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
Yeah. That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh, I missed.
Say her name.
I love it. So you got bats, you got rats. What else?
We got a taxidermied fox we just got. We got a praying mantis. And she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the freezer right now. They say there's someone for everyone.
So you guys,
you see proof.
So you guys have a place. It's here in Austin.
Yeah,
what does she do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow.
For something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you get like used taxidermy, like people that have died that have like sold it, like so it's like creepier?
Oh god. She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had human skulls too. It was weird. And spines.
Ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess they just sent her out. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Can I see that frog?
Yeah. Yo. Wow.
That is awesome.
He's got a little butthole.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It looks fake.
100% real.
How do you know it's real, Joe Rogan?
He's an invasive species in Australia. He's a cane toad. His name's Winston. He's our son.
Wow.
Terrifying.
Look at that.
Legit.
That's incredible. I think I don't see a dick on it. I don't know if it might be your daughter. Holly Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here?
That's how I would have done it instead of just sending her out randomly. I would have brought her up.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody always asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not. I'm Jewish. But I did have a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. Like, they won't drink coffee, but they will finger a Jew. I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you. So much more supportive than my parents. I appreciate it. They hated the stuff that I would do at work. Like, I loved showing up with googly eyes as pasties. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like, one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude, like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow! Holy oh my God. This is one of the rare comedy couples where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Picks, you just won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park. You can't have that, dude. You cannot allow that. You have to kill her now. You have to kill her.
Yeah, she's about to be...
Taxidermy her, bro.
Yeah. She's about to be in the freezer next to the dragonfly.
Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Awesome. And that was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Why don't you work?
I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying to jobs. But
what are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love doing stuff.
Really?
I love doing both of those things. So yeah, a job in either of those things would be great.
You've stripped before?
Yeah.
Amazing. Heidi, what do you think? Can you get her a job? You just got a job in the Yellow Rose. Congratulations.
Or at least an audition.
This is the worst night of this guy's life. You're fired.
This poor guy is going to be all alone tomorrow night at 2:30 a.m. petting a fucking dead bat.
He talked about him trying to kill himself.
Holy shit. Well, you guys fucking just did something real special here. Very entertaining. We got a small one for Nick. You guys want him to get a big one? Alright, you guys are both getting big ones. There you go. There goes Nick Corney and Holly Jensen, everybody.
You know what, Holly? Next year I would love to have you on the secret show, all right?
Next year? Alright.
Why'd you word it like that?
He's
January?
completely off.
January?
Next Thursday's Christmas, week after.
So January.
Yeah, so January.
Say fucking January.
Yeah, let's say the next secret show. And I'll have you next decade. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Well, it's been a hell of an episode so far. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Floyd Jones, everybody. Here we go.
Are we just gonna act like Kanye wasn't a Nazi? That's just how we're okay. Perfect. I don't know if you guys heard, he actually changed his name. He's Kanye Auschwitz. Kanye, which is crazy. Like, he said he was done making music, done making controversial statements. He's actually gonna open a chain of all natural grocery stores. He's gonna name it Trader Joe's. I think it's problematic to say the least.
Look at this move.
Again, we'll define exactly what this means. So the Gemara says, but that word. So we'll say ultimately again, when is this said? The Yeshanos. We'll say now literally means old tefillin. About the Chadashos Hatam. But I love that I say if it's new tefillin, you can't go ahead and move them. I was saying, what's the pshat of it? This is really quite fascinating. Look at Rashi. Yeshanos. Shenikra Kan Sha'asik Min Shakai. The fact I tell you, listen to this. Apparently, they used to make, they had meals are amulets. There used to be some amulets which were made that looked like tefillin. So as I was saying, there is no heter to go ahead and fill it to get amulets on Shabbos. There's no ear or anything else. But you're allowed to move tefillin, we'll discuss. So we'll say, just how do you know what's an amulet, what's tefillin, if they look the same. So the one description was that the amulets by the Shalosh and by the Shalyas didn't have the specialized effects. So let's say you come across a pair of what looks like tefillin, but let's say where the knots were untied. So let's say you could tell if there was a knot. How can you tell if there was a knot? It wasn't after enough time of the two of being tied on it after so long, the leather bends. So if you look at the straps that you see on this, those ones knotted, and you know that those are tefillin, and that's where there's a heter to go ahead and wear it in. But if we're looking at the straps look new, that they were never formed into a knot, that's a good indication that it's an amulet, it's a kiyah, and in fact, you just have no right to go and transport it on the Shabbos. That's what it means. But ultimately, again, when the strap itself was not manipulated, anyways, therefore it was never put into the form of a knot, you can't move that on Shabbos. And halacha l'maisa, you just leave it alone. Some sivasim, open peoples. So let's see what happens in the following case. Let's say you found many pairs of tefillin tied together, or many pairs of tefillin piled together. So we'll say, what do you do in that case? Mashik aleinet. So we'll say, ultimately in that case, stay with the tefillin until nighttime, and then you'll bring them back in after night. So we'll say, look at Rashi, that's Rashi down. Rashi that shot you until it gets dark.
But I like the thought of restaurants just fucking up. Like, I think it'd be cool if Olive Garden gave abortions. You know, because then their tagline could be, when you're here, you were almost family. Speaking of how I'm a piece of shit at restaurants, you guys thought I was Puerto Rican. I'm black, I promise. I've got the paperwork. I'll get 23andMe right now, even though that just sounds like a cool movie about Michael Jordan. So, but white people just need to know. They're like, I just want to make sure, like, God. And so I like to go to sushi restaurants because the waitress is never black. And when she comes over, I go, hi, can I get some salmon nigiri? And she's like, you mean nigiri?
Wow. That's a lot of oohs and ahs during that set. Floyd Jones. Welcome, Floyd. Is this your first time on the show? Yeah, grabbing that microphone, buddy.
I don't know how that happened, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing comedy, Floyd?
Since like 2021, you know? January 6th, right? Okay, not great. Yeah, Shane knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Dude, hell yeah. Hey man, without you, man. Let's go.
These are your heroes, Joe.
Honestly, this is like Pokemon. It's like you started Tony, you hit the Shane, and like, the Charizard himself, dude. Come on. Dude, let's go. Where was this? Dude, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
People are having better interviews than sets tonight.
Yeah, hey, it's...
Floyd, tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
Just hair. What do you do? No, I play music, man.
You're a professional musician?
Yeah, in a metal band. Yeah.
Really? You're a drummer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since we've done this, but for those of you that are fans of the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on this show, drums. We have a little thing where they get a drum solo and our house drummer gets a drum solo. And if the guest drummer is able to beat our drummer in a drum off, they become the full-time drummer of the show. So,
like Highlanders,
a drum off here. And if you beat Michael Gonzalez in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show. And Michael has to dress like a 5-year-old and play in a metal band. This is a Mexican drum off, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I must warn you, Floyd Jones, Michael Gonzalez all time is undefeated here on his home turf. But I'm guessing that Floyd, since he does this for a living, might have a little something. Well, we know he doesn't have anything up his sleeve because he's wearing a basketball jersey. But I'm guessing he is very talented. Let's see what happens here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix. January 12th. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. That is indeed a drum solo. That is a good one. That is a good one. I really fucking hope Michael puts it together here. I would hate to look at those flabby arms every week. Incredible amount of blatant Ozempic weight loss on this guy. Wow. Defending his throne. Undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. On his home turf. This is Michael Gonzalez. Unfortunately, it's not up to us. It is up to the live audience here. Do we have a decibel meter? I can't know. We have it going? All right, so here we go. Colt on the camera, on the decibel meter. How many of you have Floyd Jones when he gets Mexican drum off making noise? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? I may have affected this election, wouldn't be the first time. Floyd gave it a hell of a run. It was very good. A good interview, good set. I guess you can keep those drumsticks. There's a big joke, but there he goes, Floyd Jones. Floyd saying goodbye to Shane and Lord Charizard or whatever. There's another Bud Light brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special time in the show's history because we have a brand new regular who is absolutely taking the show over by storm. This is a brand new set. They get to do a little bit longer than a minute if they want to. And this is the Dark Storm of Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Make some fucking noise for Diedrich Flynn.
Oh my God. What you know about being the only black teen at a country music festival in Kennesaw, Georgia called Shaking Boots Festival? Yeah, no, I only found that out because when I walked into the venue, a dude ran up to me out of breath and he was like, hey, my nigga, you know you got a uniform, right? And I was like, no, I'm here for the festival. I love Blake Shelton. I love Kenny Chesney. And then he was like, nigga, stop lying. I got an extra vest in my car. And I was like, no, I'm here for the festival. And I showed him my ID and I showed him my badge. And he looked at my ID and he looked at my badge and he looked at me and he looked at my... Tasha! You don't want to hear this. So Tasha came over. I met Tasha. She did the same thing. Jamal! I met everybody one by one. I made all 37 black people like I'm a black Noah's Ark. They kept calling me the Day Walker. They said I was Blade. It was a great country music festival, man, because all the black people that was working the thing could give me free drinks, but they also had re-entry. They stopped doing it. They had re-entry into the festival, so we just go to the car and like parking lot pimp drink beers. And the reason why we knew it was time to go drink beers is because my best friend Jessie, who's a redneck Filipino but raised black because she was my best friend, her older sister Jackie had just had a kid, and she would look us in the face and she would be like, I need to get out of here. My tit's about to pop. I gotta go pump. So we would go back to the car, and she's chugging beers. We're all drinking beers, and she's pumping, but she pumped more than like a regular. Like a white woman could never pump as much milk as it takes to make a redneck Filipino that's raised black. Like my nephew Maxwell today, he's 10 years old. He's taller than me. She's pumping a lot, and I'm looking at her titty milk, and I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask. And then God got my back so much, he confused my friend Derek. My friend Derek saw me looking at the breast milk, and he was like, yo, I bet you $100 you won't drink Jackie's breast milk. Nigga, I was already thinking about it. She got a husband. I don't know how you ask somebody, like, are y'all a couple? How do you get, if you have breast milk, I gotta be like, hey, excuse me, brother. This breast milk, you ain't bring it to your kids. It got alcohol in it. Can I sip some before we pour it on the ground? But for $100, I can at least buy one T-shirt while I'm inside the goddamn place. So I was like, hell yeah, let's run it. And so they brought the funnel out because it was too much titty milk to just sip. It was too much to sip. You gotta bring the funnel out. It was like 2 gallons of titty milk she was pumping. And I chugged it all in 8 seconds flat. I was doing a great job. Also, I don't know if y'all love titties as much as I do, but I research them. Breast milk tastes like whatever the mom is eating and drinking. So her titty milk just tasted like Tecate and tequila with a little bit. It tastes like a redneck Filipino horchata. You know what I'm saying? It tastes like a little redneck Filipino horchata. But also, if y'all study titties as much as I do, you would know that the titty milk has all the vitamins. I haven't had a hangover in 12 years, nigga. I'm doing good. That's my time. I'll call y'all later. That's tricky. Shut up.
Dedrick, it is so fun to watch you perform. 2 weeks ago, you had regular teeth. You're getting better with the grill, but there is a slight speech impediment still there. One of my favorite parts of the set is when you said, I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask. The grill is affecting those S's.
It is.
It is.
I'm not used to money, Tony.
It's amazing that you're willing to make the sacrifice. Out with the S's, in with the gold teeth, still making it work, plowing. I love it. Camoed up tonight. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I got that shit on, Tony. That's it, right? That shit on. Hell yeah. Got that shit on. You know what I'm talking about. No, you don't. Yo, you still disguising that forehead. That shit is big as hell. Yeah, that shit is swooped over, but it's still goddamn plasma screen.
Looks good. Good luck. Don't let anyone talk to you.
Take your hat off, Shane.
Fuck you, dude. No? Good. David Lucas was good at it. We already have one, David. Don't do that.
Hey, my pocket's fat enough, but not me. You know what I mean? David Lucas. You know?
David Lucas is also wearing a grill right now. It's a green egg. Okay. Is that right? Green egg?
It wasn't the reference that threw it off. It was
My delivery is a little bit floppy tonight.
I'll take them out.
No, it's
I won't.
Yeah, do it.
That's good to see y'all. Y'all look
Okay, yeah. I'll get you more teeth if you kill David Lucas. How'd you guys think I was serious?
Okie dokie. All right. Dedrick, how's life been going?
Man, I'm doing good. I got them touring like a motherfucker. We just left Lincoln, California.
Yeah, I took Dedrick on our first road date together.
Yeah, that was fun as a motherfucker. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked down and was like, would you like a coffee? And I was like, am I in interrogation? I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you did.
It was a fun trip. Especially the ride back in.
Yeah, that was so
man. Yeah, it was a blast. It was actually a very good Red Band. Yes, we banged Red Band.
Yeah.
Fucking
I like where he's going.
Yeah, of course you do.
You diddler.
Yeah.
No offense.
That's why. That's where his new lisp actually comes from. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah. Dedrick.
Yeah.
You guys have seen Dedrick, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. What are our thoughts, Joe Rogan, other than his jacket and his hat? What do you like about him?
No, you just got a completely new style. It's like your own thing. It's great. I love it.
Thank you so much.
I've seen it before a bunch of times. But get rid of the grill, though. It's ridiculous. You can't even talk. You know you got money. Either get real gold teeth or stop fucking around. Okay? Those aren't even like fake tits. They're like the rubber ones you stuff in your bra. Get a goddamn operation and commit to a look. Okay, if you're gonna get
that's so crazy. Because
Those are real.
Oh, there you go. That's what I like.
Hey Joe, like you can affect how much I get paid every week. You gotta give me the real gold teeth, nigga. I go get them. I don't give a fuck. I got this to prove to my neighborhood I was doing good. But nigga, if you Joe Rogan, you know Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan. Name one thing about me. All right. So you had a power to change my whole life, Joe Rogan.
You could put those on like a rope and just wear it around your neck, and everybody would know you have money, and they would be able to hear you pronounce your S's correctly.
Yo, what up, Rachel?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tony. I'm from the South. We ain't
Rachel.
S or T's the whole time I've been talking.
Rachel, can you hear me? Dog, one day I'm gonna speak to that bitch.
Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chats Encounters with me on Francesca Street.
I can't deny it.
Hello everyone, it's Billy Corgan here. Welcome to my new show, The Magnificent Bumpers.
But sometimes they don't understand me on the internet, so I can talk how I want to.
I agree. Freedom,
like a slut.
Freedom of speech. Dedrick, you've done it again. We love you. Freak of nature, the Dark Storm of Atlanta has graced us with his presence. On we go. Back to the bucket.
What, Leo?
This person has to follow Dedrick. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for what appears to be a new name. Tyler Cole, everybody. Here comes Tyler Cole.
Do y'all think Indians do that head bob thing when they're sucking dick? Oh my God, this is so big. Did y'all hear Joe Biden woke up today? Yeah, so 6 more weeks of recession. That's what that means. So I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, no way, I'd love to see you perform sometime. And I said, well, we should probably have sex first so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is. It's a long time, I swear. Do we have any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah, someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom was promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I've been Tyler Cole. Thank you, guys.
Tyler Cole. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain's kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you a pit bull? What is going on? What exactly is happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. Yeah, why would you wear it? Why would you ever wear it?
Did you just wrap Dietrich's grill around your neck?
It's like an autoerotic asphyxiation thing, you know?
Something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're trying to look cool, right?
You got me.
But once you put it on, were you like, no? I was like, fuck it, I spent $50.
How much, how much did you spend on that?
$50. He was right.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis.
You don't think I've run into a tight chain? Gotta take that thing off, dude.
Where'd you get it? Like Hot Topic or something? Well, what is? I did indeed get it at Hot Topic. Yes.
Did you really?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You forget where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's just so tight. I forgot.
Did you get it when you were in 5th grade? Grew into it like one of those fucking African ladies.
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Tyler?
His head's gonna fall off and he takes it off.
I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yep. Leaning into it.
Amazing. What ethnicity are you?
White? No.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Not Italian.
Just a buttered noodle.
Wow.
Not Italian.
No, not at all.
It's nuts.
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. Comical shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. What exactly, how did you end up trying to be Italian?
It's the chain. It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
He's a Wago. He's a Wago. Instead of a Dago, he's a Wago.
You are a Wago.
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
Well, so am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
I do really.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular
Are you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah.
Hey, you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right.
When's the last time exactly that you sold a house? When you closed on a house, when was it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay. So. What'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace.
Holler at your boy.
I love it. Okay. What do you do? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just been hitting open mics and getting booked by local promoters. And
I love it.
Yeah.
You're taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot clays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
Godfather jokes.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
Lake sports.
Lake sports, like what? What exactly?
Wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan at home?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay. Oof, motherfucking oof.
Why are you fake Italian? Who the fuck wants to be Italian?
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, take it easy.
You two wops, dude.
You fucking...
You're eating a sandwich right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is a crazy race to appropriate.
What the fuck are
You
you
might
talking
just
about?
started acting like Polish.
What the
I like being Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians
No,
to the
season 2 of The Wire. Now I'm a Polak. Like, what the fuck? You're not Polish? No. I do look pretty fucking Polish, yeah. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay. I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews. How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
Well, it was like 9 months in that she told me she was
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that...
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
When we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, oops, actually, I'm not divorced.
Okay, where were you?
In addition, you can listen to your favorite AM and FM broadcast, Weather Plus Alert, and radio operators from all over the world. Call C. Crane at any time to order the CC Skyway SSB2, 1-800-522-8863. Once again, that's 1-800-522-8863, or you can visit C. Crane online at ccrane.com, CCRANE.com. Supplies are limited, so order soon. Also available on Amazon.com.
Start the year with a splash of flavor. Heartland Steakhouse Reef and Beef Package combines juicy steak and fresh seafood for the ultimate celebration. With the Reef and Beef Package from Heartland Steakhouse, you'll be feasting on Maine cold water lobster, jumbo USA sea scallops, 16-ounce USDA choice ribeye steaks, and 8-ounce filet mignon delivered straight to your door. Don't wait long, because the Reef and Beef Package from Heartland Steakhouse will not be around forever. So treat yourself or pick one up as a gift for family, friends, clients, or anyone who loves that true Midwest taste. Ordering is easy at heartlandsteaksco.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus $26 off with promo code NEWYEAR26. Get the gift of flavor this year with Heartland Steakco. That's heartlandsteaksco.com. Promo code NEWYEAR26. Taste the Heartland difference.
Welcome back to Coast, George North with pharmacist Ben Fuchs from CriticalHealthNews.com. And your calls this hour at 2026 rolling along. Fast year last year, wasn't it?
I'm telling you, man, every year's faster than the last. It's great to see George. You know, this is our 12th year. 12th, I know. Because I was a young man. I was a young man when we started. Holy cow, what's going on, George? That's why it's so important to take care of your health now. It goes by so fast. You know, I volunteer in nursing homes at hospice, and I see folks who are not much older than me, man, and they are, they're not doing well. It's because they didn't take care of themselves. I'll tell you what, if you're listening out there, you don't want that to be. It's not too late to change. It's not too late to make health a priority in your life now. As we begin 2026 is a perfect time to start.
It's not rocket science.
It really is, George. That's the funny thing. They want you to think it's all complicated, but it's not. It's what you eat. It's how you supplement. It's breathing. It's moving your body a little bit, getting enough rest, praising God, as I say, spirituality, mental and emotional strategies are extremely important. It's just little things. They want us to think it's complicated, and they want us to think that our bodies are just doomed to deteriorate and fall apart. Sickness is part of being alive. It's not true. It's a lie. I'm telling you, I've seen the reversals that I've seen people get on the nutritional supplement program are so astounding. You think that they were miracles, but they're not. Just the way the body works. The body wants to be healthy, and all we have to do is give it the right. Needs to do its work. And that's why we talk about nutritional supplementation, and that's what Jevy's all about. By the way, if you find this interesting, if you're listening to it out there, you find this interesting, we want to sign you up. We want you to be a distributor. We want you to help people, and we can teach you how to use nutritional supplements to help your friends, your family, neighbors, strangers. We're going to change the world one patient at a time using nutritional supplementation and the lifestyle strategy that we talked about in Jim.
All right, let's go to the phones. West of the Rockies, Jim is with us in Sacramento, California. Hello, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, George. Hi, George. Thank you. Hi, Dan. Hi there. Hi. A few years ago, this physicist and his team in Columbia University in New York City discovered a new frequency of ultraviolet light that's called the polar UVC light, and it operates at 222 nanometers, and it kills every kind of virus from COVID to SARS to measles to bird flu, but it doesn't penetrate the skin or the eyes of humans and animals. So it's an extreme used with people. I was wondering if you heard of it and why isn't it being used in classrooms and offices, medical facilities, airlines, cruise ships, airplanes, and enclosed areas?
You know, it's used a little bit in hospitals, I know, but it should be used a lot more. You're absolutely correct. It's around 222 nanometers, and it's very efficient at killing pathogens. It works at the level of the DNA. And by the way, it also works with the coronavirus. I don't know if you know that, as well as influenza and MRSA, the flesh-eating bacteria. And it's non-toxic. It does not penetrate through the skin, as you mentioned. It's a very narrow spectrum, and it should be used a lot more than it is. Although I do know that it is used in hospitals and some businesses as well, but nowhere near as it's not used anywhere near as much as it should or could be used.
And did you know a virus is not alive?
That is so funny you say that, George. A virus is not alive. It's a piece of information. That's exactly right. When that whole virus thing was happening 4 or 5 years ago, I asked my mom. My mom is 92 years old now, and she doesn't know much about chemistry or biology. I wanted to know what she thought a virus was. She couldn't tell me. She thought it was a creature. And that's what most people think. It's a creature. It's not. It's a little piece of information. And that little piece of information incorporates itself into our information, which is our DNA. And then it basically hijacks our DNA so that it can make copies of itself. And then when it makes enough copies of itself, it explodes the cell that it's in, and it spreads and does the same with other cells. All it is a little piece of information. And by the way, viruses play a very important role in evolution because by inserting themselves into genetic material, they actually cause mutations that can be beneficial.
And there's a very important role for viruses in terms of how the body and how life changes, how life evolves. And there are also particles in the body that are similar to viruses and that may very well be viruses that the body uses to transform itself. So viruses are very interesting little pieces of things, little you know what to call them. They're just little pieces of information, sort of like a virus in your computer. You know, virus in your computer is the same thing. It's a little piece of information. Just like the DNA or like that's all it is. A little chunk of DNA or sometimes RNA. It just incorporates itself.
You exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow. Amazing. And that was that.
Yep.
She must have been fun.
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of the favorite
crazy bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you, fucking you, and let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside?
We did, in fact, bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
The bar, diggy, 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 set the boogie, set up, chuck the boogie. You banged at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know.
This is at closing?
Yeah, we already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. It's the action.
It was on podcast.
So let me ask you this.
That rules, sir.
Because you're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages, but you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Every answer is bad.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She was on birth control, so.
Oh wow. Oh my.
Oh, cream pie.
Yeah.
Special delivery, daddy.
It's fake cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Some poor guy.
Eating her out later.
Yeah, I'm home for the bar. He goes,
how is she? Salty.
Yeah.
Italian?
Yeah. Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo. Wow. My God.
Mountain House meal.
Absolutely incredible.
It's an evil world.
Evil world. What's pied by a Waffles bar?
Does the husband know about you? Did the husband ever find out? This is the $1 billion question.
I mean, they were separated, so they didn't live together. They weren't
How the fuck do you know?
I went to her house a few times.
Whoa.
Together.
Did they have kids?
No kids.
No kids.
Yeah.
But they got back together. She told you, and you haven't banged since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together, but she
No,
was
they
still
got
married. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Happy ending.
So then why would you... So, I don't really get it. She tells you that...
She's fun, Tony. Just let a girl have fun.
Yeah, Tony.
What do you want to stomp out all the crazy people in this world to make everything fucking boring?
No, I just don't understand.
Let her fuck the guy at work. I bet she yelled at you to come inside.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. I need to hear shit like this.
Come on, Paisan.
What did she call you? What was her nickname for you? There was no nickname. Yeah, there was.
Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were banging?
No, don't do it. Don't ruin everyone's life. Yeah, I'd rather know.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months, pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Cohen, a hell of a catch, hell of an interview, very honest. Remember, you future Kill Tony bucketfuls, we love an honest interview. Some people get scared. All right, this looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond and Debbie. Oh, my God. Let's fucking go. Guys, you got to do better than that. Make some noise for Diamond and Debbie.
Oh, blue-haired ladies, we know things. By this age, I know when I had too much to drink. Like you youngins, this diapers leak, y'all. I was a single mom with an only child, and I highly don't recommend that to any youngins either. If only I'd had a litter, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T-word? We had that T-word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Most of us grew out of it. The rest became y'all's gym teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes. But, you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. Women outlive men. And there's a lot of Debbies in there, I'm telling you. But by now, even the guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop-out plate. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me Old Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always having to do, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home. Thank you.
Wow. Diamond Debbie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you know, you walked by me a few times in my chair, but, you know, I'm, crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign-up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door? That was Titanic joke. That big deal. Rocket money.
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly.
I am the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, D and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I only sight read, so it wouldn't be fair.
Fuck yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long have you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. I got my wheelchair is crash test approved by the DOT, a Tesla, and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I would be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of a Tesla hit a trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour across the street in my neighborhood. Oh. And that Tesla got messed up, honey. My chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What the fuck were you doing down the road?
Well, that's something I want to talk about, yeah. You know, it's odd, but we do have the right to go outside.
Wow. Diamond Debbie. This is incredible.
She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
Yeah.
No, honey, I got socks older than you.
Damn right. And Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old, and on 1/11, and this is my 111th sign up, I'll be 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. You're 68. 112. The new Netflix special, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, streaming live on Netflix. Give something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
Sounds good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone. So. But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her name, Little Debbie?
Very exciting.
Can we get a phone unlocker?
Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
Damn, so you couldn't even hear that Tesla coming, huh? It just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it and you're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer, and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous burlesque.
Don't let it go, Tony.
Yeah, she's really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic, and without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
Wait, you got hit on the road? Were you fucking flying?
Yeah.
Like going somewhere? Were you on like fucking moped?
Well, you don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you were crossing the street. I'm sorry. I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry. I thought you were juicing those things up.
No, they do fly
like
to
the
the
water boys
country,
track.
but not here yet.
I'm sorry, you guys don't like it.
Diamond Debbie, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give hour-long speeches. And the guy that
hold on. Stop. What's Toastmasters?
It's an organization to help you learn how to give speeches professionally, right?
Okay.
And so I signed up with them because it was online. And but the friend told me that he could talk for an hour, and all anybody remembers is a couple of jokes. So I'm like, why don't I tell jokes instead? So that's what I did.
Wow, look at you. You're such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oklahoma. Home is my home.
Okay.
I grew up in Oklahoma, yeah.
All right. And you drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Bro, you're going to hell.
Because of this?
Actually.
You think, dude, if I go up to if I go up to the gates and they're just like, you remember this? It's fucking Diamond Debbie. I'm gonna be pissed. All the shit.
That's the straw.
Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or great question, Red Band.
That was a solid joke. That's a solid joke. Black and White Rose, that's a solid joke.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. I'm so used to this joke not making you sense, but I
Red Band. Like this. That's a champion's arrived.
How did you get the name Diamond Debbie?
Well,
a diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't.
I'm not.
Oh my God.
We all die. What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. The bitch has signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her, not you fucking pussies.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Awesome by Wheelchair. And the star of it was Debbie Diamond, so I'm Diamond Debbie.
Wow.
Wait, so you wrote a book about...
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Awesome by Wheelchair.
When's the Tesla chapter?
Pardon? The Triple X chapter?
It's the next chapter?
Well, I'm waiting for my happy ending. I haven't had a date.
He doesn't do Austin.
I haven't had a date since I had my last pelvic floor.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Time out.
Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor vault.
Pelvic floor vault.
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Bladder comes out and they put it back in.
Don't laugh like that, Diamond. Diamond, don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life.
Where did it come out?
Yeah.
So I haven't had a date since. Yeah, I haven't had a date since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
He's in a what?
A rollator. That's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We have another famous thing on the show. No, it's not D-Man. No, not D. Don't do it, D. Is there a guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss? This guy right here. Come on, look at this fucking stud.
Look at him.
Watch out for the camera right next to you. No, sit back down, you creep.
That's our guy.
No, he's coming right here. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about this. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It's a miracle. Wait. Oh, my. Oh.
It's all right.
Crying.
No, it is. Oh, it's funny.
I
was actually touching. That was very nice.
It was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss?
I'm breathless.
I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
Well, you know what's
That's just from emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night, you know, with the big heart beat.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out here?
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
I know what he's taking, you tell me. And you know what? I make brownies, happy brownies, and they're Cam Patterson special, but I've taken them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy from a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the Cam Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, mint with walnuts.
Wow. Damn.
There weed in them?
They have my medical prescription in them.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, when I came down here 2 years ago, it's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds.
Wow.
And they thought I had an eating disorder, but, you know, it's just Kiltoni.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? All right, let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's
How
one.
many times did I make this poor lady stand up, Tony?
There's one more. Oh my God. Look at this. You say brownie 3 times, then it pops up. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just got so hard. Was that a first?
That improved.
Well, that was that first time with the black guy?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver after she discovered the peanut. That's why she can't walk so good.
Jesus Christ.
She was a marathon runner before her first black guy.
I came to walk when I started, but it took so long to get up here. I learned to walk again. There's videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I love it. I'm getting word that Dedrick just caught polio, everybody. That's absolutely incredible. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow run out of big joke books. Do we have more in the back? Great. They're going to hand you one in the back, and Diamond Debbie, let's just have you sign up again sometime, but why don't we just like time it out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking...
The worst part was waiting in the alley when it got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my
Nobody
God.
could hear me trying to get in.
I feel terrible.
Upstairs.
I feel terrible.
Waiting out there for an hour.
I told you you're going to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
You gotta start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them like garbage. How about to get some warmers out there or some kind of heat? Oh, hey,
I love it. Well, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How loud can this place get for Diamond? We have all different shapes and sizes of sign-ups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 sign-ups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket. But it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long time ago. Use cursive either. She has good handwriting. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody.
Kiss number 3 coming up. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Did you kiss her?
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got her already. Great.
I lost my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Prisoners must not have access to high-quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I have passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, banging out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No. And how could we after being banged that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn, reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Wow, Kelly Quinn, one of the more serious sets of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about 1.5 years ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you with the new hat. I didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis. Yeah.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted, I'm getting word, it is the worst hat of all time.
Yeah.
That's what the world is saying right now.
Paddington Bomb. Come on, folks. Wake up.
Instead of the bear.
Bear, get it? Instead of the Paddington Bear who has that hat. Where's Diamond Daddy?
Kelly, you were on 1.5 years ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Hell yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
And so the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can perhaps
did you
hire
wear that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march. Stay with us, people. God damn, dude, I'm spitting out gold.
Incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you.
I love Shopify.
Michael Malamud, this is absolutely incredible. Yes. His name is hilarious. The look is hilarious. Yeah. The demeanor is unbelievable. You're a star, kid. You're a true comedy star. You are amazing. He looks like a brilliant comedian. He also looks like a modern-day UFC champion for some reason. Looks like the scariest guy in the strawweight division.
You know, I think you're being a little too generous. I thought some of those impressions were a little weak. And I'm sorry. I've never seen a baby bird not chirp before.
I've always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kid looks like. This is so cool to find out.
I smell a hit. Then again, you smell a lot more than I do.
This is incredible. I've heard of people that look like they wake up in a dumpster. You look like you crawl out of an ashtray. This is very exciting.
This is his second home.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Michael, what do you sound like?
Oh, hell no, baby. Everybody, y'all motherfuckers crazy.
What the fuck you laughing at?
You a damn fool.
Michael Malamud. So let's talk about it, my friend. How are you?
Good. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Holy shit.
Yes! Yes!
4 minutes and 40 seconds into his entire onstage performance, we finally have one word out of him. For those of you who are keeping statistics on your Kill Tony, at 9.5 years, we have not had anybody with the batting average that Michael Malamud has right now. He's literally averaging 84 laughs per word. Unbelievable. I almost don't want to fuck it up. I almost just be like, there you go. Here's all the joke books. Have the joke books.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Run! No.
The person who invented this needs a serious raise. This thing is designed to disengage those tiny fluids.
No one knows what that is.
What happened to food residents is going to collect tax in the corner. This is not the real life people decide to make it which by the way, they're divided by a wall. The wall comes down on the sides. Wall comes down on the sides. Which then kind of makes it one big group. So what does that do? Ultimately, again, now the wall falls down. So once they sit down, quote unquote, they're residents. What does that mean? Politics, they're talking about concept growth, so it's kind of, if you have a large country, open, into a smaller country, have to know them, there is not going to see them. This special video, large country again. Same thing with the start. Smaller country totally open side side yet again, it does have the smaller company. Even though with Shabbos began, there was a wall between the small cluster and the large cluster. The small cluster made big zero, the large cluster made big zero. But when that wall coming out of Shabbos, the small cluster was a lot of that's usually like that. So I'm around the Arab going like
That's the guy who owns the bar, Martinis, and then that's the guy who George helps into a house in Pottersville. It wasn't Pottersville then, but that's the name of the guy. So of course Frank Capra, who was an Italian immigrant, that was something that he remembered. Italian immigrants living in poverty and then trying to make their way in the world. Great story, Frank Capra. Heard how Frank Capra came across that story? Well, apparently, according to his autobiography, name of the title, he says that he was reluctant to go to work after he won an Oscar. So he kept telling people, I'm not feeling well, I don't want to go to work, I'm just not up for it. And eventually he started getting sick, and the doctors came to see him, and they didn't know what was wrong with him. And then one day, a guy showed up in his room, and he said it was a bald guy, he'd never seen him before. It was a short guy. And he started parading the camera, and he said, look, I know you're thinking it.
That's how you make
I
it.
know you're in
And what
bed
happened?
here.
They missed the Makala. And then I will say what happened. The area, the open area, was just open Shabbos. One side of the Makala. Normally, Shabbos, they don't show Putra. We'll say, Shabbos with the Galilee. That
screenwriting partner, and they went off to a bunch of homes, and they wrote the stories about an angel who comes and changes your life. And so that's kind of where that came from. And it wasn't a real hit. No, it was a failure in movies. And it wasn't until they forgot to do the copyright where people started showing it because they didn't copyright it. And so it was free to run on
something changes, the wall comes down, the windows close up, it goes, well, doesn't matter, you're locked. We're going to delve into this time. Listen to channel wise, it's fine.
And figured out how to copyright
Also,
some of the
should
music.
that's it.
And so that's why you don't see it that often. Now it costs them money. Because they show it. Anyway, speaking of the afterlife, George, I do this podcast with Jennifer Schaefer called Hacking the Afterlife. And today we just happened to do a session. And what I do when I start our podcast is I say to Jennifer, who's here, who wants to talk to us from the other side. Jennifer Schaefer's like no thoughts is doing a series about it, but she's like a cell phone to the other side. That's what I consider her to be.
Even if they
And you're not going to believe who she said was there. She said, George Norrie's mother is here.
Whatever.
No, but it's your higher self. So it's the idea of we only bring a portion of our conscious energy to a lifetime. This is what the
so that's once that wall comes down, they're one big area. That's fine. Remember again, the Shabbos starts to roll up. So in there is a area. The wall comes down, says, they're limited to tell out. School of the then the couple of
in this case, she just came forward with saying how much she loves you and supports you. So, how you're not going to be on birthday, you're going to think, I tried. I had to mention it, and the other person that came through today's podcast was a dog that I used to walk. Robert Town, the screenwriter, the guy who wrote Jonathan for 3 years as his assistant. Mostly I walk Hyra, his dog. And sometimes Hyra shows up, and I just want to say, Robert cast last year, he asked me what I was doing, I told him about it, he didn't believe it, and so we did a session. And he was trying to get people to come through, and he wasn't quite
Rabbi Shmuel, he doesn't know who cuts it. Rabbi Shmuel won't say together and particular cuts it. He goes courtyard. Let me say this, the backstory to this courtyard is this was a courtyard that was basically the courtyard, and they were separated by a wall. So Rabbi Shmuel was sitting in the called on the edge. That's how what happened. Not much with the baby. The wall, those fell down. I'm going to Shmuel, Shmuel, you know, take a rope and put it up in the community. Take a rope and put it up in the area where the water is. You do Rav Rav turned around. Right? And he showed Shmuel his back. So Rav was very apparently very uncomfortable with this. The most of them were again, according to Rav, you have 4 cases submitted by law. And even if they both made their own mistake, judge told We'll make solidify the identity of the respective country. Not a word of that must be racial thinking. But then other people were saying the exact same things that I was saying, seeing her. And so at some point I thought I meant to I just don't want to believe it's true. However, if she can come and visit me, how do I go and visit her? And she's been a lifelong Buddhist, so I thought, oh, maybe Buddhism is the answer. And I spent some time with Robert Thurman. Let's put it up a barrier. I don't care. Put it together.
That opened up the door for me, but it wasn't what I was experiencing with the scene. Literally, it wasn't like she vanished into a western school or something. She was literally on the other side. And so then I ran into the work of Michael Newton. Michael Newton was a hypnotherapist in Los Angeles, and he had 7,000 reports before he published 30 songs. In that, he talked about something that Luana had mentioned. She had before she passed away. She had certain creatures in the classroom. In the afterlife, she called it in another universe, where she saw people dressed in white and they were talking about things. And then in Michael's book, I saw a chapter where a guy was talking about that during his session. I thought, I think I'll make a documentary about this stuff. So I called up Michael Newton's office and said, well, he's retired, but he's in Chicago, so our conference. And I did that, but I met Michael. He said, I'll give you my last interview, which I did, which is the movie Flip Side. The Flip Side, and he talks about his lifelong work doing this, which I thought was fascinating, but unfortunately I didn't quite understand it until Pastor Jeff said I would do a session. So I did one of these 4-hour hypnotherapy sessions where everything that has been described to me happened. And it included seeing Luana, visiting her classroom, seeing, and it was startling because when I walked into her classroom, in my mind's eye, in another universe, she looked at me like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know why you're here. And so to make it more, it was a couple of years later, I met Scott Tiziano, who's a hypnotherapist out here, and she was like, hey, let's do another session. Why don't you and I do it? I said, great. Let's see if all that stuff was made up. And so he started counting me down. We got 2 years later. But what happened was, as I went into the flip side, I was 20 seconds later. I was with Luana in her classroom on the other side, and she was apologizing to a teacher profoundly, like saying, I'm so sorry, I couldn't interrupt this class. But the teacher was unusual, and I read most founder flip side kind of right through his story, but he was like green. He was clearly not going to attend me call. And I'm now 20
But again, granted, we could have fun. I think we just did something wrong. It's good enough here, right? The kids watch, right? It's your community. I can understand what making my fault. But at the same time, I also have something and if they see me not doing anything, they're going to assume it's okay. We'll say that's incredibly so. Essentially, it's not those on this nuance between I accept who you are, but I don't approve. You know, children sometimes don't see that nuance. When they see their parents doing something, they also see that the acceptance is very, very delicate stance. Like, so don't say, I'm not going to nice pattern copy. So don't say, but they don't say, point out to you, this is a dramatic example, yes. Because over here, what you have going on is the wall was up, everybody made it. Remember, the wall came down. So there's a lot of apologies. This is in down in 6 days. So for our classes, how you co-sell? How you co-sell steak? I can say, ever collapse, yeah, get a wall with two potatoes, right? And each one make their own area. If I co-sell Travis, walk from Travis, hurry, help out. Everyone is committed to go ahead and carry we're going to stop staring at Allah. I feel bad about it. Once the world stares onto the Shabbos and everybody has to real clarity to it. So this is not a thing. Right? You have the world of why. So we're going to say this is incredibly important, but don't move from this. Don't move from this. Don't move from this. Don't so I did other areas. That's two cocktails, share a wall, as a result of all later respecting the wall comes down. So once the wall is there, this is going to be our studio today. Essentially, what's in your first level? The next thing. I have a culture that was reached to there's a picture of here.
Well, that's a great question, George. Because, when you're trying to define things, whether it's consciousness or life, if you look up the word death in the dictionary, it'll say, then we look up the word life, it'll say, so the definitions themselves are kind of amorphous. When you really examine what life is, what life isn't. However, the way I try to put it is, research shows that we exist alive. We exist energetically prior to any incarnation. Almost like the movie Soul that Pixar did. They're like these little, characters that are around and their own reexist to actually make it life to learn stuff. And people report that because before we actually are born, in training, we plan the journey with our teachers and guides. What are we here for? What are we here to help? What were you here to heal? And then they claim that we only bring about 20 to 40%. The same thing talking about your mom actually being part of the person. We only bring about 20 to 40% of consciousness. Well, why are we aware of this? It's because according to Dr. Grayson, he's been on page 125 of his book after. He says the filters on the brain that block awareness, block information, not conducive to survival, which includes seeing other dimensions, seeing other universes, seeing people that used to be here. We don't see them because we have these filters. However, we can bypass the filters by using therapy or mediumship, or when I do guided meditation, you're sidestepping this thing that's blocking you from that information. And of course, after the session's over, you come back to normalcy and your brain goes back to the way it was and says, oh, I made it. But we have a point is, we exist, we're alive. Life exists. Off stage, and then it exists on stage when we're dumbed down because of these filters. And then once the play is over, when we agree to then we drop the props and luggage and go home. We're back to where we planned the journey to begin with. And if we're lucky, we'll come back.
What they claim is that this is a fascinating one. So we'll say you have, let's say
that you and I have known each other for 14 years.
right?
And I
And
would
the
say about 14 years ago, I was just
and there's enough
putting
to
my
get
toe in the water.
that
And here I've been
becomes
14
the
years
property
interviewing
of
people,
the
filming
public.
people,
You
doing
know what?
therapy
You know what?
sessions,
It
doing
runs
these kind of
through
meditations.
my
Every
yard.
time I learn something new.
The point will say that
So
hello,
I would just say,
I am not permitted to transcend the roses. By the way,
I'm just talking about a tip of an iceberg. There's so much to learn, and there's so many more things to examine. But the key sentence that I hear most often is, everything is going to be okay. And I hear it from people off stage who are saying, I'll ask you, one thing you want me to tell your son, your daughter, your loved one. And they'll say, tell them everything is going to be okay. Once you cross over the limit, you see that everything is okay.
Right,
You don't have to stress and
shaved
worry.
off like
So that might help some people that are stressed and worried right now listening to my voice. But, if you're a scientific person, you want to say, well, what's consciousness? How does that work? I encourage everybody to examine and test and challenge things because, I'm saying that you do a 4 to 6 hour therapy session, but institute training into therapist, you're going to see stuff. And if you don't believe you will, then try it. However,
you would think that the homeowner would put up
it's not necessarily
what are you going to do? You know, they put up stuff. But no, there was like a podcast.
It's funny you say that. It's actually the contrary. All this research, I have never run across anyone on the flip side who said there was a religion on earth that reflected culture, except perhaps Native American concepts of consciousness being in everything. We call it Tom. That's the Sioux version of it. But that idea that rocks and trees and plants and animals are all sentient, and that we sort of need to treat everything on the earth with respect because we're here to participate in that garden. I know that sounds a little esoteric, but that's the only system that I've found that is completely accurate. Other than I would say Buddhism is a philosophy that allows you to examine the nature of reality in a very interesting way. However, when you talk about the afterlife, it just doesn't hold up in research. That's all. And I don't want to argue with people about their beliefs, their religious, of course. And, people have opinions. Theories. But my thing is just focus on the data. What's the data? The data is consistent and reproducible. And we can talk about it from that aspect of, well, if it shows that I chose here, then what can I do? And I know what you're here for. If you're healing people with your voice, or sharing more, giving the message, you're there going to take a short break,
Go ahead.
come back and talk about beauty and error. Coast to Coast. The Coast website is now streamlined for mobile devices. Great news if you're a Coast insider or simply want to enjoy our website on your phone. Visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser.
We're not exactly sure where the patch was. If the rabbit decides to go ahead and start using what they think was that patch, they have the right to do so. So what the rabbit are doing is that they are reigniting an old usage. So that thing that really is a hold that such usage works. Now, look how nice that brand new usage. That's what it is. Thing off of that is I'll go grab the whole stuff. I say you'll say where they used to be, the rabbit used to go through this cluster. Then they built the wall. Then the wall came down. The rabbit like
there were significant shortcomings in the department's preparations and response to the Palisades fire. You're here best on CBS TV. More than 400 homes are under construction. Another 800 have been approved for building. A woman is behind bars on suspicion of fatally injuring her toddler in Santa Monica. Police say they were contacted yesterday after UCLA police got a report. One was telling others she had harmed her baby. PTLA detectives, a 15-month-old girl may have been assaulted with a frying pan.
That's right. Shopify.com/Kiltony. That's Shopify.com/Kiltony. Shopify.com/Kiltony. Shopify will be by your side. Okay, Kelly Quinn, tell us the craziest thing about your life.
I've lived in 4 countries.
What were the 4 countries?
Japan, America, England, and Italy.
Okay. Which one do you like the most?
America!
There you go. That is the correct answer. How long were you in Italy for?
3 years.
3 years, and yet you don't have a pinky ring, a necklace, or a gabagool t-shirt. Absolutely incredible. Where in Italy did you live?
Emilia Romagna in Ferrara.
Oh, okay. Si, señorita. Very good. Kelly, you really have a redheaded husband? No.
When I married him, he was redheaded, but as a Christian woman, I believed I could pray it away, and I did.
Just for me? What happened?
No, his hair just got dark. He just turned into a brunette.
What does he do for work?
He's a pilot.
Okay. All right. What exactly is ChristmasCockpit.com?
So I make stockings like out of Crown Royal bags.
Okay. So they're purple stockings?
Some of them are. I did make special Kiltony versions that I red band, and that was like a month ago. Apparently, they didn't make it to you.
Oh, we do have those. Yeah, no, we have those.
You guys got them?
Hanging by the chimney with hair.
You guys got them? Both you got them?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my God, isn't that crazy? They just threw those out, those nice gifts you gave them?
No, we have them. We really do.
We do. We took photos the other day and shared them with our families.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung by the chimney with care that hopes that St. Nicholas will soon be there. Kelly, have you ever thought about making yourself a better hat?
My husband picked this out for me.
Okay. You can tell. He definitely doesn't want you banging other dudes. It's very exciting. That hat is an instant boner killer. From now on, if I'm ever going to finish with a girl too fast, I'm going to picture that hat. Just be like, oh, I'm going to last forever. That hat makes me want to not come. All right, didn't get the laugh I thought it would, but I thought that was funny.
It was funny. It was good.
Just picture a hat. Some people picture their grandma. I will picture that hat. Kelly Quinn, you gave us a little stocking. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations. Merry Christmas.
I spiked it on Joe Rogan.
Wow. How dare you hit a book at Lord Charizard like that? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Goddamn motherfucking right. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? This looks like an interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Tadpole Triplet. Oh, boy. Here we go. Make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Here we go. The clock has begun.
Did you ever walk into a room and not be the craziest motherfucker in there? What the fuck is that? I appreciate y'all giving me a little time out of your day. They don't let me out much. I need this shit, y'all. I've been in a really, really dark place lately. But I'm about to pay the electric bill. Right, so the future is bright. But tell 100 watt jokes up here. No, I am not Ted Kaczynski Jr. Y'all are insensitive. Ladies, slide in my DM. Talk about Tadpole, why don't you shave? Look at Tadpole, so handsome, why don't you shave? Because, y'all, if I shave, I look like I majored in lacrosse and fraternities. Right? A little rapey. We don't want that. So instead, this is what y'all get. Look like a homeless MMA fighter. Fucking Conor McGregor.
Tadpole Triplet has arrived. Welcome to the show, Tadpole.
Who the fuck is this guy? Oh,
Still tagging the Connor McVager joke, I see. The set has ended. Welcome, Tadpole Triplet. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
39 years.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing on stage for 39 years?
Yes.
How old are you?
49. I'll be 49 in May.
You started stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old?
I did my first type 5 in a second grade gala show.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Hey, you were 10 in second grade?
Don't talk!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wow. Tadpole Triplet. Staring at Joe Rogan like he is the Liver King's angry son. I see a resemblance. One could say he's the Liver Prince, if you will. So, Tadpole, let's talk about it. You've been doing stand-up comedy for 39 years. What else have you been doing? You look like perhaps some time in Vietnam or something.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I spent 20 years in Hollywood.
Okay.
Trying to be cute.
What were you doing in Hollywood?
Mostly a writer.
Okay. Did you write anything that we might recognize? Perhaps some graffiti on a wall or something?
The I-5 underpass. That's me.
Okay. But what else? Anything creative?
My biggest success was The Tonight Show, Jay Leno.
You wrote that? You...
Second grade!
Explain to us.
I wrote for...
You were a staff writer on The Tonight Show?
I was staff, and I wrote for The Tonight Show. I was assistant segment producer, but the guy I worked for had a lung transplant. I spent 6 months just in the writer's room trying to learn how to write a joke.
You were in the studio in Burbank, California?
In Burbank, California.
Wow. How long ago was that?
Boulevard, it was 25 years ago. Bill Clinton was the president.
Wow.
Fucking Botox. Botox.
This is incredible.
74.
Now, Tadpole, you came out with a stool. Explain to us why you have a stool.
I got hit by a drunk driver and broke my neck, and this is physical therapy.
Wasn't a Tesla, was it? We gotta stop this motherfucker.
Oh my God, you have an actual neck brace. You took off the neck brace to perform. You have an actual broken neck.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm gonna try and tough it out and not put it on and look like a sissy. Are you Joe fucking Rogan? What are you? Tap out? Tap out?
Don't put that thing on before you die.
Also, for real, neck brace is the funniest thing you can wear.
It really is.
I wear it about 50% of the time, but I was doing a minute and I wanted to give a little.
I feel like on stage,
put a hoof on it.
no, on stage would be very funny.
Hey,
for real.
Yeah.
I swear to God, a neck brace is literally the funniest.
Before my minute to say hi, world.
No, toss that fucking thing on, dude. I swear.
How many of you wanted to put on a neck brace? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Phil Tony's. It's the first time we've ever seen a man put on a neck brace with a broken neck after performing. Wow. This is incredible. So, Tadpole, tell us, how did life change? It's got to get the beard out of there. Tadpole,
On the spot, bro.
explain to us what it's like having a broken neck.
You curl up in a ball like a crybaby for half the day, and then you decide if you want to be a tough guy and do a little bit of something.
Right. And that was that day or every day?
Pretty much every day for the last 12, 14, second grade, whenever.
You got hit by a Tesla 12 years ago?
No, that's all his idea. I got hit by
Dude, that's writer's room shit.
that
was actually his idea.
Shane said I got hit by a Tesla to a joke.
Yeah. No, wait, you got hit in fucking what?
Yeah, I got hit by a drunk Russian diplomat's daughter. A Bill Clinton Russian diplomat's daughter.
Okay, hold on. When was this?
96.
96. Did you get money from this?
I had to sue my grandfather's insurance to pay for my surgeries. Why is that funny? Holy crap.
The great mystery.
Yeah,
I put all this effort into telling a joke and you laughed at my drama. Holy crap.
So they gave you surgeries and you're still braced up. What else have you tried?
I wrote a book about my recovery, not about what happened, because I'm not ready for that.
Everybody's got a fucking book.
I don't even have a book. I just made it up.
So you perpetually have to wear that brace since you were a kid?
No, I was almost 19.
This guy's okay. So you're almost 19. You broke your neck then. You're 46. You still wear brace every day.
About 50. If I don't have something I can lean on, I didn't wear it.
Right.
But if I can, I sit on a stool when I try to do stand up.
What is the injury?
I'm fused front and back C3 through C7.
All the way down.
Oh, shit's titanium.
Oh wow. Yo, that's
I gotta go up and down, but I don't want to because it's around my brainstem, and I got a little bit of smarts left, and I don't want to get strangled out by titanium.
I will say though, you do have the coolest fucking neck brace I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Most of them suck. That one's actually like a
the
bottom of it like a stormtrooper mask.
Like
fucking cool.
This is my dunk contest moment. Hold on, let me get it up.
What's that do?
Like traction. It works like a traction machine. But I can't talk with it because it locks my jaw. So how you doing? What's up, Shelly? What's up?
Your story is absolutely incredible. Do you ever sit on a park bench and talk about how life's like a box of chocolates? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. It's something that I've never done before with anybody in the history of the show. But I'm going to pick up the tab on this. I want to see if the great people over at Ways to Well can possibly zip something into you that might be able to help you or give you some type of relief. We are friends with the great people at Ways to Well. They provide unbelievable miracle-like health care to people. And we're going to see what happens. Probably not much since your neck's been broken as fuck for like 30 years. But
they said I'd never walk. Now I can sprint and jump for like 90 seconds.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Stop doing that right now.
I listened to them and I sat in a bed for a decade. Now I get up every day. Yes.
Don't break your neck again,
I'd be in a cage right now if I wanted that. I'd get a little taste of that again, but I'm not that retarded. Oh, not that.
You are that retarded. You don't understand.
Just because my mother drove the short bus.
Hold on a second. Tadpole, did you point at me and withhold from saying it? That's very, very funny. I was giving you credit for it, really.
I would never do such a thing.
All right, you were funny. All right, hell yeah. You got some merch shit.
I got some merch, what?
I see a tadpole on your fucking shirt.
Oh, yeah. This is my breast cancer charity, Habitat for Humanity.
You have a what?
Habitat for Humanity.
I get it.
For human titty.
Humanity.
For human titty.
Yeah, well.
That's great. Tadpole.
Tadpole. You're a wild boy, Tadpole.
Oh, thank you.
You live here in Austin now?
No, I'm about 300 miles away.
Okay. Where are you?
Up near the Oklahoma border, Halford, Decatur area.
Okay.
On the way to Wichita Falls. I'm not really there, but I'm there.
Okay.
I was in LA for 20 years. The whole world shut down. And everyone got re-rate. And then I was like, my brother's got a house. I can live in the basement.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the basement's nice.
You have a girlfriend, a wife?
No, they won't touch me. What are you talking about?
You're not interested in the ladies?
Oh, I didn't say that. I put words in my mouth. Well, did I say that? I said that.
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that. Habitat for Humanity, bro.
I love it.
I'm trying to save all the titties. What are we doing? We're chopping them off and stuff? Get the fuck out of here.
Doing that?
No mas. Titas delitas. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it out. Cut it out. What are we doing?
You ever been in the military?
No, my whole family. I wasn't brave enough.
Oh, okay.
I wrote jokes and dribbled a basketball for my life. I was pretty privileged.
You were good at basketball?
Yeah, I was a little jump shot.
Yep.
A little bit.
You have a grill in? I can't understand what you're saying. Tadpole Triplet, we are going to get your contact information. We're going to try to see what Ways to Well can possibly maybe do for you. They pull a lot of miracles, but nothing's guaranteed. Here's a big joke book. You got that? You want me to get it in the hoodie? I'll get him in the neck. Got it. Tadpole Triplet. Shane Gillis going key, brought to you by Bud Light. There's the lovely Heidi. And we're going to get
another bucket pulled up here. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to Gordon Dixon, everybody. Here comes Gordon Dixon.
Make some noise, Austin. Let's go. I'm 41. If that last dude was 46, he is fucked up, bro. He got a knee brace from sucking dick. Nah, fuck that guy, man. Thank you. Homeless dude. Anyway, I'm a 40-year-old comic. I hang out with 20-year-olds. I went to a strip club the other night. They were all making it rain, and I tried to pay for my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was off. Exactly. Half of y'all don't know what checkbooks are. Fuck all y'all people. Yeah, the stripper was like, hey, I want to make it rain. You gonna make it rain? I'm like, how you spell candy? With an I-E or a Y? How you spell this? It's all right, y'all. It was $12,000. It was a bounce check. She's never gonna pass that check. Fuck y'all. I'm celebrating my 8th year out of the service, so I'm having fun. I'm fucked up right now. Thank y'all. You don't have to clap. All right. You don't care about people in the church. Thank you. I served as a United States Jehovah's Witness, so for you. Exactly. This is a rough night. Fuck y'all. All right. You guys like handicapped people more than you like half black people. Fuck y'all, man. My name is Gordon Dixon. My name is.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh,
Gordon Dixon.
Damn it. Joe Rogan show. All right.
Gordon, how are you?
I'm good, man.
Show before?
Yeah, I've been on a couple times.
This time you're a little fucked up?
Yeah, I just got off work. Yeah, I work next door. It's my fault.
What did you drink exactly? What did you do, Gordon?
Every shot people bought me, right? There's some people that bought me a shot. There's another guy who bought me a shot. Yes, fuck that, man. It's Austin, man. It's weird out here. You have to get fucked up.
No, you don't.
All right, that's what I was told when I moved out here. All right, they fucking lied to me. My bad.
All right, Gordon, you're kind of
Shane, you missed a lot.
He did, man. I'm glad Shane missed it. I'm sorry, Shane. Sorry.
Gordon,
I know. It's.
I'm going to guess how many shots you did tonight before tonight's set. How many would you guess? Just a ballpark.
A good strong 3. I did a strong 3.
Okay.
Yeah, a strong 3. But I'm old, so I shouldn't do any at all. I should stop drinking at this point. But fuck it. You know what I mean? Austin.
All right, Gordon, I'm going to let you off easy tonight.
All right,
I was going to get you out of here with a little joke. All right, there he goes, Gordon Dixon. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. Make some noise for Lindsay Campbell, everybody. Here comes Lindsay Campbell. Here's Lindsay, everybody. We know Lindsay.
Hey, guys. Erica Kirk has been hanging out with Nicki Minaj lately. Have you seen that? She's trying to convince people that she's not racist. But she does run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell she doesn't have a single black friend. So anyway, I had a miscarriage like 6 months ago. A couple days after that, my husband was fingering me, and he got on his hand what Google told us is gray pregnancy matter. Relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Lindsay Campbell. I loved it.
Thanks,
We know you well, Lindsay. You are married to the adorable little William Montgomery-looking character, little chubby cherub boy. The fans probably remember and know. So that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey Campbell, Dr. Peppers. We got married on May 3rd, 2025.
Hell yeah. Amazing. How's that going? Good?
It's going fucking awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house, and he just keeps trying to get rid of them, but
what kind of animals? What are we talking about?
We're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, we have 2 cats, and we have a snake.
Wow, okay. Hell yeah.
What the fuck did she point at you when she said snake?
That's a good question.
Yeah, she pointed at Red Band.
Pointed right at you, bro.
What? I don't remember. I was drunk. What happened?
It's not a penis thing, I promise. I was talking to you about my snake, and you told me that if I ever brought it into Mitzi's, that you would like throw the bag against the wall.
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have him touch it without him knowing.
You got drunk and said you were going to kill her snake?
Those of you that wonder what Red Band's like after the show, the real
sack of shit.
Real hootenanny. I'm going to kill your snake. I love it. Lindsay, what do you do for work?
I'm a bellboy now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I work at a hotel. I make tips, so I offer to give people ice. Unless they're Mexican, then I offer to abolish it.
Wow. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
You're a real comedian, Lindsay.
Thanks, Tony.
I love that. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
I just got a job for the first time in like 6 months. That fucking sucks.
Yeah. That's the bellboy thing.
Yeah, it's the bellboy thing. And then we got our dog Spade, so she has a tattoo now. It's a swastika. It's because she's a German Shepherd.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
It's amazing. No, I just go from 1 to 10. I give that joke a 9.
Thank you. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
There you go. A little fucking alley there. I like that. Oh, those are my balls, Shane.
No way.
Shane.
I would never do that.
Shane just sat my balls.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did. Lindsay, we love you. A great set. Here's a big jump up.
Thank you.
Check out her. What? Check out her cupcake company. She always gives us. Oh yeah, that's the cupcake lady. Hell yeah. Obviously getting high on her own supply. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode this has been. I mean, holy shit. Gillis, Lincoln Financial Field, July 17th. Rogan at the JRE. There's only one way to end an episode like this. William Montgomery is already off on Christmas break. However, there is a young man whose dream it is of one day being a citizen of the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. Is ViralRabbi.
So, everyone's terrified of AI. It's coming. Like, what do you do for work, sir? Pest control business. You have like 6 months left. See, the secret is you gotta get a job that even AI doesn't want to do. Like roofing. Dude, under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel, get up there. It's too fucking hot. My batteries are overheating. This is fucking ridiculous. This is inhumane. I don't know about stand-up. I'm not sure. I think AI is too algorithmical to do stand-up. Too perfect. People don't relate to perfection. People relate to mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna say the N-word. AI ain't gonna show his dick to the comedy club waitresses. I will. AI stand-up is gonna be all algorithmical, you know, like, I'm on milk. How can it be milk? I don't have nipples. Oh shit. time I try to log into a website and to make sure I'm not a robot, they ask me to identify 3 traffic lights in the picture. So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? Fuck! Retreat! So it gets flustered by traffic lights, but what the fuck is a Waymo? That's my time. Thank you, guys.
2 minutes, 45 seconds. Working overtime tonight. And without a doubt, the best set of the night.
This is incredible, Ari Maddie. You've done it yet again.
Kind of fucked up the order of the joke. Fuck. There was a whole different order, you know, when you just have to fucking...
Yeah. No one even noticed.
Thank God.
Only you know. That's what's great about this.
The order was totally fucked up.
Was there a callback that got left?
There was everything that was undone, and the ending was solved.
Worked out great, man. Fucking amazing. What I love about this set, because it was so brilliant, so topical, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind-the-scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do, which is that when we were flying back from that gig on Sunday, I said, by the way, Monday's going to be fun, Rogan Gillis, and you go, fuck, I've got nothing new.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious, did you just fucking cook that up in the past 36 hours or what?
Yeah, I went to some terrible gigs yesterday and I just bombed with it, but I knew it was logical, and if I get in front of a crowd that likes me, I knew, you know when you're bombing and you're like, well, somewhere there will be laughter. The sun will rise in the future.
What I love about that, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. You wrote that in 36 hours. We had a guy on stage earlier that's been doing it 39 years, and his minute wasn't nearly as strong.
Yeah, that sucks about stand-up. That
he left with a diagnosis of stem cells.
That's why I wouldn't laugh about that, Walters.
Yeah.
No, I
can for real kill you.
Yeah, without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you touch him at all, and in which case he will fall apart immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out real quick if you got it, you know?
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Ari Maddie is a professional fighter, 0-3. 0-3 career, but he knows how to shadow box. This guy,
real bad, yeah. I just don't have it.
Is undefeated against the shadow.
Shadow gets fucked up every day, Joe.
Yep. That's what we call Dedrick Flynn behind the scenes. Ari, what else is going on, man? You're killing it.
I don't know. I've been watching this series called Spy Ops. Have you watched Spy Ops? Amazing. I love the Mossad.
Wow.
Israeli Secret Service.
Tell us.
Okay.
Tell us more.
I will. See, like usual Secret Service, CIA, MI6, they gather information and then they kill the guy. Like with cyanide, or they poison the soup. Nobody even knows what happened. Mossad gathers no information and they just blow up the whole building. Mossad always has civilian casualties. But then always they're like, well, statistically, you know. There's this one episode. Okay. There was this one episode, they were after a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist, member of the Black September. They did Munich. Remember Munich? The big one?
Yeah.
Worst thing to happen on German soil to Jews, you know. So they're after one of the leaders, okay? And they find him in Oslo, Norway, disguised as a pizza delivery guy. Great disguise for a terrorist. You have a bicycle, bling bling. You got some pizza boxes filled with fucking C4, you know. You're meeting creepy guys in the alley. You're a fucking pizza guy. So the Mossad tracks this guy down. They pull up on him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo. Blow his head off with a shotgun. Brains go flying into the guy's friends' hands. They collect the brains, you know. The Mossad disappears. Successful mission, you would think. 6 months later, they find out wrong guy. Regular pizza guy. Imagine you're at the funeral and your parents are like, what did my son do? Oh, Black September. But of course, but the downside about the Mossad is they always get caught. How those guys got caught is after they blow the guy's head off, they took the car back to the rental agency. That's how Jews get caught. The deposit.
Jesus God. Ari Maddie.
They should have kept that. You ever see the movie Munich? It's about that. It's about the Mossad tracking down all the guys.
It'd be weird if a movie,
It'd be
but
so funny if they included that scene. Because the whole time they're like, man, these guys are so sly and smart.
Yeah.
Should have had one scene where they're like, there's that motherfucker. Oh, shit. It's just a guy.
Yeah, they had like one guy they were after in an apartment building, but they didn't nail which. But they tried to nail which floor it was on. They're like, the whole building goes. They don't give a fuck. The Mossad is crazy, Joe. Don't upset the Jews.
Where's that yarmulke?
Huh?
Put it on.
What's that?
Put on the yarmulke.
No, the yarmulke's gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of my Christmas tree.
That's anti-Semitism.
Oh, there's a geeky yarmulke? That's crazy.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm gonna put it on you.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, huh? Whoa! Wow!
Don't wave like that, Rick.
Oh my God!
You moron.
By the way, that guy just went Heil Hitler. There's a guy in the crowd who just went like this.
That's not good. That's not good.
Second most Jewish thing Red Band's done this week, next to take coupons into a Wendy's with them. Shane goes, is that true?
There's a Ben Shapiro joke in here somewhere. Like Ben Burrito.
Oh my God. Ari, Maddie, what can I say? The set of the night, the fucking interview of the night. Catch him on Monday on Netflix.
I'm on tour. I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Tickets are really low. AriMaddie.com for the love of God.
Go to AriMaddie.com. See this man's full-length set. You're not going to fucking believe it. If you love a minute, you'll love his hour. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That is indeed Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's a Shane Gillis. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's a very nice picture of you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Look at that.
Thanks, man.
He gave you a little...
Put that above your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell the girl, go, look at that. Don't look at my real face.
Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen, July 17th, 2046. Motherfucking Lincoln Financial Field, the biggest stand-up comedy show of all time. How about one more time for the motherfucking man himself, Joe Rogan? Next Monday. Go to Netflix, watch the whole goddamn thing, tell everybody that you know. Watch Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, filmed live at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve. Airs on Netflix next Monday. We will not be here on YouTube. We will be only on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man. We did it. What an episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Single Pandemonium, everywhere where music is available, the Kill Tony Band.
And we did it, right, man?
Love you guys.
We love you. Next week, motherfuckers. Good night, everybody.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrimatx.com for tickets.
What's going on with society? I don't know. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. I just found out we have a snack drawer here,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here in Kill Tony, brought to you by Brown and Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D Madness, live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret show.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Wow. You know, when I book these things, I try to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McCusker here has a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos? An amazing human being. And I can say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly. It's amazing. Who knew? We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely, automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on and having 6 roommates that fart a lot to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to pull a name out of this bucket. I'm not going to let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm going to do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. Do they give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40? Since most of your life is over? Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces. Beat his ass, dude. I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a nonprofit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job
It's like
over
my
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, I'm trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like a preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. Just and I want to know the lyrics, you know? I'll just sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistanian barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan. That might.
Yeah. In the middle of his phone, in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl, and yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women, and he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges. But women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah. I love it. Yeah. Now you have the haircut. They don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
Could get scared. When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, I'm trying to figure out the chicken or the egg, because it seems like you got your haircut and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut, or did you get that haircut and then that's what happens? Do you get a weird haircut and become a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men if you get the voice first and then the thought.
You get the voice first and then the thoughts happen. I can tell you from my own experience. It's true. You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing part of the team. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah, I'll see you on there.
You just got booked on a real show. Hey, that's the gun, ladies and gentlemen. Aya has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pull? Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Swice, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How's it going? My name is Remy Swice. I am of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I might even hold her hand. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered, how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East? You know, here in America, we got the Sandlot. Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Major League Baseball is going to start having games in India. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball to try to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night at the ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Remy Swice. Thank you very much.
Remy Swice. If you had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card, if you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 billion or so. It's never happened before, and there it is, back to back. Prize Picks. Use the promo code Tony. Let them know we sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony. How's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Yeah, thank you.
No. No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't like finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with, we got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
About 4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
About half of it here and half of it in Oklahoma.
Okay. And where were you in, like an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. You know, back at the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish after 9/11 for a little bit. But, yeah, it's like,
what would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
you know, like wear beanies low to my eye and like the button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything open.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy. Actually, I'm getting paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person?
No, that's good stuff.
Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times. I got booked in Orlando.
It's booked at the Creek, but he looks like he lives in a cave. Am I right? It's the Creek in the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Have you ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Wow. All right. You had a real answer there. Let's check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern sandlot. I think you're onto something. The sandlot, the Middle East, they can like hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel.
They gotta go over the wall.
And then a baseball hits somebody and they drop a bomb on you. And then
You're Killing Me Smalls has a different meaning with a suicide mission.
I just realized this is Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah, I bet
What a pull. What a fucking pull.
I bet you never met an astronaut before.
That's right.
I watched.
Lance, what do you...
So they really don't know what's happening when they come out.
Exactly. No, the whole thing's real.
How many of these people are coming up here? We might have to be doing this a few times.
Yeah. No, it's going to happen. People are going to notice you and go, holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong. It's one of the fun things.
With all the gray hair?
No, you're fine. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating Al-Qaeda foods out there, huh? My goodness gracious.
But I like Oklahoma.
Yeah? What have you done in Oklahoma?
Yeah, well, I grew up in North Texas, so we would, I would go up there and race. I mean, I did. I liked it. I like Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City. It's Maine right there. Yeah. That was cool.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
Maybe the one who's nice up here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
Fucking destroy these people. Somebody's got to be 4 people.
It's going to be great. Wait until you find one that you don't like. It's going to... I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early. They go, I'm going to be nice. An hour later, you're going to be like, you fucking suck, dude. You need to quit. Never do this again.
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli? Wait.
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged...
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is? See, they're enough young people. They're like, ooh.
Yeah, they were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got... The shit that went down happened to them. But yeah, in 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli and nothing came up, and I was like, I gotta do something about it.
Wow. How's that going? Did you build it?
Over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
It's the biggest one in the world. No big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers on the second biggest Milli Vanilli fan club?
Yeah.
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Yeah. All right, so the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group. And and then she tried to run it, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, "If your friend
wants..." This is classic Facebook mob bait. Beat it, Todd. Suck it from the ground up.
I was like, "Start your own." That's exactly what I said. I was like, "They were my favorite band in the 3rd grade." Anyways, and so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American, and yeah, I'll sign it over to you. You can do whatever you want with it.
If you want your Dead Brothers Band's Facebook page. If you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your Dead Brothers Band Facebook page, $5,000.
I keep that separate.
Which Vanilli died? Was it Vanilli or Manilli?
Yeah.
So Senior Vanilli.
My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in the elevator when Blame It on the Rain was #1. Like, that was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that's still around, his name is Fat Morvan, is the guy that's still alive, and then Rob Pilatus is the guy that passed.
Wow. Amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
It says that your time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Remy Swipes, ladies and gentlemen. When people just start randomly naming their favorite comedians, you know the interview has ended. Uh-oh. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? Getting us all liquored up here. All right, your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day, I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen in person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started to helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. As if God was calling him to heaven. And he started to terrorize all of 6th Street. You got $1? Are you gonna finish that cigarette?
Lino Rodriguez going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. It felt good.
I think so too. You've been on many times. What have we learned about you? What are the big fun facts about Lino? Remind me.
I'm a clubfoot Puerto Rican from Mississippi.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clubbed is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down?
Shaped like a golf club.
Wow.
Yeah, I could wipe my own ass with my feet. It was...
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work at a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night, or?
Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed mushrooms. Very cool people.
Okay.
Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
Were you in there?
Oh no, I was partying somewhere else. So.
But it was open. The band, they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed, they wanted our mushrooms, they wanted our vapes.
Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? There's not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been on stand-up?
Around 4 or 5 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 years. And it's going good for you, huh?
I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up from fucking shit, so.
Yep.
Well, let's try it.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Comedy.
Why Lino? What is that name? Is your parents named you that?
I was named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino, and then he got murdered, so they're like, we need another Lino.
Your dad got murdered?
Yeah, my dad was murdered. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Vape shop robbery.
The motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's right. Yep, it's all coming back to me now.
And he's not even a baseball.
Lino, how old were you when that happened?
I wasn't.
I'll say, how is it this isn't adding up?
I wasn't born.
Needed another one of you, and he was murdered.
Yes.
Then maybe you have a different dad.
No.
Your mom
following me, right?
My mom not think of it, you know. No, my dad, he was murdered while I was in the womb, when I was in the tummy. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him.
I was in the same womb as he was. Could have been you. Could have been you, little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. Yeah, little foot. The club foot. That crazy club foot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside down foot.
We were both clubs.
There you go. Absolutely. Like father, like son. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville Slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before. You always have gotten a little joke book, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Lino Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it moving along here with one more bucket pull before we get to a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're going to meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted. For Joe Hansen, everybody.
What's up, guys? I was raised really poor, just right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us, though. They would always say shit like, "It's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day." It's like, it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out, though. I did figure out we were poor when it came time to put down our family dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, "Nah, I'll shoot it." Right? Like, but I was 7 years old, man. I took that at face value. I was like, oh, I cannot get sick. We are not a minute clinic family at all. Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch! That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fun. I was walking down 6th, and this girl goes, "I'm having hot girl tummy issues." And then she lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit strapped to you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Joe Hansen, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City originally.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved down to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency down there.
So what is she doing a residency for?
Internal medicine.
Okay.
She's a doctor. 5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
Amazing. Look at you little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like bullshit IT right now.
All right.
Okay, let me, if they say this, it's cool IT, and I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but
right.
Enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just normal corporate shit.
Okay.
What are you doing? Help desk? Server admin?
Yeah, or help desk.
Help desk, that's bitch stuff.
Yeah, it is bitch.
That's where I started, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you worked your way up to full-time comedian. That's...
impressive. Thank you. Yeah, it actually is. Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? Because Clearwater, Florida, it's a little rough.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as like saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's who to get on the shows and stuff. But
what else are you into? You have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's got to be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that like I feel like it's.
She would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401ks. Me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Did she just like tell you that when to eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah. She gets home from work and she goes, "Someone died. Eat my box."
Wow. Amazing. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her sometimes and you have to hear about it?
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something, like 4 people will die, and she'll go, "Yeah, today sucked." And I was like, "Yeah, but let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something."
Okay.
I've got, I don't know, I feel like a puppet master a little bit, because I've kind of like helped her cope by manipulating it, sounds like, I guess.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year, 4 years.
Okay.
Thank you!
There's some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Did she come down here with you?
No,
does she know you're doing?
She's at work right now, dog.
Well, she's gonna know.
Yeah, let's hope, yeah. She'll like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and I met up with them, and then we've just been like running the shows and mics out here.
See anything crazy while you were here in Austin?
There was like, I mean, I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but like there was some guy who like was just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Wow.
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Fucking amazing. It's creepier when they whisper. Yeah, that's a great point, Red Man.
You guys drove down together?
No, I flew, they drove. So
Dr. Wife money.
Yeah. I go, yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're gonna be sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show.
Yeah, he was in a helicopter right above him.
You guys look so small from up here.
Well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so here's a big joke bug. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on this show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. I was driving last night and I accidentally hit a deer. A dear old lady. What was she even doing up at 1 a.m.? I told the cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed, and he said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. I don't really need Christmas lights. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today, and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, Okay, my time is up.
Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. I love your style, Sir Winston. I hit a dear old lady.
A fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
So you missed the whole opportunity to get Rob Reiner.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks, and
ship has sailed.
Yes, it has. You are one evil clown. I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it'll all light up. There you go. Smart and funny, if you know what luminol is. I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something instead, you could say, right?
I mean, you know, he's got a smart.
You don't need a black light with luminol. It's a chemical reaction, Brian.
Oh, really? You don't need a black light? No. Oh, okay. All right. It just lights up automatically.
Yes.
Amazing.
Black light would show jizz up.
Yeah, yeah. See what's coming out of his Sir Winston pickle, you know what I'm saying? So, Sir Winston, take us through like a day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So, take us through like.
I just go around making a nuisance of myself in various stores.
What do you mean?
Like, I go to Dick's Sporting Goods. Whack out on their equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah?
Got a great price on it, but flooding the living room every night is costing me a fortune.
That's just a boat.
That's a kayak.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yes, run errands, yeah.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not in the makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like, you don't go to like a doctor's appointment like that, do you?
Once or twice.
Okay.
Yes.
What's one of the weirdest places that you've been in that makeup where you got a weird reaction? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't let you do that.
Driving license picture is totally different.
Okay.
No.
Nobody wants to see that. Any other weird times where you're Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, when I used to DoorDash, I did try it twice.
Oh my God.
Yes.
DoorDash.
Yeah, the old Ring cameras.
Oh, I can't even fucking imagine.
Yes.
People must be scared to death.
The tips were very high.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. And you're married, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Is she a clown too?
No. I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown?
No.
Oh. What does that mean to your ex?
After that, what you said, right? Unfortunately.
Right. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So get ready. Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody. Sir Winston Pickles was on the show. All right, here we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
So I'm still mad at Obama for not using "once you go black, you never go back" for his re-election slogan. It was right there. It would have opened up the door for Trump to use "orange is the new black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK can run on the slogan "Orange juice is giving liver cancer to children." You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled whether cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. And for those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug in, right? You can't just put like a little cork in it. You'll keep making jizz, it'll back up, and then your balls will explode. I think. I don't know. That's why I Googled it. Continue making jizz tube, and then your body just reabsorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not in God's country.
There you go, Taylor Farrer. Welcome to the show, Taylor. Got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls. You really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long you been on stand-up, Taylor?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. So you're new.
Yeah.
How
That's
long?
phenomenal for 10 times.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before pandemic because I was in PA school and I was doing it just for kind of fun.
PA school?
Like physician assistant.
Okay.
So I was doing it during PA school. We would all go out together. And then... Wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And I did it a few times and then pandemic hit and I just stopped. And then I started back up a couple months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago?
I just always wanted to do it, so I figured...
Where do you live?
Miami.
Okay, I can see that. That seems right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami?
I work at an ER.
You work in an ER?
Yeah.
As a regular...
I got PA.
Right. And so what's some crazy stuff that you've seen?
I have to be super crazy stuff.
Yeah, Miami emergency room. Yeah. I can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She thought she had a UTI. And so we were checking her out for that. And she... That's a joke.
That wink just lost you your medical license, but...
So we're checking her out for the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing. And so then we had to tell her, yeah, that is a thing. And she did not have a UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time. And she's just,
wow. Holy shit. What's your Instagram? What a brag. Red band. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. What, do you know what her Instagram is? All right. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt piss? That's a great question. All right, it's so yes and no. There's piss in it, but it's not all
I have
piss.
a question, but that wasn't my question.
No, don't put this on me, Lance. I'm serious. It's an important question.
Oh, no, you're going to like my question. You're going to get blamed for it. I really have a question. No, I want to hear the other one, too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out?
So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging, and you see the bladder does get emptied to some degree, but it's not all piss.
Totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Red Band. We would get into vicious arguments. No, I remember.
I've always said it's not pee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I, back in the day, thought it was pee.
But like, it always...
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because, like, squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right.
That was what gave me pause.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
Tastes way better than pee.
Definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band. You're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That can't be true. It doesn't stay inside.
I think there's different...
You're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's
Anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking...
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect.
Yeah,
to
it
the
seems
It tastes way better.
It tastes way better, Red Man says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
The defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so okay. Some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like what's
usually the guy? That's usually it.
Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of a thing called the vaginal sponge, or something like that. The bladder sponge. There's like a thing, top shelf. There's a whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. There's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married.
Yeah.
Wow.
We met at PA school.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the ER?
No, she works in aesthetics.
Okay.
Like Botox fillers, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Wow. And you no kids?
No.
Now, how does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method?
Pulling out.
Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people with your groans.
Depends on the position. Probably the back.
Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her squirt?
Her, no.
Interesting, right?
No, that's that Miami lifestyle, dude.
Now, why do you think that is? Do you think she's just not hydrated enough, or
that might be the answer? Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I think I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't.
Right.
Maybe
some girls are drier than your political jokes.
She may not be old enough.
Yeah.
Because that other lady was old, 80-something.
That's true.
Just wait.
So we gotta wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta wait a little bit.
I'll keep you updated.
Any day now.
I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have followed her there and be like, yeah, I did that.
He's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was me. Just pointed to him. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami, he goes, Taylor Ferrer. All right. We're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Makes the noise from Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be on the house. Girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right? I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay? But, and I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shamalama ding dong, dude. I have no idea what the fuck that is." My mom, very white. She's very white. She's like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark with a C. All right? Mark wears jean shorts. All right? Every time he gets startled, he's like, "Oh, jeepers." White. Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Okay? Plucks his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snot rocket it up, and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." All right, my name is Michael Moses. Thank you so much.
Michael Moses. Welcome to the show, Michael. It's your first time on, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
No, Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, started comedy east.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm mixed. So, Tony, if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me, go ahead.
Well, all right, here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You just go
fucking bar to
raw
hand,
dog,
bro.
bar in hand. Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying you in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro. You ain't touching me, though.
What color's your loofah, Tony? Black.
Yeah, me too.
Look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up.
Oh.
All right. Speaking of the color black, do you know what question's coming at you next?
D Madness?
What is... Don't make D Madness jokes right now.
Okay.
What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 46 years old.
Oh, my God. Wow. That is amazing. That is amazing. So, which parent is that? That's your mom?
Oh, yeah, my dad's the black one.
Uh-huh. Say, how old's your dad?
R.I.P. He was 37 when he
37?
He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me.
That happens in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you guys had it all figured out up there. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah, pretty.
He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye.
People with eyes can't find it, so if he can do it.
I made that joke 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
It was a clothing store robbery. So
he was doing the robbery?
Actually, like,
hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
No, you're fine.
Your dad was doing a robbery
with his friends.
With his friends in Canada.
In Canada.
Denim jacket store?
100%, right?
I also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma.
Yeah, what was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker?
It was a clothing store. It was 100%.
You don't know the clothing store?
No, I don't.
You never asked?
It happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to the guys.
So what do you
be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch me?
What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, the clothing store. He went in with some friends to rob the place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were people customers, and they tied them up. Tied them up and put them in. And then this is what I heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and looked. And my mom said so. Things we want to believe.
Your 18-year-old uncle.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with my dad had that moment of this ain't right, and then tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Gone.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah.
He's really fresh to death. Oh, my bad, sorry.
Yeah, no. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man. The dude,
thank you, brother.
The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro.
Yep.
I appreciate that coming from him.
You're exactly right. Incredible. So what's mom up to? She's alive?
Yeah, remarried white.
She went white. She wants to mark things real.
The mark.
Yeah,
100%.
Amazing.
100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she just works and chills.
Wow. Amazing. Not bad at all.
No?
She's still in Winnipeg?
No, she's southern Alberta, Coaldale, Alberta, hometown.
All right.
Like Katie Lane. Never mind.
Okay.
Don't song. The big bone girl. Come on. All right, next.
Try the fresh to death one.
She's from Southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Who did it?
We didn't get into that.
We didn't even find out.
Okay, damn. You asked him.
Amazing. Okay, so mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day. At the same time, I order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual. And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video. It's like, it's the concept is that, but then what happens, it's wholesome shit. You know, I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the, week, we just raise money for them. I've, gotten people like $2,000. I actually helped the Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off to university in Australia.
Wow.
Money, so like that. So then social media money like that. And then
very cool.
I'm doing it. So.
All right, has there been one where it hasn't happened yet and you're still there like for 2 years or something?
100%, bro. I'm doing Sandy's Hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22, these motherfucking Mexicans do not speak to me.
I love it. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like?
I just got engaged 4 weeks ago.
Wow.
Thank you.
Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps.
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Look at that.
I am doing.
Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she?
Due February.
Wow. It's coming.
It's coming, man.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times.
Thank you.
You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go.
Also, you look like handsome Squidward.
Yeah.
Fans wanted me to say that.
One light of the night right there, Tim Buckley, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Moses. All right, we've come to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind that curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. I believe this guy is the absolute future and the present of the Kill Tony universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here he is.
I was raised in the ghetto, and I hate the ghetto. The ghetto stole Christmas from me, like physically and mentally at the same time. About a week before Christmas, they came and took everything, that, like even our decorations. And then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying. But then I looked at my cousin Deli, and because we were both like 6 years old, we had like a childlike innocence. We both realized it doesn't matter. Santa's still coming. And so we started getting kind of happy and kind of dancing. And my grandma was like, "Why the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all can rejoice." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took the Christmas love out of my heart. But it was placed back there shortly after because my uncle Chris, because you can't spell Christmas without Chris. He came in and he was like, he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why you ain't got no decorations and presents for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said that won't do. And then he came back into the house a couple hours later, like a fully decorated tree and presents from somebody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. we re-Christified the neighborhood that day. That's my time. Yeah.
Hilarious. Dead trick. Flynn. That is amazing. Grandmas are the ones that do that. My grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember it very clearly. Do you remember where you were when you
just kids in school? Like
Red Band's just finding out.
For a man that eats milk and cookies every night, that's very surprising. Oh, very jolly. There he is. D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. You say Santa Claus 3 times, he pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's real, huh?
Yeah, that's a verbal photograph that I gave you right there. Like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, it just seems like an absolute treasure trove of material.
Yeah, You saw what they did to Casey Rocky. All right, that's what happens when you have a white boy that grew up around the same environment as me. Yeah. A nigga that pull a harmonica out for no reason at all. That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know. Oh shit! They don't got no metal detectors in here. I'm just waiting, don't pop off. But don't worry, I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated it. The cops won't know the difference.
You laminated it?
Yeah, laminated it. It's a Dedrick Slinky Shoddy permit, state of Texas, and it's got a picture of me so they know that it's mine.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit light skin, but
yeah. Well, they didn't have any brown markers near me when I got the idea.
Yeah. What do you put in the slingshot? You have
anything to hurt people. I did. Sometimes I went and bought some marbles, but they didn't let me in with the marbles. They took the marbles out the door. So shout out to the mothership staff for a good sir.
They are very good at that. I want to see.
They said not so fast. Dennis the Menace to Society.
I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you can shoot a little joke book out into the crowd. Oh my God, that thing's got some distance. Wow.
I might like you, you know what I'm saying?
That went to the lobby. You just took out a thick white lady.
Yeah.
You're very strategic shot.
I know what I'm aiming.
The form was crazy too. I would have pinched it. You just put one finger and let go. That's crazy.
Yeah, I used to shoot hornets at people in middle school. I was the ISS a lot. I was a bad kid. There was a lot of because I knew Santa Claus wasn't real, so I gave up on being good.
Look how intense the cop by the exit door is right now. He's got his hand on his pistol.
I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up?
I was just so smart that I would get done with my work early, and then I can't just sit down. You know what I mean? I gotta pass notes. You know, I gotta play my Game Boy. I gotta be a distraction, and I was really good at popcorn reading. So niggas love me.
Popcorn reading. What is that?
That's when you see who's stupid in your class. Everybody take a turn. You have to like read a passage, and then you say popcorn like Tony, and then you start reading, and they like Johnny walked across his land, and they like nigga that's island. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Hilarious.
So good.
It really is. It's unbelievable. I love it, Dedrick. What are you doing for Christmas? How are you celebrating this year?
I just bought my nephew this baller ass drivable grave digger thing. It was like $500, but Uncle Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? And then we're doing a Christmas show at the Earl that week. A bunch of the homies. It's already sold out. In Atlanta, we got like a Christmas band that's gonna play. I'm gonna do some pop punk Christmas songs on there, so it's gonna be fun to shoot.
Okay, all right, you're doing Christmas songs. I love it.
Clap for me.
Yeah.
I do a big thing.
Dedrick, you're the fucking man.
Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Quinn, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. One of the greats. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5-6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. So your next bucket pull goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo.
I don't know if you guys can tell I'm nervous. But I gotta let some off my chest for real. I don't donate to thrift stores, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. I'm poor. I'm growing up, you know, I grew up in a small town. You think I want to see my neighbor 2 freaking streets down rocking my hand-me-downs better than me? Fuck that. Yeah, growing up poor, I was also raised with my grandma. I'm basically Curtis Kelly to me.
Athleticism.
No Curtis Kelly dog fans in here. Fuck you. But growing up with my grandma, she would always have me reusing grocery store bags as like tiny trash can bags. You ever do that, guys? Yeah, right? Not bad. But damn. All right, well, we'll leave it there, y'all.
Yes, you will. Lorenzo Kyrie. We were waiting. We've waited for a bomb like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight, and then you came out, our first female comedian of the night. Look at you. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Look at you, Gucci up, okay?
Oh, all right, very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Folks, do you know about athleticism? Do you know about footwork? Do you know about agility?
On John, thank you very much for the report. John Curtis's website, onlinecolumnist.com. Michael Reagan, son of the late President Ronald Reagan, died in Los Angeles after a battle with cancer. He was 80 years old. Reagan was the adopted son of Ronald Reagan and his first wife, Jean Wyman. In recent years, he worked as a columnist for the conservative media outlet Newsmax. I knew him here at the network as he was a talk show host years ago. Nice guy. High prices threaten to send U.S. auto sales into decline this year as middle-class consumers shy away from new vehicle purchases with stickers near record levels. Expert guru John Truman Wolf with us here. John, where do we go with this? My gosh.
George, the price of a car today is what homes used to be when I was growing up. I mean, the new cars are averaging $50,000, and it shows no sign of letting up. I think the fact the tariffs are affecting the price of new cars. The average payment on a new car is $1,000 a month. I mean, it's like buying a house.
It is like buying a house, but people can't afford this. But used car sales are being pushed, aren't they?
Used car sales are being pushed, and that market is growing. And used cars are you get a good one, they'll last 10, 15 years. So that market is increasing. You're absolutely correct.
We'll see what happens to the economy in 2026. Thanks, John. Many might assume that the over-the-counter medications are generally safer than stronger prescription drugs, but research shows that they can still present some risks for some. Certain common over-the-counter painkillers have been linked to an increased risk of high blood pressure, stroke, and heart attacks. Non-steroids anti-inflammatory drugs, which are used to reduce pain, fever, and inflammation, have been pinpointed as the class of medicines most linked to elevated cardiovascular risk. In a moment, he's
He's with us, pharmacist Ben Fuchs from CriticalHealthNews.com. Here's the phone number to call for assistance, not to get on the show. We'll give you that soon. 1-855-949-7234, 1-855-949-RADIO. And their website, CriticalHealthNews.com. Up next, pharmacist Ben Fuchs on Coast to Coast AM. The new year means new health goals, not just for your body, but for your finances too. And did you know that financial health is directly related to identity protection? You need LifeLock because your personal info is in endless places that are outside stake to exposure to identity theft and lost funds. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second and alerts you to threats you could miss on your own. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's US-based restoration specialists will fix it. Backed by the $1 million protection package, in fact, restoration is guaranteed or your subscription money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses from identity theft alone. Solve to make identity health and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com, save up to 40% off your first year with promo code George. That's promo code George for 40% off. LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Start the year with a splash of flavor. Heartland Steakco's Reef and Beef package combines juicy steak and fresh seafood for the ultimate celebration. With the Reef and Beef package from Heartland Steakco, you'll be feasting on Maine cold water lobster, jumbo USA sea scallops, 16-ounce USDA choice ribeye steaks, and 8-ounce filet mignon delivered straight to your door. Don't wait long because the Reef and Beef package from Heartland Steakco will not be around forever. So treat yourself or pick one up as a gift for family, friends, clients, or anyone who loves that true Midwest taste. Ordering is easy at HeartlandSteaksCO.com. And right now, when you spend $199.99 or more, you'll get free shipping plus $26 off with promo code NEWYEAR26. Get the gift of flavor this year with Heartland Steakco. That's HeartlandSteaksCO.com. Promo code NEWYEAR26. Taste the Heartland difference.
And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you, pharmacist Ben Fuchs, back with us, registered pharmacist, nutritionist, and cosmetic chemist, has been compounding custom medications and formulating nutritional and skincare products and consulting with doctors and patients since graduating from the University of Colorado School of Pharmacy back in 1966. He is one of the members of the CriticalHealthNews.com team, and here he is back on Coast to Coast. Hello, Ben. Hello, George. Good to talk to you again. Actually, you too. They say the flu is up 25%. What's going on? What's happening?
You know, they don't say this, but my hunch is that people are suffering from the flu to the degree that they're suffering from the flu and getting the flu because of what we call comorbidities, that is, other health challenges that people don't associate as being related to the suppressed immune system. For example, if you have a GI problem, digestive problem, you're going to be more susceptible to infections from the flu. If you have a cardiovascular problem or a circulatory problem, you're going to be more susceptible to infections from the flu. If you have metabolic disease, if you have fatty liver disease, they're all comorbidities that go under the radar when we hear these statistics about the flu. So, listen, you can focus on the place where you see the health challenge, and you can focus upstream where the health challenge begins. And this is the message that we've been talking about, myself, Dr. Wallach, Jeffy, on your program and in our own professional lives for the last 30, 40 years. You got to go upstream. If you have a problem, the problem isn't where you see it, it's behind where you see it. So if you have heart disease, you have to backtrack to the blood sugar system and the digestive system. If you have a skin condition, you backtrack to the digestive system and the circulatory system. And if you have chronic infections, or you're getting the flu or COVID or Lyme disease, any of these infectious kinds of illnesses, backtrack to the immune system, the digestive system, the metabolic system. The medical model doesn't do that. And it doesn't do that not because it's it's ignorant or because it's stupid, but because that's not what medical folks are trained to do. They're trained to treat the problem where they see the problem. And while this works wonderfully with acute medicine, we call heroic medicine, like you break a bone or a rock hits you on the head, it's a complete and abject failed strategy when it comes to dealing with chronic degenerative diseases, as evidenced by the absolutely obscene, ridiculous health statistics, especially in light of the fact that we spend $5 trillion, George, $5 trillion a year. That's almost $15,000 or $16,000 per man, woman, and child in this country. What do we get for it? Almost 700,000 people die every year from heart disease. 98 million Americans have prediabetes. 38 million people have diabetes. 70% of Americans are obese. I mean, these statistics are absolutely crazy. And it's because our strategy is wrong. Our protocols are wrong. The paradigm is wrong. We have to do something to understand that the body as a system cannot survive by eating the food that we eat, by living the lifestyle that we live, by taking the drugs that we take. We've got to have a complete overhaul on how we perceive the health of the body. And that's why I go on this program. That's why Jeffy's here, and that's why he allows this opportunity to help people understand that there is a better way. There is an answer. There is a solution. And as the old saying goes, the definition of insanity is trying to do the same thing over and over again and expect different results. This idea of using the medical model to treat what is really lifestyle-based health challenges is absolutely insane.
Pharmacist Ben Fuchs is absolutely correct. We do these programs to help you. So listen closely, and if you have a question about what he said, maybe you're driving, you can't take down notes, call this number, 1-855-949-7234, which is the same as 1-855-949-radio. The story I had prior to you coming on, Ben, about over-the-counter medications, pain relievers.
Yeah, wow. Well, what's happening? Because pain is not the enemy. Pain is one of your best friends. It's telling you there's a problem. We tell the body, oh, shut up, I don't want to hear from you. So that you know what happens? Eventually, the body gets into more and more things. It gives you a louder and louder signals, and ultimately it shows up as a chronic disease. But you can't take a drug and not expect to have some kind of toxicity. When it comes to over-the-counter drugs, of course, the toxicity is low, but still, potential side effects are Tylenol, liver toxicity, and allergic reactions, and liver damage. I heard you mention the NSAIDs, non-steroidal drugs, the ibuprofens, and the naproxens and such, gastric bleeding and kidney damage, and blood pressure problems, tinnitus even, ringing in the ears can be associated with bone treatment. Decongestants can affect the heart, cardiovascular system, circulatory system, lung suppressants, dizziness, serotonin syndrome, especially if you take on antidepressants. You can't stop the body what it wants to do. That's why nutrition is so wonderful. What nutrients do, George, is they give the body permission to do what it needs to do. What a drug does, whether it's over the counter or whether it's a legend drug, is it orders the body, it directs the body, it tells the body what to do. The body doesn't need to be told what to do. It wants to be given the opportunity to do what it needs to do. And that's what nutrition is all about. And that's why there's no toxicity or side effects with the mighty 90 essential nutrients.
Then I want to talk with you for a minute about the chemical fentanyl, which is made in China and India. They ship to Mexico, where it goes to the cartels in Mexico, where they then make phony opioid pills, right? And with that stuff in it, they ship it to the United States from all kinds of sources for illegal drugs. What are we going to do about this? More than 70,000 Americans. Yeah, 70,000 Americans died 2 years ago just from fentanyl. Probably more last year.
It's terrible. Pain pills in general are terrible. You know, before it was fentanyl, it was the opioid. Well, fentanyl is an opioid, but they called it the opioid crisis. Remember Oxycontin? And before that, it was Percocet and Vicodin. Sure. They're still problematic. You know, they used to have these things called pill mills. Party. You ever hear of the pill mills? Oh, yeah. Right? You come there, get pills. You see, the problem is we have existential pain. Not physical pain. We have the pain of being existing. We're not happy in our lives. We create a society and a culture that and it leads to misery and suffering. And it's all over the place. It's everywhere you look. Look at the antidepressants that people are taking. Almost 15-20% of Americans, or maybe even more, are on antidepressants. People are suffering existentially, and they're treating their existential pain with drugs that are used for physical pain. And that really is the problem. Now, I'm a big believer in pain pills in the sense that, I've talked about this before. I think everybody should have pain pills in their medicine cabinet because you never know when you're going to need a pain pill. But if you abuse the pain pill by using it to treat what's not physical pain, but the pain of being alive, it's like existential pain, you're going to end up with a problem because these things are addictive. I remember when I was in pharmacy school, we learned about fentanyl. This was 40 years ago, 1980s. They told us fentanyl is the most powerful opioid a person can take. And I was shocked 5, 10, 15 years ago when I started to hear about people using fentanyl and taking it recreationally. I could not believe it. It's really a curse. They want to put that in as drugs to kill their customers. What do you think? What country is the biggest customer for these kinds of drugs? The U.S.
Getting all the sugar and brushes.
What is athleticism, folks?
Sarah Rakopas Baruch Hadron Buddha Das Helen American Shams Havanavia. Thank our week of learning sponsors, Paul and Kathy Pollock, for dedicating the Shurim and Drushes this week in memory of Paul's aunt, Esther Pollock, Esther Bas Zacharias, whose yard check is on the 29th of this video of the American Maritime Torah. Shamal Havanavia and the family of the only sponsors in the Subsidiary Fushling for Ruchama Aviva, Bas Shin Hana, for Khali Kudis, Bas Togo Kittel, resident of the Maritime Torah, Kol Chola Yisrael. We'll enjoy his and it's very good. So with that, let us begin. So today's daf is Kaf Gimel 23. Really incredible Gemara because we are actually on the bottom of Kaf Beis, base 22b. We are picking up 9 lines up from the bottom. So remember again, just to orient ourselves for a bit. So we're still in the same machlokes as we were yesterday. Remember again, we really got into actually yesterday when we started on Shabbos. We really got into a very dramatic machlokes between Hizkiah and Rabbi Yaakov. So remember again, Hizkiah telling us that the way we learn the Isser Chametz on the Shabbos is from the concept of hell.
If all the platforms bring projects together and then projects will get marketed in the way you get. So definitely I feel like if I talk about projects.
Damn, who's this bitch? It's a blurry picture saying a real person.
So aside open mind and being on Infify platform, they have an app which happens to be like some kind of a use case. They have an app, maybe I think it's related to something like maybe map. When you move around, it's just to make map better. I checked the app earlier this morning, so I don't know how it works yet. That was what prompted my question. You understand? I don't know how the app works. I don't know if they have. I saw on their Discord, I saw that their OG quest has ended, which doesn't mean so new people can still not engage. You understand? So, which means they must have some maybe some activities that you do. You understand? They must have some activities that you do to position. There's another one that I've been doing. I don't know if it was you that brought it or you were here when it was brought here. It was concrete. I don't know if you remember. Someone mentioned concrete. In that concrete, you need to make article. You make an article weekly. You drop a topic for people to make article weekly. So you can post the article on X, you can put it on Medium, on Mirror, whichever platform. They have various platforms like that. You can post it. You understand? And if your article passes the maybe whatever stage that they have, they give one person one special role. If your article is the most that is the best that makes sense to them, and if your article passes a stage, they give out packs. You understand? So you have maybe 200 packs or whatever amounts they decide to share. You understand? So that is an activity to keep users engaged. Apart from the fact that okay, you can go to their Discord and chat and do all the likes to rank up to have some badges. That's the other way they can actually engage users like okay, engage community members like okay, just make article, post it here, post it there. It's not said directly that they are only 5 platforms. They are the ones that check the article themselves. They really want to access the article. You just on their website, once you are done making the article, you post it there. Then you copy the link to your article. Then you post it on their website. On their on one of their web link. You paste the link there and you send it. They really want to access it, do their check, and then give whatever they want to give at the end of the week. That is the weekly basis. That is a way to engage the community. That is for concrete. For open mind, I said I was talking about their app, and there was another one that when I was searching, I saw one bit. I'll check the name again. It was I think Big Robot or something. So I checked I tried to do some research on them. So I checked their Discord yesterday. I saw that okay, they've already given out wait lists for their beta app too. So once you have access to the beta app, there is a robot somewhere that you have remote control because of the access to the app. You'll be able to control the hand. I said I was making research. It was not complete, so it was late night that I said like let me get something done before I sleep. You understand? So I'll still do more on them. But based on the open minds that I know that I've seen on the timeline, times with that number. That's why I'm asking that okay, is there anybody that knows about them? So that we can all share the idea, then I'll see if I can just go in. You understand? So I'm sorry, Rabbi Rabbi, let me just stop by Rabbi. Welcome. It is nice having you here. Please kindly help us. We also have some other people that joined us. We have Clark, we have Salami, and we have Legend. Welcome guys. You can help us reduce the space, please. Help us reduce the space and help us bookmark the space so we can have more people join us. So while we are doing that, you can also connect with everybody here. They are going to connect back with you. They are going to follow you back. It is not just follow. It's not just follow for follow. We follow and we engage. So if you engage them, they are going to return the energy. Please help us reduce and bookmark the space. Rabbi, you have your hand up. You can come over.
Absolutely. When possible, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
He said what? Sorry. You want to share your project with everyone?
Is that all right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Excellent. Thank you so much. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow everyone in here. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everyone back. I am the king of follow back. So if you want a free follow, make sure to follow me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, the link is available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
With Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild, are you part of the Rothschild family?
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, thousands of us globally.
Father, do you know what the Rothschild is? Rothschild is like one of the families with the Odin, with the word power. Right? So I don't know. But it's crazy.
Yeah, I think we'll have Jeremy. I'm aware of that. So we've got Wise. Wise in the Wise. What's up? How you doing, man? GM to you. Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Okay, cool. So I'm from the Wise ecosystem. We've been around for 6 years. We're the largest liquidity on Uniswap. But what I'm going to talk about right now is a partnership we made with a telecom company called ViralRabbi to bring a RWA product on chain called the ViralRabbi Box. Basically, the way it works is you deposit stablecoins into the contract. We then forward those stablecoins over to ViralRabbi. They purchase and install telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns, and you make 20% APR on your stable coins. There's no greater food theory. There's no token involved. You don't have to own our reserve. Getting started is simple. Learn more, explore the science, and see if Serafolin Brain Wellness is right for you at Serafolin.com. That's CEREFOLIN.com. You can also find it on Amazon, because supporting your brain today can make a real difference in your tomorrow. Again, that's Serafolin.com. Serafolin Brain Wellness is a medical food with specific nutrients, vital cognitive
experiment with hyperhomocysteine. Use under medical supervision.
If you're over 40 and planning to retire someday, the window to protect what you built to make is smaller than you realize. And here's a question most people never answer. Is your portfolio built for what's coming next? Many investors in their 40s and 50s discover they have little to no exposure to precious metals. That means their savings are largely tied to markets, policies, and safer assets. Very little protection.
I've been doing it for 2 years now.
Where at?
All around Austin. I started here.
You started here at the mothership.
Long. I've been on before. You don't remember me.
No, you have been on before.
Yes, sir.
Wow. What did we find out in the interview last time you were on?
My dad's fucking.
Please tell me that your dad got murdered. Wow. This is incredible. It's been 3 in a row.
No, he actually died this year. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Really? How did he die?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia? Jesus.
Got him.
Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got to him? Is that a running theme here for a few comedians in a row? It's incredible. What was he robbing at the time?
Fucking my childhood shit.
Amazing. So the pneumonia got him. That was recent?
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Were you close with him?
No. He lived in Dominica, and I'm from Alaska. I don't know. I went there to see him. He was a piece of shit.
How do you end up in Alaska if he's Dominican?
So he ran from his crimes to Alaska.
What were his crimes? By the way, people make, holy shit. This is, people are like, wow, Kill Tony, maybe they're making a lot of stereotype jokes. It's like, we're not. We are not. We are just facing the truth and reality. My father wasn't there for me. He was robbing places, killing people, committing crimes. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm trying to give everybody an opportunity here. And holy shit, it's like if Asian people were coming out like, sorry, I'm late, got in a car accident. Like, this is crazy what's happening here. This is an eclipse. It's like a dark eclipse of darkness. This is incredible. Bunch of dead criminal fathers. Okay. So what kind of crimes was he committing? This was in Alaska?
Nah, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. But a lot of scamming. He was a scammer.
He was a scammer. Okay. And what kind of scams was he doing? Do you know exactly?
Shit. I think calls, like he would set up. I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
All good. Okay. So he got caught in Alaska committing crimes and fled to the Dominican Republic.
Deported.
Wow. What year was this?
Pretty sure.
Who was president at the time?
Like 2001.
2001? Oh, okay. Wow. He must have really committed crimes for Biden to deport him. It's amazing. Normally, he would just keep those people here and tell them to get out and vote. Anyway, Lorenzo Tyree. So what's Mom up to?
Mom? Just like last time, she's still on drugs.
Still on drugs? What kind of drugs is Mom on?
Be real with you, the needle kind.
Wow. Damn. So you're out there on your own. You're just doing it. How old are you, Lorenzo? She got a man, though?
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Lance wanted me to ask that.
All right.
I was a little curious. Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo?
23.
23 years old. You got what?
Huh?
23.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I've been cutting homeless people's hair.
Really?
Yeah, I actually retired.
Are you getting their permission first?
Yeah. The black and mild and free haircut. They love it. They love it.
Amazing. Do they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
Well, I buzzed a couple because I couldn't work with it. They had nothing up here, just straight sunburn. So, yeah, I just.
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts to? It's so interesting.
8 on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. Okie dokie. Well, nobody laughed at that. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. All right. 23, been in comedy for 2 years. What else about you? How do you make money?
Work at a little smoke shop.
Okay.
It's another theme.
Yeah.
Second one.
There's a running theme here.
You ever get robbed there?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
What did you say? It's a what shop? Hemp shop. Okay. How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I like it.
What's your love life like?
So I wasn't hooed up when I last got here, but I have a girlfriend now.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah, Hinge. Right after I got off, I was like, Kill Tony might be regular.
Oh, you
posted all the photos of me. Nah.
You tried to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do a titty dance?
Oh wow, no, that's real.
Yeah, that happened. That's crazy. I've never seen puberty stop at the neck before. That's nuts. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone. It's true.
Trying to get a beard and that shit did not work.
Oh man. It takes time sometimes. Lorenzo,
I saw that.
Let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to Red Farm, Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine. How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen?
No.
Okay.
No.
And then you took her back where? To your place, her place?
Shit.
Alaska.
We went on a long ass walk in the dark. I was like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Is kind of weird." And she's like, "Yeah, I do this all the time by myself." I'm like, "What? Have you heard of the Restream Ripper?" And she's like, "Yeah." But
I think you're the one that should be worried about the Rainy Street Ripper, buddy. I don't know if you've seen his clientele, but it's you.
It's us. It's us.
It is. It is us. I know, but I put that one on you. I've already had about 5 gay jokes on me this episode. Okay, so Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now?
It's been 5 months, 6 months.
Okay, what's the highlight of it all? What's your favorite thing about having a girlfriend?
She's really funny, honestly. She's really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign up.
Oh my god.
No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're so young. You've got the. You love doing it, right?
I do.
You got a small joke book last time?
I did.
Guess what? Tonight you're getting a medium size.
Oh my goodness, we're working up. We're working up. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Lorenzo Tyree.
There you go.
No. All right. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Buffy, everyone. Buffy. One more time for Buffy, everybody. Starting now.
A little girl once asked me if I was from Whoville. What? Okay. What? What is happening? Are y'all having bowel movements? Cool. The last guy I dated, I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. But I'm finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing. He's after two. Well, three if we count my mouth.
Okay, Buffy, we're going to stop you there. Wow. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds. Took a little while. You let the crowd kind of be a symphony with you, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome, Buffy. Have you done stand-up before?
I have.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
I've been on here before.
You have?
7:43.
7:43. Absolutely. What are we on now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you, Red Band. What a great partner.
Okay.
It's like 2 months ago.
Did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now?
No.
Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that noise? What is the answer? You can tell the truth. It's okay. We all know it. We are positive.
Shakespeare's.
Okay, what did you have at Shakespeare's?
Just a picture.
Just one pitcher? With it's a vodka soda pitcher, right?
Okay.
I had the bucket of Xanax special.
Shakespeare's.
Holy shit.
Cool.
You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
I typically drive.
You typically drive, but you didn't drive tonight.
No.
Are you sure?
You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you?
Thank you.
No, don't thank me.
That's just out of curiosity. Can we get the breathalyzer? Do we have the breathalyzer? Let's try this.
Grab a Narcan just in case while you're at it.
You gotta dust off the old breathalyzer here. Here she comes, the lovely Heidi with the breathalyzer. It's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi has actually trained on this now. Yes, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Is she blowing? She blew for 1 minute 15 seconds during her set. This should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for Barbosa. What do we got? What's the reading there? It says flow. FLO. What does that mean, Barbosa?
Flow? Band flow.
We know what that means? Why don't we try it again? Heidi has the technical abilities of an absolute blow-up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. She's blowing everyone.
The breathalyzer can't get herpes twice, I heard.
There you go. Something happening, Heidi. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real breathalyzer. And the answer is...
It's on a loading screen, and...
Oh, wow. 1.15.
Okay,
So, hold on.
All right.
Let Barbosa... Tim, give Barbosa that microphone real quick.
I don't know what that means.
Well, he's about to tell you. What would 0.15 be?
115.
What would that win her if you pulled her over? What would 0.15? She get a little joke book, big joke book?
Definitely a big joke book and a trip to jail.
I love it. You gotta make sure. Keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. Deep Madness, too. Don't let him drive tonight either.
That's pretty high, right?
That is high. I believe that's twice over the legal limit.
Yeah.
You performed like you were 3 times over the legal limit, so that's the good news.
Now, this changes everything. She started to find a rhythm by the end, and I think it makes it actually pretty impressive.
That is amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Always amazing. The Austin Police Department. That's a real police officer. That's how present they are. In LA, you could call them, and it'll take an hour and a half for them to show up. Here, it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick?
Texas justice over here.
Have you gotten a DUI before?
Uh-huh.
Only one? Only one. Very good.
What'd you blow on that one?
The cop?
Yeah, how much?
Huh?
Do you remember what you blew?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, a .15 is worth .18.
Right.
Buffy, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
So, what is so funny? I didn't even answer.
You're drunk. You signed up for this show.
I know. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now.
I'm that person. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right.
All driving is stunt driving after you've had a few.
She's drifting in other lanes and shit like that.
Amazing. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show.
Oh.
I've been offered a lot of ski trips.
Is that a code for something?
Yeah. Guys want to do cocaine with you on 6th Street.
Yeah.
Let's take a ski trip to Shakespeare's. Half-price pictures. 6th Street.
I've been jacking off 2 guys.
Yeah.
No, when I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men because they were writing off activities like skiing. And so men in my DMs were offering me ski trips.
Wow. Amazing.
I'm like, they have money, so I should take them up on it.
Did you take anybody up on it?
One guy offered me like golf lessons, and so we're gonna have like a golf lesson.
Well, Tony plans for a third for tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't know if you feel like driving the golf cart.
Sure.
Yeah. It's called a threesome, not a third. Fourth threesome,
Lance, you old dog.
Buffy, what else do you
want me to say that?
What? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy other than the stunt driving and the attempting comedy? What else?
Oh no! It's
What?
comedy.
Oh, okay.
Did you just piss a little?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone get drunker without drinking on stage. This is incredible. It's like a delayed release alcohol.
Wait, what?
Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you do?
It makes me leak a little.
What? God. Bitch, you're retarded. There she goes, everybody. Buffy, you already have a little joke, right?
No, I have a big joke.
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. There she goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're done it.
Car keys real quick.
Sometimes you've done good, you get a big joke book, and then the next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a pitcher of vodka next door, and then there she goes, everybody. Buffy, everyone. Buffy, the vodka pitcher slayer. Well, I have a very, very special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very, very one of the greatest comedians in the world, is here to bless us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only is he one of me and Lance's favorite golf friends, he's also one of the coolest guys in the world, and like I said, one of the greatest comedians in the world. The guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Ron White.
So I just got off a plane and I came back there. So Lance is going to be on. I thought I got to come up here. And I just came in from Los Angeles. And my favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is that the people out there and you know, I've always been kind of pro-California, which is not always a popular thing, you know. But the people out there are just so goddamn pretty. And I'll tell you how it happened. Back in the 1920s, they started making movies out there. And all these beautiful people from all over America flocked the fuck out there to be in the movies. And they couldn't all be in the movies. Some got regular jobs, but they met those people that were in the movies. They got together. They had these beautiful babies. And those babies grew up and met other babies from the same area. They got together and had even more beautiful babies. And almost the exact opposite thing is happening right now in Kansas. Kansas is full of ugly quitters. Have you ever been there? It's true. Those people that live on the West Coast, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail and fought hardships you and I can't even dream up, with starvation and weather crossing the Rocky Mountains. Not those people in Kansas. Their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail in St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas, said, fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm going to fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a baby. It looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town, and that's a downward spiral. Topeka. That's exactly how that fucking happened. No, I generally just popped in to say hi. And
that is amazing. You guys get to see exactly how the fuck it's done. That's the difference between a bucket pool and a regular, and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White. You are the fucking man.
All right, man. Good to see you guys, man.
We'll see you in a little bit. We'll party after this. Come on, guys. One more time for Ron fucking White. Holy shit. What a show we have tonight. Unbelievable. Okay, what do we have over here? What do you? Oh, this guy. What do you want to come say hi? So pop out real quick. Look at this. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say hello, another one of the greatest comedians of all time, absolute comedy royalty, the son of Mitzi Shore, movie star, comedian, Pauly Shore. Thank you. What's up? How's it going, dudes? Thank you. What's up? So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. The Waymos are the fucking cars with no one fucking driving. I started freaking out. I started fucking driving the car. And after that, I give myself 2 stars, 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. Right? Anyone here sober? That's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro? He's like, if I do that, then I want to snort an 8-ball. I'm like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? He goes, I don't know. You fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys got these friends? Yeah.
of marijuana he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie. Holy motherfucking short. There you go. On to the next one.
We're flying through it tonight.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Make some fucking noise for Pauly Shore. This is a goddamn party.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's all right. I don't ever do that. I lied. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's furious. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love it. And yet you paid for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody.
Okay, I realize that I do look like I would never turn down a footlong. Okay. I do hate Subway, though. I think it's overrated. Any Subway fans in here? Okay, a couple. I think it's overrated, but also, like, I just think their subs suck. I think, like, I hate Subway because they managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, we all remember him, right? Managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, lost over 250 pounds by only eating Subway and not fucking kids. Guys, we all know the saying. Weight loss is what? Diet and exercise, okay? I've never fucked a kid, but I imagine it would take a lot of work, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Okay, Liv Taylor. It's a tough spot you were in.
That was a rip. There, it was back. You said Shane, and I'm like, where the fuck is he, dude?
Yeah.
Like, stop.
I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Liv, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes.
What do we find out about you, Liv? Remind us.
A lot of sad shit. It's okay, though. I'm a...
Dad alive?
I'm an orphan. Mom. Dad is alive. Mom's dead.
Wow.
Mom's dead.
How did Mom die?
She got hit by a car.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was waiting for it. It's always some siren or horn or some sort.
Liv, has anything changed since the last time you were on the show? What's going on with you?
I'm just working, surviving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a vet tech.
Okay.
I work in...
How are the animals? Good?
Yeah, I take it day by day.
Any weird animals come in lately?
I had a really, really sad case today. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like an intestine, something perfs, so all the grossness gets inside, and you got to go in surgery and figure it out. I do the anesthesia part, so I keep the animal asleep.
Dog or cat?
It was a dog.
Oh, did it survive the surgery?
It did survive the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive.
Is there a butt coming there? It looked like
there was a butt. They did decide. They elected to euthanize after.
Wait a second.
It fucking sucked. I cried. It sucked. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and it was a another situation with the dog was very, very young, and it was like a lifelong thing that they would have had to deal with.
What was the lifelong thing that?
It had what's called like a liver shunt. So basically, it only had it didn't metabolize things very well, so it only had like a certain lifespan. So it was like it would probably live to maybe 4 years old.
Could they have fed it till it exploded?
If it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
Is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other profession?
It is the number one profession for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is.
They're all wearing fucking chokers.
There's a lot of us that wear these in that profession. I mean, you just gotta think about it. Like human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same. So like insurance doesn't work the same. It's very costly. You know, when you have things happen with your animals, like emergencies and stuff. So like people just can't afford it.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on a cat right now.
People
$2,500 on a cat I don't like.
What's happening with your cat?
He ate half of a Nerf dart and it got stuck in his mouth.
Obstruction, I'm telling you.
Dumb chubby bitch charged us $3,000 to get it out.
She's right next to you.
I saved your fucking cat, okay? Be thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
Wow. Amazing, Liv. What else is going on in life? Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I mean, I do. I'm also a widow, so I've just started getting.
Your guy died in a car accident.
Correct.
Wow, everything with cars.
Lots of cars.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah.
You're a widow.
But I believe it or not, I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You can ask anybody. I don't care what anybody's. I am actually a really good driver. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive. Okay. Anyways,
it's amazing. You're a good driver and you do euthanasia. Well, if you rewind it, it's a great joke. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm still like, I started seeing somebody when I first got here, and we were like seeing each other for a while, and I kind of just got into like this like panic mode, I think, where I didn't exactly know what I wanted, and I kind of just wanted to be by myself, but I think it's more so just like I want to figure out who I am as a person outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. We'll make it exciting. I fuck, Tony. Okay?
What do you
like,
mean? When you say that, what exactly do you mean?
I fuck. Like,
yeah, but like when you say that so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that?
All the dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like, I guess a very straightforward sub, like, you know, lady in the streets, freaking sheets kind of thing.
Now, is dog squirt also pit? That's a good question. I'm sorry, Lance wanted me to know.
No.
This shit has to stop. Yeah, I agree, Lance. It's not going great.
No, but I did see a dog clitoris for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. They're evolving. This is good news for Red Band.
I mean, basically the dog came in because the owner saw like a mass on the vulva, which for men, that's the outside of the vagina, just so you know, that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you got to put on them? Are you supposed to be inspecting your pet's vulva and I didn't know that?
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You know, you can see if a dog's a male or female just by looking at it.
For sure, but yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty close, but it was just like right there. It was like they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it.
That's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this room. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside there?
She's like, I don't know. I think that's her clitoris.
So was it her clit? Was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not. It's not. That's not normally where it's like.
What kind of dog was it? What was the?
It was like a doodle thing. It
was a doodle thing with a.
Yeah.
And it had.
Probably mix everything with poodles.
Yeah.
They call them doodles. Like.
Do you know its Instagram?
Red Band.
getting a little bone.
How much would it cost to get my dog's vulva bigger? And like some 9 breast implants.
It's a whole different specialty, dog. That's a whole different specialty.
Red Band asked him to ask that question. Wow. So, wow.
The job's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun.
Yeah.
Wow. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your dog has a clit. If you have a female dog, it has a clit.
Amazing. Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing during sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity.
Expressing glands.
No. Expressing anal glands. That's different.
That's different, Red Band.
I have seen a male dog, like, you know how you'll see funny videos of dogs just like humping the air? I've actually seen a dog like finish.
Wow.
It's ew. it's fucking, it was weird, but I mean.
Did it pull out? Like, how did it?
No, it was just in the air. Like, he.
Whoa, she does fuck!
Hold on, don't leave me hanging, dog. Don't leave me hanging, dog. Hell yeah.
Amazing. Liv, what size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay, well, there you go. Keep filling it up. There goes Liv Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ian Sharp, everybody. Ian Sharp. Here we go. We're going to put our little ribbon on it after this.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for welcoming me into this on this stage in this free speech zone where I could say whatever I want with no repercussions whatsoever. Not like out in a free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, Arnold, you know that drink? It's like half sweet tea, half lemonade. Fuck, I can't say it. Wish they'd change it, you know? I don't know, you know? I can say that anytime I want. Reach, it just rolls right off the tongue, you know? Some people get mad at that joke, right? They say it's like it's punching down. But if you pay attention, it's not about anybody, right? Like, I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. I'm pro-choice. Shit, was that not a minute? Jesus.
Yeah,
there we go.
Hi, Ian. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes. So I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round. So I just went up and did my minute, and then you guys got me out of here.
Okay. Was that at Vulcan?
No, it was here. It was here. It was like the record-setting most guests ever on the show.
Okay. Well, you're part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This went better, right?
Absolutely, yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, God, like 14 years.
14 years? Wow. Where at?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow. What keeps you in Chattanooga?
Well, nothing. I moved here. All the puss.
Dogs have clits now. Ian, what do you do for work?
I do IT tech support.
Okay, that's good. Senior IT correspondent Tim Butterly.
Yeah. Look, help desk that's where you start out. You don't make any money. Everyone thinks you're a fucking creep, and they treat you like dog shit. So it's like, this is a bro.
I feel so seen right now. Hell yeah.
Also, real quick, I really liked your stuff. I thought that was a really great bit, and I was really impressed.
Thank you so much.
I don't think they gave it up enough. I really love it.
Oh, shocked.
You are adorable, Ian. You really are. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or doing IT?
A lot of D&D. I paint miniatures.
Never mind.
Dungeons.
Everything you would expect just by looking at me.
Dragons. What else other than D&D? There must be other things. You Magic the Gathering.
Do any Warhammer?
I'm sort of, kind of. I mean, I play other games like Warhammer, but I mean, you guys don't want to hear about that. I don't want to go into all that, but you know, I mean,
Bro, you're playing knockoff Warhammer. That's deep shit, man. You have a girlfriend?
What do you think?
Have you ever humped the air and came?
Tony, it's like there before the grace of God go I, man. God bless you, brother.
You watch porn, Ian?
What do you think?
It's a great interview. You're killing it. Just that could be every answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what I think.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers.
Step pet.
No.
Yes, liver shunt, septic gut. Oh, that's over the line. All right, what would be your honest search history? Give us something good here and honest.
I like the older ladies.
Ooh, wow.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not in Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? That's a man for sure. We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman over, we'll say, 40 or 50 out there? Anybody? Still that guy really wants to get on stage. Really? There's not even really an older woman. This lady doesn't want it. You can't suggest people, sir. No, they have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
What about this lady sitting with the male mermaid? Man, I'm looking at you, yeah.
Where?
That's your husband. Holy shit.
Where's the lady that blew a .18? You guys got it?
What the fuck did I sign up for right now?
There's nobody. We don't have a hero out there. There's no older ladies. People are still pointing. That's a man, everybody. There's some guys that are so drunk that they are still pointing at the same guy. Nobody. All right. Well,
someone run out. This is like real quick and find one.
This is like my life. We're begging people to kiss me. It's
No, dude. No way. Fuck that.
I don't know. What about like a regular age lady or something?
Yeah.
We do like a glory hole kiss, maybe?
Yeah. I'll be on the other side looking for you. So, Ian, have you gotten no sexual partners whatsoever? You're not interested?
What? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I've done pretty well.
I love it. What? How dare you, Tony?
I do all right. I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you seem happy. I like you, Ian. I like you.
Thank you guys.
Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. I used to kind of be in a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
Oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
Ooh, this is where it gets rough. We were called With Faith or Flames. We were a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist. I was the
really that guy. Can you give us an example? Can you give us a?
It's been a while, but I'll try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube or?
I don't think so. I mean, I think all the rights have gone back to us at this point. It's been that long. So.
Yeah, it'll probably set it off, but
yeah.
Can you do it slightly out of tune?
You want me to, you just want me to holler?
Do you have an original? Yeah, just holler. Wow. That's amazing. Ian, here's a big joke book. We love you, Ian. Hell yeah. Ian Sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Jesus is all right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and what an episode it's been. We have the great Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, Tim Butterly. We've seen so much. Sir Winston Pickles, Dedrick, Ron White, Pauly Shore. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest Kill Tony regular of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
Who is the luckiest man in America?
Amy Schumer's husband. She's divorcing him. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners. What? So there are just so many escaped prisoners in Oklahoma that motorists need to be warned? Here's an idea. Use less steel on the escape prisoner warning signs and more on the jail cell bars. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is when he really sold out. His first EP, though? Shit! I wrote a summary of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, and I think I'm just going to call them Cliff Notes. Okay, that's my time.
Wow, he's done it again. Exactly 1 minute for the man that's done it more than anybody ever. William Lights Out McGumballs Montgomery.
Wow. How's it going? What a performance. So nice to see you. I'm feeling much better this week. I've been on the row machine, and also Lance, I grew up watching bicycling with my father. And there's a funny story. My mother was in town maybe a year and a half ago, and we see you up in the thing, and my mom was like, yeah, William and his dad used to bike a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you. And without missing a beat, you say, yeah, no shit. It was hilarious. It really was.
I didn't say that.
No kidding. It really is an honor, though. Like,
no, I remember that. Your mom was sweet. I followed you on Instagram. I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I didn't say it. Right. I thought it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's right.
William was a big-time bicyclist back in his day.
Still, you're about to say bisexual.
Well, still has the calf muscles. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing that your legs don't match your head at all.
I know. I just continue to lose all my hair, and I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Red Band a little bit. Lance, don't you think you're still a very fit guy? Don't you think Red Band needs to do some sort of exercise? I think his fucking fat ass needs to do some sort of exercise. Maybe for his New Year's resolution, he can start losing a little weight or something. Don't you think even biking can help? I think something like that can help. Because Red Band, Lance, listen to this. Red Band gets he finally gets a bike a couple years ago, but it's the kind of bike with a motor on it.
And it is true. You can't even make it up. And to this day, the pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, got no pedals.
Did you have a poster of Lance on your wall growing up?
Yes, I had many pictures of bicyclists on my wall. It's up on my...
Okay, Red Band.
I think Red Band had a bunch of Miss Piggy posters on the ceiling like a fucking weirdo.
Let's check in with Tim Butter.
Red Band, do your tires still have those little tiny rubber spots going on?
No, he uses the motor. He used the hell out of the motor. He's had to change the oil. And there's
no oil.
No, I know. It's electric.
They're electric. And it's 2 motors to get my fat ass up the hill.
But seriously, do you ever ride that thing?
No, I do all the time. Yeah.
Really? Yeah. In Pflugerville? Or?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because you can't really park it anywhere. But yeah.
Oh, that's why you don't ride your bicycle. Yes. It's the parking is the problem.
It's like a $5,000 bike.
Oh, yeah.
Lance, maybe you could inspire Red Band by letting him ride on your pegs for a little while.
Hold on, Lance doesn't use pegs, dumbass. What the fuck? Tim, what kind of cyclist do you think Lance is, dude? Seriously. He's not a BMX rider, dumbass. He's not using pegs. Seriously.
William,
I got your back, Lance. I mean, can you believe it?
Yeah, appreciate it. William is on fire.
By the way, all the poster talk, all this shit, you didn't follow me back.
Tonight, let me do it tonight right after this.
Block him, Lance. Block his ass.
Fucking had your mom up there, everything. I was nice and nothing.
Wow, why Why is that, William? Why didn't you follow him back?
I don't know. I'm weird about it on there. I try to. There's no excuse at all. Oh my gosh, Lance.
Let me ask you this. Why don't you name my friend Lance's 3 biggest wins?
I mean, my personal favorite, what was it, 99 was your first Tour de France win? Was it in 99? That was my favorite, honestly.
Yeah, everyone knows for it.
Against motherfucking Jan Ulrich! I remember that shit! Fucking Pontani! Yeah.
I follow you, Lance, and I sent you a picture of a woman's butt a couple months ago.
Yeah. You might know Red Band's won the Tour de Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
Hey, I got a hack for you. You want to hear it? Instead of Tour of Italy, because I don't like the chicken parmesan, you just get a regular lasagna and a kid's Alfredo, and as a second side, you're allowed to choose apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, and it makes a better Tour of Italy.
Wow, look at the momentum of the show completely come to a halt, everybody. We were all laughing there for a while. And
Red, be careful. I swear to God, I picture your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack, fucking your face hitting the children's spaghetti. It's the fucking, that's like so sad.
William Lights Out Montgomery, we love you. What an appearance to be here. Thank you. One more time for William, everybody, and we did it. Thanks to Prize Picks and Shopify. Sit Butterly as the Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month with Matt McCusker, who's got his special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How loud can this place get? He had no reason to join us other than being a cool guy, motherfucking Lance Armstrong. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, that's a Matt McCusker. Look at that. That's amazing. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? The drawing from Ryan J. Efeld is in. Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. I don't know if it's sold out yet or not, but Kill Tony, the actual show Kill Tony, is going to Houston and Dallas in February and March. Actual tapings of the real show. So check that out if it's still available. And we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
She's wide awake, her whiskey hole.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
We just kind of knew. The surging phone callings.
And that is the best damn band in all of the land. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That is the great Charles Reed III joining us. Matt Yoling on the electric, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that's not a guy dressed up for Halloween. This is the real D-Madness live in the flesh. What a fucking overloaded show we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book this goddamn show myself, and I cannot believe that I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly who we have. Sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this and that and the blah, 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 blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Sylvester Stallone and Tony Yayo. Yeah! Oh my God! Make some fucking noise! Alright. Tony Yayo, welcome. Sylvester Stallone. Wow, this is a first.
How you doing? Great to be here.
Sylvester Stallone, welcome.
Yeah. My agent Tony says, hey, you want to kill Tony, Yeah, and I was like, what's that? And then he told me he gets out of you, so I said, you know what? I'm just gonna do it.
Sylvester Stallone is here. How about a hand for the great Tony Yayo is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Real Report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Great Tony Yayo. I just
eating a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue.
Hell yeah.
I like that name Yayo because it's got a yo in it.
Yeah.
Yay in the beginning, like you like yours.
Stallone, you the man, bro. You the man.
Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They are loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this Filipino masseuse pick the first name of the night. Let's see if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling and pulling and pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice. After 2 appearances, Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Taking a mic out of the mic stand. It's a real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great great and powerful Aaron Belial moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone, and any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go in 3, 2, 1.
To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I could totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
The great Aaron Belial has started things off for us tonight. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Yayo had the same swimming style.
Still don't know how to swim yet.
How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
You just gotta just punch the water, get up to the top of it, and then punch down. Come on, let's go.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road. You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place, as it though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out.
Wow.
I get a Corvette that I can't drive and get the license plate. I drool.
Look at that. I love it when you say something and the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have that button loaded up again? Here, just hit it again.
I need a moment to type a response.
Oh, shit. All right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Oh. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that. Oh, it's not? Wow, you checked and it's fair use? Wow, look at that. Good job, Aaron. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm going to break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake if you fucking... Is that really coming from your phone? All right, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. All right, what else is going on, Aaron? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of a
guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
A guy got arrested at your show? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got something. He starts making that noise. You know something's coming. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
Really? Wow. How did that go? Bitch.
Not well.
Is this one of those?
I hid.
Oh. Okay, and somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. Aaron, anything else crazy going on before we get to this crazy bucket of ours where we found you? He's gonna plug a bunch of shit right now. Tickets are available at AaronBelial.com. I have 26 shows that I need to sell out this month. I need enough money to be able to buy 6 more gold chains. Christmas is right around the corner.
I need a Rolex.
Okay, yeah. You got a lot more shows to do.
He's like Stephen Walking. Is that a good singer? Hey, yo, talk
It's a very good one, Stallone.
Do it. That's my coat.
Aaron Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always a fucking great way to start the show. And now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before. Some of them have been on before and done good. Some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. The Filipina princess in the front selected our first bucket pull tonight. And so we're going to meet them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Lingo Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here comes Lingo.
Y'all shut the hell up. I got 1 minute. All right? I was talking to my homeboy the other day. I was like, man, I got an addiction. He's like, what you mean? I said, hey, man, I love fat bitches. He's like, but what the fuck you talking about? I said, hey, man, chill. Better go get you one. Because why sleep on a big bitch when you can sleep on a big bitch? I like them queen size. Like I had one, she was about 350 pounds, bitch built like a linebacker. I swear to God, I love it because she got straight to the point. Nigga, one day she was fucking up a whole bucket of Popeye's fried chicken. She just, said, after I finish this bucket of Popeye's fried chicken, I'ma suck your dick, nigga. So, greasy head. She was magnificent. Nigga, she went down, she was sucking that thing so good, I started singing the theme song on that bitch. I was like, ooh, you gotta love that chicken from Popeyes. Shit. I mean, but the big bitch got carried away. She thought my dick was a drumstick. She bit it for real. I said, what the fuck? Shit. Sucking dick to the gristle. Skinny bitch could never. Hey, that's all I got. You know what I'm saying?
I believe every single word of what you said up here tonight. I believe that was honest material that you truly, I think you're talking about your real life. I think you be loving them fat bitches. Did she share any of the chicken with you? Were you able to resist the bucket of Popeye's chicken?
Hey, we're talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been with?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh my God.
50.
450, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes.
I was in there.
Oh my God. Now explain to some of these people. There's some like tech nerds here. There's some fucking boring white people that have never been with a faux fitty before. Can you explain to them some of the details and some of the fun facts about an adventure?
Hey, I'm gonna talk to you because brother, you look curious. Alright?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. You get a big one that's gonna push up for the pushing. Alright? Get a little skinny one is stabbing while you're clapping. It's bullshit.
Stabbing while they
but take notes on that. Oh, you don't get your phone locked up. Phone locked up.
I love it. I love it. So where do you tend to find some of these girls at, Lingo? Are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you can find them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can go out to Church's Chicken. You can go out there. They out there. They in the streets.
Yeah. It's just different chicken places, it seems.
Different chicken
is your specialty. Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find chicken
places? They need one. They need a specialized one. You know what? That's a good idea. I might.
Yeah. I love it. Lingo, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Going on about 3 years. Going on about 3
years. Where at?
I'm from Orlando.
I should have fucking gone with my gut there and guessed. You're from Orlando. Do you live here now or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here, man. I said East Fifth.
Nice. I love it. East Fifth and represent.
Stay between the whether times are good or bad, be yourself.
I just got the job. Okay.
swear to God. Can you just tell us the field that you work in? What kind of field? It's really complicated. I work at the opposite of Microsoft.
When the time to do the best, I feel sad. Why people break up? Turn around and make up. I just can't see you make me think that you would you baby. Staying down on you is all I see. Just what I want to do. Now we stay together, loving you weather, time to do the best, happy sad.
What have you noticed? What's different between Austin and Orlando? Fucking homeless people. Fuck, I wish somebody would have warned me about these things, cause like these out here, they on mega meth. Like, and they creative. Like, when back in Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them like, man, I ain't giving you $1, they just go on about their fucking way. Here, I swear to God, I told one, I said, hey man, like, you know what, matter of fact, he gave it to me like DMX. So he signed DMX. He's like, hey, yo, man, you want $1? What the fuck? I said, here you go. Give him $1. I'm all what the fuck? That ain't how this goes. You got robbed by a homeless guy. Linko, other than stand-up comedy, do you have any special skills or talents? So like, you seem like the kind of guy that's really good at something that would surprise you. Hey, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man. Oh, no way. Really? Decent at freestyling. Well, I mean, when in Rome, we have the great Tony Yayo here. Hey, yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. You didn't recognize him? I was so locked in. I love it. But I appreciate that. I love it. And this is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
You are my fire, the one desire and believe. When I say I want it that way, but we are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say I want it that way. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a heart. Tell me why nope.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want? Really?
You are my fire, the one desire, believe. When I say that I want it that way, but we are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say I want it that way. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Your fire, your one desire. To know it's too late. I want it that way. Tell me why it ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why.
Tony Hinchcliffe, I know you wrestle, but just still a bitch. Making 3-6, hurting me, and you kick balls in your mouth, no assist. You bite sides, and you sweeter in the heat clip. Just realize it fucking gets.
Fucking really stink. Like a rolling rain. You're up here sucking while wearing black.
Ain't nothing but a honey why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Now I can see that we're falling apart from the way that it used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, my fire, the one desire. You are. Don't wanna hear you sing ain't nothing but a bliss. I wanna hear you sing, never wanna hear you say, I want it that way. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say.
Wow, that is incredible, Red Man. You're living quite the life over there with imaginary friends. Right, I'll tell you why. The option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes.
That was sick. Dog, hot chicks are so distracting.
This podcast is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. You know, my life before Ridge Wallet was terrible. I wasn't booking games. There was no Netflix. We were barely leaving a dent on YouTube because my old wallet was a big crusty leather brick that hurt my lower back. It was terrible. Then I heard about Ridge Wallet. Boy, it changed the game. You probably already know Ridge for their unique slim modern wallet. Well, Ridge just took their game-changing wallet and made it even better. Say hello to the Ridge 2.0, the most refined version of the Ridge wallet. It's 10% lighter. They found the perfect balance. Look at that thing. Made with premium.
Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Now I can see that we're falling apart from the way that it used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire, the one desire. You are. Don't wanna hear you sing in my heart. Ain't nothing but a me. I wanna hear you. I never wanna hear you say, oh yeah, I want it that way. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say that way. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. 'Cause I want it that way.
Forget about it. How's that?
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and
That
gentlemen.
was so sick.
On the show, right, Jason? Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. Okay. And you came back with this.
Ayahuasca.
Just alone. What do you think?
It's a tiny house on Rio
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, tried to start a revolution, ate shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
I was against, like, they made cannabis legal using racism against Mexicans, basically.
Hold on. Let's separate the words a little bit. You're talking in cursive right now. Okay, so what?
It's hard, right?
Nice enunciated 13 years of stand-up. I need to be able to understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans and racism?
They used they said the super
Pour some whiskey in your water, sugar in your tea. What is all this crazy question you're asking me? This is the craziest party that could ever be. I'm looking right, because I don't want to see. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun. Radio is better with some red into this groove. I'm under the joking from strong power perfume. And I sit there just smoking with the ham and hat with that. I'm really worried to catch my breath. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun, son. That ain't the way to have fun, son.
What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by one here. What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Well, I mean, shoes basically like make our feet like this, and your hands are like that when it's sun. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the Jews, but I'm worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. But I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So, how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I had him when he was a few months old. Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. What's the dog's name?
Yarnby. He's been in the news a couple times too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle. He wears goggles.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Amazing. So, like, how do you exactly...
Radio is blasting. Someone's knocking at the door. I think she passed out on the floor. I ain't never seen the floor. I don't see no more. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. That ain't the way to have fun. That ain't the way to have fun. Mama told me, mama told me, mama told me, told me, told me, mama told me not to come. Oh, yeah. Mama told me not to come. Mama that ain't the way to have fun. That ain't the way that I find That ain't the way that I find That ain't the way that I find
Like what you want, like the crystals and you're wearing a shirt, whatever. Yeah, that's the nicest way of putting it. Yeah, all these things. So I'm gonna ask you this: what do you think is the most hippie dippy thing that you've ever done? Like, I mean, what is that extreme? And you know what I'm talking about. Because I saw you smile. Shit in a bucket? No, come on. I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme, thing where you're like, God, this is crazy for even me. Let me think about that one while I ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most safe, conservative, or, venture to say even almost Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm going to do it anyway? Okay, call the cops on somebody while being attacked with a knife. This is how these people think, by the way. Like, oh, I don't really want to do it. This is so conservative, but I guess I'll do it since I'm being stabbed right now. I really have a knife too. You have a knife? Not with me. Not with you. Where did this happen? Where did the attack with the knife happen?
Wash away my troubles, wash away my pride, and the rain to Shambhala. Wash away my sorrows, wash away my shame, and the rain to Shambhala. Everyone is happy, everyone is happy, everyone is Shambhala. Everyone is happy, everyone is over, on the road to Shambhala. Tired of the Shanghai, in the house of Shambhala. Tired of the Shanghai, in the house of Shambhala.
Clouds because of it. So basically, your vision isn't crystal clear. So that's what I thought you were going to say.
There you go. All right, Jason. Pretty interesting character. So you've been doing stand-up, did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mix of 6 million plus views.
What's your George? That's a mix of what?
His best material. He said he found his true voice after 92, so I use all that, and I audio level it all. So
I think you're going to have your best material after 92 as well, the age of 92 perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke book. Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Kilt Tony Hall of Fame member that is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you one of the greatest to ever do it here on Kilt Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return of David Lucas, everybody.
BLM said there's no such thing as black on black crime. Well, what I want to know is, what was that nigga who broke into my house last night? He wasn't white. Trump said that Tylenol making kids retarded. I don't believe it.
I'm over near life. I'm on the road to Shambhala. I'm tell my shoulder. I'm on the road to Shambhala. How does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala? How does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala? How does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala? Does the light shine in the halls of Shambhala?
I'll be like, shut up and play the nigga, get into them legs anyway. Alright, that's my time.
Hell yeah. David done it again. Oh yeah. Get that jacket together. Can you zip that thing up?
Tony Yayo ain't been this close to a gay nigga since he partied with Diddy.
Oh my god.
Yes, you did, nigga.
Slide Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. Come on. I went to all of them.
That nigga look like what SpongeBob had them muscles.
Don't come at Stallone, man.
Hell yeah, boy. That nigga teach retarded power clay. Nigga, get shit.
Yeah, you just orbits around you. Who's gonna come after Stallone? Come on. I'm gonna let shit, sir.
I don't even know who this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? It's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight. Stallone.
Like blubber legs.
Yeah. It's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
We got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass nigga.
Come on, man. It's not funny. I got an Ozempic face.
Yeah.
I gotta lose some weight.
Yeah. Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. And that he stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
What's cool about is that Austin barbecue when I see you playing. Fuck kind of sweats are those? Slim fit, nigga? What you got on? Shut off me, man. Go
When you
ahead.
take that hat off, your back scales come with it.
Oh, man, stop this.
You look like a retired racehorse, nigga.
What size is that shirt, though, buddy? What is that, a 5X, 6X?
You look like Scooby-Doo daddy, nigga.
You got that one.
David Lucas has arrived.
All the other kids with the bumped up kicks.
I love it, David.
I don't call you gay 10,000 times, Tony. I don't know what else to call yourself.
I know, okay.
I'm joking, brother.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
cut it out, Red Man, my man.
We're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut
You're
it
a homosexual. They don't use that word, bro.
Okay.
You can't say homosexual?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
All right. Waiting for you to.
Okay.
You need it. That is incredible haircut that you have. What exactly do you ask the barber for when you go in there? The fucking Starlink antenna? Does your head get its own Wi-Fi? I asked for the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga. That is crazy. From Sister Act. That thing is hanging on by a thread back there. Look at that. Oh my God. You are something else. What's been going on in life?
Man, touring on the Killer to Kill Tony tour, you know what I'm saying, bro? Working on a lot of stuff. 2026 is looking real exciting, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes.
You know, Tony, bro, they don't even know how big it's like me.
2026 is what David sees when he stands on a scale.
2026 is how many uptakes you got coming on.
It's me, not gonna be the party, my beside the green, green grass, swing, swing, swing up, don't stop. You wear the shoes and I will wear a dress. Oh, kiss me. Underneath the milky twilight, leave me. In the morning, long, lift your fucking hand. Slide out the band and make the pipe dance, see the moon sparkling. So kiss me. Kiss me, my life's broken too hard, me. Now I'm hanging time, ring, ring. Ring your smelling hat, we're gonna tell my God, your father's now. Oh, you, me.
World's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is known for being both warm and personal, which is definitely interesting for a guy who rapes. Whereas Trump's handshake is more of a dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I've been told my handshake is both smooth and pliable, a handshake that makes everybody go, oh yeah, this guy's gonna get raped. For some reason, people think I rape, but I'm not strong enough to rape with force. I can only rape with drugs. I'm skinny and I have skinny arms, but I read that your legs are about twice as strong as your arms, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead. Okay. Alright. Well, I feel like we're all gonna get raped right now. I mean, that's a rape-heavy set, dude. And you do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before? One time, yeah. I've seen you here or just... Ben, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And how old are you?
22.
22. Okay, so you started young. How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, not that good.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have a bit of money from, like, military pensions.
How much Apple Store will hire anyone? How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
Like 30,000.
30,000? Okay, good. And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Whatever. Something like that.
You inherited money from your dead grandparents?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Live in an apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. 1 bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time, Ben, when you're not doing stand-up at night? What else? Seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
Sorry.
Okay.
You ever played that?
I got no countdown. Sorry, I need a
never played
countdown.
anything that you've played.
Another cold day in the tri-state area. Highs barely climbing into the 30s. Some of us staying in the 20s. Now we do have a chance of a little bit of some snow passing through for our Monday, leaving minor accumulation, and then a big warm up on the way. Temperatures climbing into the 50s by the end of the week. I'll have your full forecast tonight on the 10 o'clock news. Another cold day in the tri-state area.
The Duke of Do Nothing over here. So Ben, what do you think is the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting about you.
I did recently start getting pussy.
Oh my God! There you go. You got it, babe. Nope. Getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this transition like for you? You're getting pussy. Did they?
Tony, do you see a smile? That's it. You see a getting pussy? Smile again.
So you're transitioning. You're getting a pussy, is what you're saying. Is that right?
That's what everyone thinks.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how did you start getting pussy, Ben? Take us through this, because if you can get pussy, this is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it, Ben.
Honestly, it was completely an accident.
Yeah, perfect. Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes up to you and goes, I think you're really funny. I hope you don't rape me.
She said that she wanted to bully me, and then I was like, that doesn't sound fun, and then I felt gay for not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
I let her bully me.
What is that? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she say about you?
Kiss me. You need the milky time. Leave me. Out on the moonlit hall. Let's go walking out. Strike out the hand and make the fireflies dance silver sparkling. So kiss me.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? Here we go. We're getting there, Ben. One step at a time. Just like every time you say something, just pretend like I know. And then what happens after that?
Kiss me. Beneath the milky twilight. Leave me. Out on the moonlit fall. Let's walking out. Strike out the band and make the fireflies dance till the moon sparkling. So kiss me.
You were there. This is your story. Are you writing it right now? Okay. So like you were there, and then what happened? Did you start making out? And then what happened? Nothing after that, pretty much. Pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like.
I'm just like, that's not getting pussy.
She literally just bullied you and then left afterwards.
I get it. The woman's vagina is a scary place. You know? Every night, 3 or 4 weeks, they get this pyramid. I get it. Sometimes it's got all this dysfunction too.
Sylvester Stallone. KyleDunnigan.com on this appearance. Must be a fan of Kyle Dunnigan. I've seen this before. Elon Musk plugged Kyle Dunnigan. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher, plugged Kyle Dunnigan. A lot of these big stars come on here. Their careers are so good that they plug Kyle Dunnigan. How cool is that? Who's on a sold-out tour right now all around the country. Okay, so and did you try to hook up with this girl again after this one experience? Yeah. So.
Eventually, I was able to fuck her, yeah.
How were you able to fuck her?
I love it. Sure. Get it out of your system.
All right, the sound and lights. The lighting guy Kino's going crazy, setting off the lights. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What did you do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk, I think.
Like what? What were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough.
She's not just lying. Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's
Children behave.
So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard.
Children behave. That's what they say when we're together. And watch how you play. They don't understand. And so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another. Trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground. And then you say, I think we're alone now. It doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. Look at the way we gotta hide what we're doing. Cause what would they say? We're never new. And so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand. Trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground. And then you say, I think we're alone now. It doesn't seem to be anyone around.
What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during... Go ahead. Alright, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Sly Stallone, you think that's how it went down?
Yeah, pretty much.
There doesn't seem to be anyone around. We're alone.
She's pretty.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound.
You're excited about it.
Look at the way we gotta hide what we're doing. Cause what would they say if they ever knew? And so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand. Trying to get away into the night. And then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground. And then you say, I think we're alone now. Anyone around? I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around.
And I think I speak for all delivery drivers when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for homeowners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip.
That's great.
Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about National Guard.
Don't order groceries online, okay? Taj Beer, I swear, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub your chicken masala all over my nuts and give you some real spice. Bam! Alright, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Nino. Hi, Nino. You been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah.
Was that your best set on the show so far?
Yeah, it was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Gonna be 4 years in May.
4 years. And where are you originally from?
I'm from SoCal.
Okay.
Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, you're getting specific there. And how long have you been in Austin?
Almost about 4 years too. Well, I started here doing stand-up as well. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. You've been delivering groceries.
You and behave. That's what they say when we're together. And watch how you play. They don't understand. And so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand. Trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me and we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beat is the only sound.
So this is called a micro mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up.
Get away. We gotta hide what we're doing. Cause what would they say if they really knew? And so we're running just as fast as we can. Holding on to one another's hand.
Okay, so that's a small car. Yes. I love it. You must get all the pussy.
I'm single, ladies.
They know.
They know.
Has a woman ever flirted with you while you're delivering groceries?
No, not really. A lot of my customers are old people, so they'll bake me like cookies, give me candies, stuff like that. So not really like hot and sexy.
Nice. What do you do for fun around Austin?
On another's hand, trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. I think we're alone now. There seems to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound.
So we started talking. Next thing you know, I got her information. She was like, hey, can you come back? I hit her up.
Holding on to one another's hand. Trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me as we tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sign.
Oh, this one right here?
I think we're alone now.
Okay, what kind of car do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
It's actually a Kia. Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow. Shout out to the Kia boys.
No, it's Forte.
Ooh. GT. Wow, you took a 65-year-old to a Forte? Okay.
Hell yeah, that's all I got.
And then what happened?
And then we started talking, and then we started hooking up.
You're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat. And when you say hooking up, you mean like
we're macking it.
Right. So it's always an interesting predicament when you're in the front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leaning? Are you guys meeting in the dead center? You're right over the stick shift.
I kind of put my seat back a little bit. Set the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10". I'm 5'7".
Yep.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him to drink his wine. And he always had some mighty fine wine. Saying joy to the world. All the boys and girls now. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. If I were the king of the world, I'd tell you what I'd do. I'd throw away the cars and the bars and the wars and make sweet love to you. Now, joy to the world. All the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. You know I love the ladies. Love to have my fun. I'm a
So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out because she just swallowed my cum.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh no, bitch, like back up.
Right.
But I still made out with her, fucking.
Hell yeah,
We're in for seconds. We're in for seconds.
You a crazy motherfucker.
A high black fire and a rainbow rider, a straight shooting son of a gun. I said a straight shooting son of a gun. Joy to the world. All the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Joy to the world. All boys and girls. Joy to the world. All to you and me. Joy to the world. All the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. To the world, joy to you and me. Joy to the world. My boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy. Randy, I'm gonna do another joy to the world. Another joy, the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes and the deep blue sea. Joy to you. Dog, I am tearing shit up like a motherfucker.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually hate rich people before I got money. I did. You know, rich people got different debit cards than us. They got, maybe some of y'all got them out here, these little 22-pound bulletproof solid metal debit cards made out of vibranium from Wakanda. And y'all seen these motherfuckers? And they did it. The thing is, my debit card, that shit, if I throw it up in the air, it's gonna be a minute before it hit the ground. If somebody open the door, that shit gonna go right back to the top. Sometimes if I'm high and I'm bored, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I just roll my blunts on my debit card and they don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though, because like now that I got famous success, I get to talk to people that like have done it. So when I get to talk to Tony, first day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? And Tony was like, stay off the comments on Reddit. They're being outrageous. They say things I wouldn't say. Tony wasn't saying I wasn't good at it, but the thing is that when he told me, I just had to appreciate it. But I wanted to laugh in his face because he don't know me like that. For 20 years before that, I was working customer service. They said it to my face.
I love this song.
And a girl walked in, this old ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked to me and she called me the hard R.
I love this song. I never liked the music. I did not know I liked you guys like this much. When ladies never sing there. Music, never gonna lose it. I can't refuse it. Well, I never been to England, but I think I like the Beatles. Well, I never been to Well, I've never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies there and pain there. Well, I've never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it. I can't refuse it. Well, I've never been to England, but I kinda like the Beatles. Well, I headed for Las Vegas, only made it out to Milo. Can you feel it? Must be real. It feels so good. Feels so good. Well, I've never been to heaven, but I've been to Oklahoma. Oh, they tell me I was born there, but I really don't remember. In Oklahoma, not Arizona. What does it matter? What does it matter?
So she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she wanted a free steak. And I was like, hey, I can't do nothing for you. I'm a server here. They throw peanuts on the ground there. If you want a good steak, go where they don't throw food on the ground. Right.
Yep. That is true. Dedrick, what else is going on? What's the update on your big, amazing advancement in life?
Bitch, I'm on tour.
Yeah?
Man, I'm going there. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm coming there. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for the, like, they be like, hey, can you come headline here? But the message before that was, if I can get a guest spot, that'd be cool. Red, not responding.
Arizona, what does it matter? What does it matter? Oh, I've never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't abuse it, never gonna lose it. I can't refuse it. Oh, well, I've never been to heaven, but I've been to Oklahoma. Well, they tell me I was born there, but I really don't remember. In Oklahoma, not Arizona. What does it matter? What does it
behind the scenes info on the what the scenes don't come out of the
I remember ever making a movie called I made so many movies, you know. Oh, that's nice. Rambo 1, that's great. Rambo 2, Rambo 3, Rambo. I kind of Rambo 3. I regret. You ever see that? You know, I fought for the Taliban in Rambo 3. That is a fact. I gave a young kid a knife at the end. I think he hijacked the plane years later. You ever see Rambo 3? I hear that.
Perfect. Dedrick, another unbelievable set. I mean, you are just a fucking freak of nature. We love you. I love you. There he goes. The great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight.
Just to know. By the way, I thought that was adorable that he said like a cold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. I've never seen like a debit card.
Wait till he finds out about credit cards. We are watching the kids we are going to watch Dedrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people
just an old-fashioned love song playing on the radio. And wrapped around the music is the sound of someone promising they'll never go. You swear you've heard it before as it slowly rambles on. No need in bringing them back, 'cause they'll never really go. Just an old-fashioned love song, one I'm sure they wrote for you and me. Just an old-fashioned love song, coming down in three-part harmony to weave those dreams upon and listen to each evening when the lights are low. To underscore our love affair with tenderness and feelings that we come to know. You swear you've heard it before as it slowly rambles on and on. No need in bringing them back, 'cause they're never really gone. Just an old-fashioned love song, one bound in three-part harmony.
I wish I had a burrito restaurant because burritos roll. Free delivery if you live downhill. Our only competitors, just to know. Hey, I have a car. It's not push to start, but it is push to keep going. Come on, guys, push.
Coming down in three-part harmony. Just an old-fashioned love song, one I'm sure you wrote for you and me. Just an old-fashioned love song, coming down in three-part harmony. Just an old-fashioned love song, one I'm sure they wrote for you and me. I think I'm gonna listen to a song. Just an old song. Just an old song. I'm sure they will for you and me. Just an old song. Just an old song. I'm sure they will for you and me. Just an old song. Pop harmony.
What do you do with what's a day in the life of Keegan Carmichael like?
I've just been watching like a lot of Nat Geo. Like I learned a lot about whales.
Yeah, what'd you learn?
Every whale was a sperm whale. Then I watched an episode about kangaroos, and I learned a lot about kangaroos.
Oh, what'd you learn about kangaroos?
Like the mama kangaroo kept the baby in her pouch. The daddy kangaroo kept the baby in his sack.
That checks out.
Fuck.
What else, Keegan? How do you make money, Keegan? That's what the world really wants to know.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Two can be as sad as one, but it's the loneliest number since the number one.
No, that cost $100, and that's fucking crazy. I hold it.
No is the saddest experience you'll ever know. Yes, it's the saddest experience you'll ever know. 'Cause one is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. It's just no good anymore since you went away. Now I spend my time just making rhymes of yesterday. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
Do you know how to throw a football? It's a very good question. You don't seem that mobile. You kind of sway a lot.
Yeah, it's called pocket presence.
Oh my goodness gracious, you know about this. I never would have guessed this. Wow.
But on a serious note, that really did happen, and I will go to USC, so
that's a different school.
Is the loneliest one is the loneliest one is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. One just know.
I just wanted to mention, like, last time I was on, I said I'm father to a man.
One is the loneliest. One is the loneliest. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. It's just no good anymore since you went away. Number one is the loneliest. One is the loneliest. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. The loneliest. One is the loneliest number. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
having fun out there?
This is my first time in stand-up. You agree with it, right? So my name's John. I'm from I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm from Pennsylvania. 462? Alright, now too soon. Alright. Anyway, so I'm one of those people diagnosed with ADHD, right? Right? Because I grew up in the era when we didn't have helmets. Alright? You're laughing, right? Yeah, that's why I never had kids. At 47, I never had kids. So I didn't put a helmet on my kid and ride a bike. I just ain't doing it, right? So, and this is my first time ever doing stand-up, and I'm like a fair. I think it's kind of a fair. Slipping away, right? Bro, right? Come on, you got it. You got it. Spin on it.
Slipping away. Laying on a pillow. Waiting for night to come. Laying on a pillow. This is the night to go to celebrity ball. 7 days, isn't it a pity? Make them find out to come. Making it well, wanna to get to the city, to go to the celebrity ball. Just up tonight, won't be lonely. Just up tonight, won't be lonely. Won't be lonely. Sing out sing on the pillow, singing time to go. Just up tonight, won't be lonely. Just up tonight, won't be lonely. Celebrate, dance to the music. Celebrate, celebrate.
Licensing doesn't like to do it.
Tony, I don't feel very safe being this.
I know. Listen, that's just a little. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
This is the guy that trained you in Rocky, isn't it?
Oh my God, you're right. Oh, come here. Yeah, bring it in.
All right.
Fun fact.
Sean, give us a fun fact about your life.
Fun fact, I trained the first professional boxer in the United States of America.
You really did?
I helped train, yes, when I was a corner person.
You were the corner person?
No, I was the corner person.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you on
Celebrate, dance to the music. Celebrate, 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 dance to the music. Celebrate, 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 celebrate, dance to the music.
So it's fucking this 2-year-old. Relax. I was 1. Guys, that need to get a much bigger pop, okay? That's some funny fucking shit, all right? I need you guys, I want this clip to go fucking viral. So I need you guys to I need you guys to all stand when I do that. I want you to take your tits out. I want you to take your fucking dick out. Black guy, I want you to like it so much you give me an Edward pass. All right. Take it from the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, what can I say? I mean, truly, a freak of nature, a beast, unlike any other. You're here on a special night.
Baby does the hanky panky, my 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 baby does the hanky panky. 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 I'm walking on down the line, yeah. And then I got it on the very first time. A pretty little girl standing all alone. Yeah, pretty baby, can I take you home? I never saw her, never really saw her. My baby does the hanky panky. 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 My baby does the hanky panky.
Yo, bitch, give me that shit. God damn. Look at this motherfucker. I'm gonna turn to my left. Yep, I'm gonna look right. Yeah. I'm looking at the panel to my left. I'm looking at the audience for a little bit, but then turn it to the left. Yo, okay, there we go. This game, motherfucker. God damn.
My baby does the hanky panky. I saw her walking on down the line, yeah. I saw her for the first time. A pretty little girl standing all alone. Hey, pretty baby, can I take you home? The saw her, never really saw her. My baby does the hanky panky. 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 Now 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 my baby.
Fuck that shit. What the hell was that, Dalton?
Let's see this motherfucker throw his stick one more time. Let me throw him fists.
Do some gangster shit.
My baby does the hanky panky. I want to see it. Everyone, 3, 2, 1. God, I got scared. I was a little afraid of that shit. My bad. Look at it. Look at this motherfucker. Yo ass. Nope, I'm not saying anything. You got any questions for me?
I keep noticing that your lips are moving and sometimes nothing's coming out.
Love is the answer. You make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wow thing.
Wow, this is incredible. How did you transform?
Wow
Why
thing,
did you
you
come out
think I love
twice
you.
as yourself and then you came out the third?
But I wanna know for sure. Come on in. Hold tight.
I know I'm turned, from the camera, and that's not good for video, but that's fine. Now look, the last time I was on, I set a bar, and I was like, how do I top this bar? You know how I thought I'd do it? Blackface. That's the only way to do it, Carl. It was the only way to do it. And I said, fuck blackface, black body. And yeah, I did just gesture to my big black cock. That is something I did. Any other questions?
Wow, this is incredible. Timmy, what have you been up to lately? I know you've been busy. You've had a lot of opportunities lately, so...
You make my heart sing.
Especially with this newfound power.
You make everything groovy. Wow thing. Wow thing. I think I love you. I wanna know for sure. So come on, man. Hey.
I was up in it so good that she was like, God damn, I want you to be my son. Hit me. She came. Hit me. Any other questions? When you fucked my mom.
Wow thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wow thing.
Can I show you my dick? Can I just take out my dick? Wait, look at this. Look at this. Look at this bass player. Look at this bass player right there. He's right behind me. He's to my left. Nope, on the left. On the left. Fuck it. Fuck it. Look at this sax player. The fucking piece of from Mario. What the fuck is this guy doing? Jesus Christ. I turned left. I did it. Man, this is fun.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, he's lip syncing.
I saw that. Man, you're so fucking fat, you broke the fourth wall, you piece of shit. What are you doing? Who's this guy?
Something's fucked up. I don't know.
This is incredible. Timmy No Breaks somehow absolutely not knowing which way to face tonight.
Looks healthy, though. Looks healthier than ever. Younger.
No, I don't. No, I definitely don't.
Wow. Timmy, have you, is there anything else that you do now that you can become a special black man? Is there anything else that you find yourself doing out in society now that you can be black sometimes?
Yeah, it's great. Really good question, Tone.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my back to the audience for this one, if that's okay.
Yeah, you're going to face that way towards the audience?
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, ever since I became, embraced the power of being an old black man that I met 10 minutes ago, I've been going to Rostream for less a lot. I'm good at basketball. I'm not racist at all. This isn't racist at all.
What does it look like when you shoot a basketball? How exactly do you shoot a basketball? What is your form like?
Here I go. Boom. Nothing but that.
Wow. How about throwing a football? Do you know how to throw a football?
Check this shit out. Drop back. Like it.
Wow. How about bowling? Do you have a good bowling form?
Yeah, get ready for this shit. Get ready for this shit. Yeah, I'm looking for my ball. I'm bowling right into that guy's face. What else you got coming?
Now, I noticed that you bowl left-handed, but you shoot basketballs and throw footballs with your right hand. Are you ambidextrous?
No, I'm just black. What are you looking at, dumbass? Wow, Red Band looks like a cray-ass motherfucker. God, this guy looks unhealthy. I'm looking at the ground. I'm looking all around. I'm having the time of my life up here.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, look at you. I thought, fuck these glasses. Who needs them? Nope, I need them.
Wow, Timmy, I mean, you're on a whole new level. Every single time you come onto the show, you're so innovative. You completely take over. This is unbelievable. In my near just about to be 20 years in this industry, I've never seen a man with the balls, the courage, and the talent to be able to switch races. I've seen people switch genders. I've seen people switch everything about themselves. But I've never seen anything like this.
Wow, Tang.
Found another way to innovate and take things to a whole nother level. They're unbelievable.
Where's my big fucking joke book?
I gotta tell you, you're showing amazing skills, and you've been trying to be a ventriloquist because there's times where you're talking and your lips aren't moving at all.
You see how
But I want to know for sure. Come on.
Hey, who wants me to catch this?
There we go. Here it comes.
Wow, Tang. I want to know for sure. So come on, man. Come on,
One of my favorite things ever, man. Yeah. No doubt about it. Timmy the Great's freak of nature has done it again. I mean, 15 minutes of absolute chaos. Back to the topic.
Wow, Tang.
This is going to be hard to follow. Let's see what happens here.
You make my heart sing. You make everything real. Wow, Tang. Wow, Tang. Shake it, wild thing.
It's awkward when they tell you to stop doing it. You keep. It's my fault the first time, actually. I was about 5. And I said, what do you want for your birthday? I said, I want to watch. Fuck, should have said Big Wheel. Actually, my father passed away not too long ago. I'm pretty happy about that now.
How did I have this bitch in a fucking club?
About 2 miles away from here, so I get to sign up all the time. It's pretty awesome. But I've had a hard time talking about it with all my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a father now. Which got me thinking about Star Wars.
Look at this athleticism.
Anakin Skywalker was white. Oh, damn. But then as soon as he turned black, he left his kids in. No, that's all right. All right. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Okay, Patrick.
Look at this, folks. I'm going to try to summarize this for you as best I can. We have one of the most athletic motherfuckers in the history of humankind. This is like, if, I don't know, the most athletic motherfucker had sex with the most athletic motherfucker and made this.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months. This is my 33rd time on stage.
Months. Have you ever thought about doing your comedy off stage into a microphone while a black man lip syncs your material for you?
I am now because that sounded funny and I didn't get to watch it from back there. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was great. Did you say 6 months?
6 months, yeah.
And remind us, you've been on this show before.
I have.
And what did we learn? What did we talk about that last time?
We talked about
your father dying,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And remind us what that was all about.
Well, we've always watched the show, and then he said, when I go, you better get out there and do the show. So I came out here last year for 8 weeks, and I got on the show. Yeah. And then
have you been doing open mics and working on it?
Yeah, I just moved out here in August. I've been doing open mics ever since. I've been working on my comedy for about 3-4 months.
How long ago was that you were on this show? Remind me.
I was on again about 2 months ago.
Okay.
I didn't do very well, but you let me do another joke, and that one went all right. So.
Well, do you have another joke that you can do that's better than your set this time? This could be your specialty. The guy that doesn't do good in the minute and then does a joke that's better than everything he tried in the minute.
Okay.
Do you have another one?
I got a lot, but I don't know if it's going to be better, to be honest with you.
Just try it. I don't think you know what's funny.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Dating's a little different now that I'm 50. Like, when I was young, the only birth control was the pill. And that was kind of, I don't know if it's going to work, or she's going to take it. They didn't have Plan B. Plan B was fucking move. Plan C was Canada. Plan D was down the stairs. But I never had to go that far, thank God, because I have family in British Columbia.
There you go. Sounds like you got a lap there. Patrick, what do you do for work?
I used to do insurance, but since I moved out here, I've been door dashing a lot.
Door dashing?
On my motorcycle.
Okay. How's that going for you? How's door dashing on the motorcycle?
It's getting my RV space paid for, my truck payment paid.
Okay. Any crazy things
Ramen on the table
happen while door dashing?
I've only been doing it for about 3 weeks because before that I had, all dad's money.
Spend that?
Yeah.
What did you spend that on?
Just rent and food. Hookers blow.
Did you really spend it on hookers and blow?
No, I'm too old for that.
Do you do blow?
I used to. I've done it before. I'm not a big unless there's girls around. Why? It doesn't make sense, right?
Your delivery system sucks. Have you ever thought about enunciating so that people understand the words that you're saying?
Yes, I'm very nervous, but
okay.
In front of one of my heroes right now.
That's what happens. He's a big fan of Sylvester Stallone, obviously.
Don't be scared. When I was about to fight Clubber Lang, my legs are going all scared. Then I realized I had written a movie and we weren't actually going to be punching each other.
There you go. That's a good way to move.
It's a great movie.
Patrick, It's tough to fall. Yeah, I'm much better.
Probably wouldn't have accident, right?
You got a little joke book last time?
Yes, I did get a little joke book.
Well, there you go. Yeah. That is where it will remain. We'll see you again soon. Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. And keep it moving real fast here as we come around the corner. This should be the last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for one of our very own. This is make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Make sure you check out Love on the Line at HeidiRegina.com. Again, this episode brought to you by Talkspace. This is actually one of our very own team members around here. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Dusty Carter, everybody. Here comes Dusty Carter.
I recently made a horrible mistake. I cut off all my hair and most of my beard. Yeah, I used to look like Jesus if his first miracle was turning water into meth. You know, I got tired of walking around looking like a caveman who had been thawed from ice. The problem is now I just look like a white guy hired by it. I was at my daughter's school the other day and I overheard these two ladies talking about a deaf kid that had been learning sign language. And then he had an accident over the summer during 4th of July. Messed up some digits. I was like, that is so sad. That little boy was born deaf. Then he developed a lisp. It's okay for the rest of y'all to laugh. Hell, if he was here, he wouldn't have hurt you. That's my time.
Dusty Carter with exactly 58 seconds. Hi, Dusty.
Hey, Tony, how are you doing, Bob?
Great, buddy. Good to see you, man. Not a lot of people know this, but Dusty, a little fun fact, opens one half of the curtains for everybody that comes out here.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? It's like some inside showbiz stuff. There's two guys right on the other side of those curtains. One of them is Dusty, and then there's another guy. And then when I say the person's name, they wait 1 second for the band to start playing, and then they pull the curtains that way. Isn't that interesting?
High-tech
stuff.
High-tech shit.
Dusty also puts together the table every Sunday night.
Yeah.
With another guy. Used to take 2 hours, and then it took an hour and a half, and I believe they've now got it all the way down to what? 58 minutes. 58 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys like to put together an LED table? It's not easy.
No. 58 though. Why didn't they took it out?
No, they're timing themselves. Yeah, they take it very seriously.
Yeah, it's more of a challenge than, anything, just to see if we can beat what we did before. Yeah, because each week it's something different, because this isn't the only show they have here. They have other shows, and then we have to sort through wires and things. Right. Make sure we got everything y'all need to enjoy what we do, or they do.
You're damn right. Absolutely. Steve mentioned having a daughter. How old's your daughter?
She is 11.
Nice. And how's that going?
She's amazing. She's excelling at everything, and she's loving school right now. She's with her mom this year while I got settled in Austin, and she'll be back with me this fall.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Being a dad's most rewarding and stressful thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Yeah, that's your only child?
No, I have a son that's 26.
You have a 26-year-old son. How old are you?
I'm 45, Tony.
Wow.
Yeah, prison has a lot of preservatives in its food.
Yeah. And you were in prison for what again?
Manufacturing methamphetamine.
There you go. And the crowd goes wild. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe, where you get a standing ovation for making meth.
You never dabbled in Holler Healthcare?
No. Tell us about it. What's making meth like?
It's not like Breaking Bad. That was sissy shit. I used to do mine in the woods in 45 minutes, and it'd be 90% pure.
Wow.
What needs all that laboratory equipment when you're just fucking moonshining?
Right. I would ask you your secrets or your process, but I immediately realized that that's probably against YouTube restrictions.
For entertainment purposes only, we can talk about whatever we want. We can write books.
How interesting.
By the way, Tony, I'm here to promote my coloring book.
You got a coloring book, Sly?
Yeah. That's why I'm here, kind of promote that. even talked about it like at all.
What's your coloring
But
book
it's
like?
an adult coloring book, you know, and like the subject is very mature, you know. Like the pictures you color in, you know, of like scenes from September 11th, just to honor those fallen, those who got 9/11. Nice book. And at the end, you know, there's like a centerfold pop-out big thing of those who have fallen at the 9/11 memorial. Anyway, on sale now.
At KyleDunnigan.com. That's the only place to buy the coloring book. Dusty, a great appearance, fun times. You're a likable guy. There's a lot of
Great, funny. There goes Dusty Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode we've had. I mean, this had 3 regulars and a golden ticket winner. The return of a couple great old characters, and now there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that's with the man with the most appearances ever in this show's history, the most interviews, the Hall of Famer, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Magazine Monster, the Elevator Silver, the ZipRecruiter, Zebra, the Talkspace Tycoon. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go.
Quick housekeeping announcement. There's an Astro van parked out front. It's filled with guys in turbans reciting prayers, like frantically reciting prayers. Anyway, so I'm watching this Diddy documentary, The Reckoning, and I didn't realize that early in his career, Diddy hosted a celebrity basketball game where 9 people were trampled to death when they were rushing into the gym to get a seat. Apparently, they thought it was an Aphex Twin concert. Is it just me, or has the Taliban gotten too woke? I've always wanted to go to a mafioso Christmas party and be like, hey, wait, this mistletoe has a tiny little microphone hanging down. A teenager wants to be a lion tamer jumped in the lion enclosure in a Brazilian zoo. If he had not been eaten alive by the lions, it would have gone really well. Okay, that's why I died.
If you could be 7 seconds for the man who's done it the most,
and still adding to his resume, the great William Montgomery.
So nice to be here. I'm excited. I started back on the row machine yesterday, and Tony Yayo, I gotta say, man, one of your buddies up there is super high in the green room. He's been asleep this whole time. I drew a mustache on his fucking ass with a Sharpie. I hope he doesn't get mad when he wakes up. Please hit my back when he wakes up.
That is possible.
Yeah, the motherfucker's wasted up there, Tony.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's having fun.
Yeah, he's having a good time. I love it. William, you're back on the row machine. You've been doing your puzzles. You've been making puzzles.
Yes, I'm almost finished with the one that's filled with cakes. I ended up taking a break last week. I was in the mood. I got out of the mood with the puzzles, but now I'm back at it tonight and tomorrow I'll be done.
What kind of cakes are on this puzzle?
Oh my God, Tony. I mean, they all have blue icing, which makes it super fucking difficult. Some of them also have red icing. Some of them also have a little purple icing. There's just all kinds, but all of them have blue icing, Tony, which makes it really hard. It's a really hard puzzle, 1,000 piece.
1,000 piece.
Yeah, some of them have it's like blue and purple, blue and yellow.
But there's no specific types of cake. There's no like.
I think one is strawberry because one of them has red on the inside. One of them has white on the inside. Yell it, thanks, dumbass. Is that what you wanted, you fucking idiot? What do you want me to yell? It was a strawberry cake, you fucking idiot.
Wow, you were mad at that guy in the crowd.
Fucking mad at that fucking idiot. What did he want me to fucking yell? Oh, it's a strawberry cake. I'm trying to have fun tonight, Tony. Yeah.
Well, What's fun to you?
I don't know how.
What's oh my god, how depressing is that?
Yeah.
For no reason whatsoever. Oh, all right. So what are you having fun with lately? What are you passionate about? Yeah. Anything, William? Is there anything that you're excited about in all of life?
I ate a banana earlier. It was pretty good. I hadn't had a banana in a while. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, it was a really great banana.
Oh. Wow, you had a good banana. What did you have with the banana?
A little bit of peanut butter, Tony. And some apples with a little bit of honey, Tony.
Wow. We love that.
It's a Metamucil because I've been shitting again.
Metamucil? Wow.
Yeah, sugar-free Metamucil.
Oh, sugar-free Metamucil, right?
It tastes horrible.
Oh my god, what does it taste like?
Like Tang. Ooh. And it looks like Tang too. It's orange.
Wow.
So that's been fun, mixing up the different mixtures, seeing how much I can put in there.
Okay.
It still dissolves. And yeah.
And the Metamucil makes you feel better?
Yeah, it makes my tummy feel a little better.
Really?
I had a pretty good doo-doo today, Tony.
Oh my goodness. How have your duties been lately? Solid?
They've been okay when I can. I mean, it's been 2 fucking days. I think it was because I was eating a bunch of Butterfingers out in Tulsa.
What were you doing eating Butterfingers in Tulsa?
Starving, Tony, and I felt weird. It was freezing cold, and I was in the hotel room, and I don't want to leave the hotel room, and I'm watching some football, and it's like, well, I can't doo-doo, though, and I got to before the sets later on, and 20 minutes later, I'm able to doo-doo, so it was okay.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Sylvester Stallone, have you ever seen anything quite like William Montgomery before?
No, I'm gonna have to leave. Thank you so much for having me, Tony.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Well, we are at the end of the show. Do you have any favorite Sylvester Stallone projects that you've seen?
I loved you in Predator. I thought you were wonderful killing off the Predator. That was wonderful when you put the mud on your body.
Talk about
that was really cool. I love that part.
This Schwarzenegger in front of me, pal. You're gonna get the horns right here.
Did that? Hold on, Sylvester. Did that one guy?
That's a baby longhorn that I murdered myself. Strangled it in front of its mother.
Sylvester, did that one guy actually shave in the jungle without the shaving cream? Did that
You
actually
got
happen?
the wrong movie, buddy.
I think
You're the wrong guy.
Yeah,
That is the Arnold Schwarzenegger guy.
That's very disrespectful. You're thinking of Arnold. You're thinking of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why are you shaking your head like a fucking idiot, dumbass? I almost didn't have to interact with your fucking ass this entire night. I was feeling pretty good.
Man.
What's that little cigarette you're smoking? What is that, a Virginia Slim, you fucking pussy? What are you fucking smoking? Virginia Slims over there, you fucking idiot?
Oh,
like, because it's Christmas and that's what your mom smokes? Dumbass, don't fucking come to me right now, fucking idiot. Fucking highlight of my day is drinking Metamucil, you fucking idiot. Why are you coming after me? Why do you think coming after me was a good idea, dumbass? Yeah, after your mom and I are fucking done in her bedroom, which is way too hot all the time, she's smoking those fucking Virginia Slims. Whatever, Robin Hood.
Whoa. Roasted by Red Man. The crowd doesn't know how to handle it because...
What are you referring to? This hat I got for my sweet dead grandmother B?
Your grandmother referring to, or what were you referring to? His grandmother's name was B?
Yes. Yeah, we called her Queen Bee. Yeah.
That's adorable.
We called her Queen Bee. We used to fuck her from behind.
Whoa. Red Man is roasty tonight. They're having a I fucked your mom and grandma battle, everyone. This is a whole new thing. He called your bluff and raised you a grandma, everyone. It appears as though William is short-circuiting right now and doesn't know how to handle this situation.
Could your Grammy tell you all about that Metamucil, Will?
Okay, Red Man, very good.
Your mom did, dumbass. A couple years
Oh, wow.
Fucking did.
It's a grandma-mom battle that's going nowhere. Before we let you go, I I want to, because it's not easy to get a powerful guest like Sylvester Stallone here, and you accidentally named an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I'm going to give you another chance here. Is there a favorite Sylvester Stallone film that you have that you would like to say right now?
What is it, Rudy? Aren't you the kid in Rudy?
Kick his ass, I swear to God.
Is that what it is?
Don't kick his ass, Sly. Don't kick his ass. Let's give him another guess here. This is the great Sly Stallone.
Aren't you the coach of Bad News Bears? Is Bad News Bears? No.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Sly.
I don't know what to do. What's stopping me is the mental illness. I don't attack mentally ill people. It looks bad on TMZ.
It's true.
It's flipping. You know, they don't show that part.
Yeah.
Naming the wrong movies.
Yeah.
They just show Stallone beating up a retarded guy.
I'm going to give you one more chance here. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. We have Sly Stallone. You should pay your respects. You must have a favorite Sly Stallone movie. You do not leave your hotel much. You don't leave your house much. You watch, you consume a lot of television and movies. This should be very easy for you. What is one of your favorite Sly Stallone movies?
Rocky 3.
Oh,
Rocky 3. That was my favorite one. I thought you were great at
I was hoping. But all right, Rocky.
Well, a real client there at William, an improv guru, some would say. Absolutely amazing. William, anything else you want to say before we leave here?
Stop, Redman's mom will shoot on your chest.
Wow, Redman, do you think you could create more silence in the room?
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. I mean, it's already got a little weird. You're a fucking idiot. Would you think that was going to be funny? Dumbass. Really? Did you think that one was going to be funny? Bringing my dead grandmother back up, you fucking idiot. You didn't have sex with her. I had sex with your mom, dumbass. Seriously.
Really? I have us all set up here. I gave it to William, and then there you go. Someone just broke a
breaking shit.
Someone just broke a beer bottle over their head right now. William, anything else you want to say before we get out of here? It's very easy. Just fucking yell something, William. Fucking anything, really. It's just such an easy job at this point. You've created this entire world where all you have to do is literally just go. Thank you. Good night, everybody. And then I name the things, and then we're fucking out of here. Let's see.
The holiday season, though.
There you go. The holiday season, everyone. What an unbelievable climax we've come to. Have an hand for William Montgomery, everybody. Guys, make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of the great Tony Yayo, everybody. His podcast is out in the beginning of 2026. Find it, The Real Report. And how about one more time for Sylvester Stallone, everyone? He's on tour. Get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Thank you to Talkspace. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, Secret Show.
How about a hand for the best damn band in all of the land? We'll see you. I mean, this is it. This should be, it should be basically the week of the New Year's Eve show. So we'll see you at the Moody Center this week for our biggest live show ever in Austin, Texas. Very, very exciting stuff. We love you. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony and Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Is brought to you by Prize Picks. How about a hand for Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez? That's where you would clap. Matt Mioling, John Dees, and this is the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. What an episode we have for you this evening. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. And so much in store for tonight. Very excited about it. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake, her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, absolutely no different. I mean, wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce new people. Sometimes it's fun to have a guy from New York or Philly or LA or somewhere that you've never met before. This one is a homegrown episode. These two guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists. One of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, well, one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't. The one that doesn't look like an American is an American. And the one that doesn't look the one that looks like an American is actually from the land of Estonia. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests are Ari Maddie and Asana Moss. Ari Matti, the Estonian assassin, and the brown bomber. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Ari, welcome back to the panel of the show.
Some people, according to this report, say that they liked these efforts to fix an excess of shooting, some of them have, but not all efforts to stop it. Everybody gets them to be. Okay, that goes as so high-tech right. But these are most playing class. The tech show is TTS Tech Show in Vegas.
Sensors for detecting light distance between lights and sound. Would you continue to set up? You might be saying that you do, that they have.
Boise State put on quite a show last year in the Fiesta Bowl against Oklahoma. Trick plays, marriage proposals, all sorts of things. What do you have up your sleeve? This will be the biggest game in our school's history, and we'll pull out all the stops to get the victory. We're playing a great opponent, whoever it'll be. We just got to prepare ourselves and be ready for a war. Cole Brennan holds the NCAA record for career touchdown passes. Cole, congratulations to you and your team. Jim, thank you very much. There you go.
Brennan was an interception. Ball is loose. Scramble for the football in the end zone. And they're saying touchdown, short.
I'm Nikki Glazer. I'm hosting the Golden Globes again this year. But let's do a story time from last year's Golden Globes. Glenn Powell. Are you like us? A pretty lady who drives a big car? Are you between 12 and 70 and go to Target every damn day? Are you physically or at least spiritually blonde? Well, we're still rocking our big dumb hats. But I know what you're thinking. Wasn't that last year's dumbass thing? Hell yeah. That's why now we're all about them big dumb cups.
On September 16, 2009, a roller coaster at Knott's Berry Farm nearly turned empty. As the Kessler Raider launched toward 82 miles per hour, a fixed steel cable snapped under extreme tension. The cable whipped across the platform, sending metal fragments flying. A 12-year-old boy was slashed through the rider stream. Another rider suffered serious spinal injuries from the sudden stop. Investigators later found worn-out parts. Missed inspections.
Matt Williams was just a fan at a tech game until this moment. He volunteered in a promotional contest. If he could kick a field goal, he'd win free rent.
Okay, Matt, whenever you're ready, give it a shot.
He takes one step and puts it right down the center of the goalpost. That's pressure. I figured it'd be easier to kick extra points after that. Lee sent an equipment manager to catch the contest winner. Williams joined the team and hasn't missed an extra point since. Matt Williams.
Try this and never have to guess what someone. My last name's Ledzinski, right? And I noticed that men really struggle to pronounce it.
Fastest one.
If someone is in RL and therefore don't see how these things hide for why, we'll start moving into RL, let's say what? Not hiding. Right? Because the other was not hiding from the inside. So ultimately, again, how is it that he's hiding funny? So we see him here, maybe if the individual is not fit to perform the mitzvah, the mitzvah obligation is still divided upon whatever. So look at the very important, because remember again, Rabbi Rothschild said beforehand that you should only do machshir mitzvah if the individual is fit. But here you see that even if the individual is not fit to perform the mitzvah, there is still mitzvah liability. So the other is not fit to perform the mitzvah. Yet, come up with a mitzvah, he's kind of punished if he doesn't become a base out. So there is that instruction starting our teacher's chance. The whole shit will be the any case where an individual first begins to change, they go ahead and make a point for cover. But when you said you can say the C-word, you say the S. Which will affect the sperm, will also affect the yucca. So when we said the last suffix, right, it will say any space, that will not attach with the word, last suffix, yes. Apply on the individual level, but we're going to get illustrated. Our labels, also when it comes to our labels, see what our uncircumcised,
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Version about the Torah, my bad. What's up, you Jezebel and hoe? Yo, dog. I don't know if I should be wearing that fucking thing because it's a pain in the ass, and I don't want to ruin it. All right, so this is day 13 of Kabbalah, which sucks. Why? Because everything sucks, you shitty fuck. All right, are you done? I don't know. What do you want to learn today? It's kind of the cool thing. We don't have to go by footnotes. It's just like whatever we want to learn. All right, what happens when you die? How about that? Kabbalistically, no one fucking knows. Anybody who tells you they know what happens when you die is a big fat fucking liar. But believe it or not, within Judaism, it is not something that is aligned. And if you want to know what I think, I'll be honest with you, I don't fucking know. Yo, dog, what happens when you die in Judaism and like Kabbalistically? And how did this change? Or did it change? I don't know. Nobody knows. Yo, this shit sucks. Alright. I'm guessing you meant Kabbalistically, not ballistically. Sure, but ballistically sounds baller as fuck. So earliest Judaism Bible Tanakh, very vague, almost silent about the afterlife. Everyone goes to Sheol, a shadowy, neutral place, not heaven or hell, no reward or punishment. Focus was on life now, not after death. God rewards punishes in this world, not the next. Think, you die, you fade, that's it. Second Temple period, around 500 before the Common Era to 70 of the Common Era. Beliefs start splitting and evolving. Resurrection of the dead begins to appear, especially in Daniel. Idea of judgment after death. Groups disagreed. Pharisees, they believe in resurrection and afterlife. Sadducees, no afterlife, just Torah literalism. Essenes, soul immortality. This is where, when Judaism starts asking, wait, is there more? Rabbinic Judaism, Talmud era, this becomes the mainstream Jewish framework. After death, soul goes to Olam Ha'aba, the world to come, temporary purification in Geonim, not eternal hell, usually max 12 months, more like spiritual detox than torture. Key ideas: resurrection of the dead, Tekiyat HaMetim in the future, judgment based on deeds, judgment based on deeds. Righteous people experience closeness to God. Judaism becomes rehabilitation, not damnation. Kabbalistic view of mystical Judaism. This is where it gets cosmic and wild. The soul has multiple layers: nefesh, ruach, neshama, etc. Each layer may experience death differently. After death, Soul ascends through spiritual worlds, undergoes purification, experiences divine light according to its readiness. Gilgal, reincarnation. Souls can return in new bodies, happens to fix unfinished spiritual work, not punishment, more like redo assignments. Ultimate goal is tikkun, repairing the soul and the universe, reuniting with divine source. Death is transition, not ending. So how did it change over time? Big picture evolution. No clear afterlife, Sheol. Then judgment and resurrection appear, moral accountability beyond death, mystical soul journeys and reincarnation. Why? Influence from Persian, Greek, and later mystical thought, trauma of exile, need for cosmic justice, shift from national survival to individual meaning. TLDR. Judaism isn't obsessed with heaven and hell. Death is not final. Punishment is temporary. Kabbalah adds reincarnation and soul repair. Focus stays on how you live, not fear of dying. All right. Is that it? No, I don't know why I start doing this. I get tired. I mean, I've been up all night. So, wiki. Jew afterlife. How about that, babies? Jewish eschatology. Jewish eschatology is the area of Jewish theology concerned with the events that will happen in the end of days and related concepts. This includes the ingathering of the exiled diaspora, the coming of the Jewish Messiah, the afterlife, and the resurrection of the dead. In Judaism, the end times are usually called the end of days. Aharit Hayamim, a phrase that appears throughout Tanakh. These beliefs have evolved over time, and according to some scholars, there is evidence of Jewish belief in a personal afterlife with reward or punishment referenced in the Torah. Sources. In Judaism, the main textual source for the belief in the end of days and accompanying events is the Tanakh or Hebrew Bible. The roots of Jewish eschatology are to be found in the pre-exile prophets, including Isaiah and Jeremiah, and the exilic prophets Ezekiel and Deutero Isaiah. The main tenets of Jewish eschatology are the following in no particular order, elaborated in the book of Isaiah, the book of Jeremiah, and the book of Ezekiel. The end of days. War of Gog and Magog. According to Ezekiel 38, the war of Gog and Magog is a climactic war that will happen at the end of the Jewish exile. According to biblical commentator and Rabbi David Kimhi, this war will take place in Jerusalem. Events to occur. God redeems the Jewish people from their captivity that began in the Babylonian captivity in a new exodus, Kibbutz Galiot. God returns the Jewish people to the land of Israel. God restores the kingly house of David and the temple in Jerusalem. God appoints a regent from the house of David, i.e. the Mashiach, to lead the Jewish people and the world in the Messianic age, which is characterized by justice, righteousness, and peace. All the non-Jewish nations recognize Israel as God, as the only true God, and gather to Mount Zion. Mount Zion. God resurrects the dead and judges all souls and sends some for a year or two. Gehonim. God creates a new heaven and a new earth. Biblical Sheol. The Hebrew Bible reflects the belief of the Israelites in arguably Hades-like afterworld, where both the righteous, see Samuel, and unrighteous continue to exist in a miserable manner. World to come. The afterlife is known as Olam Ha'aba, world to come, coming world, next world, being related to the concepts of God Eden, heavenly garden in Eden or paradise, and Gehonim. The phrase Olam Ha'aba itself does not occur in the Hebrew Bible. In Jewish theology, the widely accepted halacha is that it is impossible for living human beings to know what the world to come is like. Alright, so we can't know what it's like, apparently. Second Temple period. In the late Second Temple period, beliefs about the ultimate fate of individuals were diverse. The Pharisees and Essenes believe in the immortality of the soul, but the Sadducees did not. The Dead Sea Scrolls, Jewish pseudepigrapha, and Jewish magical papyri all reflect this variety of opinions. Medieval rabbinical views. While classical rabbinic sources discuss the afterlife, medieval scholars disputed the nature of individuals' continued existence after the Messianic age. While Maimonides describes an entirely spiritual existence for souls, which he calls disembodied intellects, Maimonides proposes a spiritual existence on earth in which spirituality and physicality are merged. Both agree that life after death is, as Maimonides describes, the end of days. This existence entails a heightened understanding of the connection to the Shekhinah. All classical rabbinic scholars share this latter view. According to Rambam, any non-Jew who lives according to the 7 laws of Noah is regarded as a righteous Gentile and assured a place in the world to come, the final reward of the righteous. There is a great deal of surviving rabbinic material concerning the fate of the soul after death, its experiences, and where it goes. At various points in the afterlife journey, the soul may encounter Debut HaKever, the pains and other experiences of physical spiritual dissolution or reconfiguration within the grave. Duma, the angel in charge of funerary matters, Satan as the angel of death, or another equally grim figure, the Kaf Kela, an ensnarement of confinement of the stripped down soul within ghostly material reallocations, described in chapter 8 of the Tanya, Chabad's primary philosophical text, as devised for the cleansing of souls, needed punishment not severe enough to warrant Gehonim. Gehonim and Gan Eden, a place of heavenly respite or paradise characterized by spiritual purity. Classical rabbinic scholars agree that these concepts are beyond typical human understanding, so these ideas are expressed throughout rabbinic literature as parables and analogies. Gehenna is fairly well defined in rabbinic literature. It sometimes translates as hell, but is more similarly to Nicene other stuff, purgatory than it is to hell. We don't even know what that is. Rabbinic thought maintains that souls are not tortured in Gehenna forever. The longest that one can be there is said to be 11 months, with the exception of heretics and the exceedingly sinful. This is why Jews mourning for near relatives will not recite mourner's Kaddish for more than 11 months after death. Gehonim is considered a spiritual forge whereby the soul is purified for its eventual ascent to Garden of Eden. Rabbinic legends. The rabbinic literature includes many legends about the world to come and the 2 gardens of Eden. As compiled by Louis Ginsburg in the book Legends of the Jews, these include the world to come called Paradise, said to have a double gate made of carbuncle and guarded by 600,000 shining angels. 7 clouds of glory overshadow Paradise, and under them, in the center of Paradise, stands the Tree of Life. The Tree of Life overshadows Paradise, too. It has 15,000 different tastes and aromas blown by wind throughout. Under the Tree of Life are many pairs of canopies, one of the stairs and the other of sun and moon, while a cloud of glory separates the two. In each pair of canopies, the rabbinic scholar explains the Torah to the soul. When one enters paradise, one is preferred by Michael the archangel to God on the altar of the temple in the heavenly Jerusalem. The soul is transfigured into an angel, with the ugliest person becoming as beautiful and shining as the grains of a silver pomegranate upon which fall the rays of the sun. The angels that guard Paradise's gate adorn the soul in 7 clouds of glory, crown it with gems, pearls, and gold, place 8 myrtles in its hand, and praise it for being righteous before leading it to a garden of 800 roses and myrtles watered by many rivers. In the garden is one's own canopy, its beauty according to one's merit. But each canopy has 4 rivers, milk, honey, wine, and balsam, flowing out of it, and has a golden vine and 30 shining pearls hanging from it. Under each canopy is a table of gems and pearls, attended to by 60 angels. The light of paradise is the light of the righteous souls therein. Each day in paradise, one wakes up as a child and goes to bed as an elder, enjoying the pleasures of childhood, youth, adulthood, and old age. In each corner of paradise is a forest of 800,000 trees, the least among these greater than the best herbs and spices, attended to by 800,000 sweetly singing angels. Paradise is divided into 7 sub-paradises, each 120,000 miles long and wide. Depending on its merit, a soul is assigned one of these sections of paradise, and the first is made of glass and cedar and is for converts to Judaism. The second is silver and cedar and is for penitents. The third is of silver, gold, gems, and pearls and is for the patriarchs Moshe Rabbeinu and Aharon Rabbeinu, the Israelites who fled Egypt and lived in the wilderness and the kings of Israel. The fourth is of rubies and olive wood and is for the holy and steadfast of faith. The fifth is like the third, except a river runs through it, and its bed was woven by Eve and the angels, and is for Mashiach and Elijah. And the sixth and seventh divisions are not described, except they are respectfully for those who died doing pious acts, and for those who died from illness in expiation for Israel's sins. Above paradise is the higher Gan Eden, where God is enthroned and explains the Torah to its inhabitants. The higher Gan Eden contains 310 worlds and is divided into 7 compartments. The compartments are not described, though it is implied that each compartment is greater than the previous one and is made open to a soul based on its merit. The first compartment is for Jewish martyrs, the second for those who drowned, the third for Rabbanan Yochanan ben Zakkai and his disciples, the fourth for those whom the cloud of glory carried off, the fifth for penitents, the sixth for youths who never sin, and the seventh for the poor who live directly and study the Torah. Resurrection of the dead. Doug, what the fuck is this? Whose idea is this? I mean, we go from like, we don't know, to like, oh, dog, you were under this motherfucker. Well, you're in fucking like the sixth. It's like a fucking priority seating for a flight. Anyway, resurrection of the dead. An early explicit mention of resurrection in Hebrew text is the vision of the valley of dry bones in the book of Ezekiel, dated around 539 BC. Before the Common Era. Alan Siegel argues that this narrative was intended as a metaphor for national rebirth, promising the Jews return to Israel and reconstruction of the temple, not as a description of personal resurrection. The book of Daniel promised literal resurrection to the Jews in concrete details. Alan Siegel interprets Daniel as writing that with the coming of the archangel Michael, misery would beset the world, and only those whose names were written in a divine book would be resurrected. Moreover, Daniel's promise of resurrection was intended only for the most righteous and the most sinful. The afterlife was a place for righteous individuals to be rewarded and unrighteous individuals to receive eternal punishment. Greek and Persian culture influenced early Jewish beliefs of an afterlife between 6th and 4th centuries before the Common Era as well. The Hebrew Bible, at least its rabbinic interpretation and tractate Sanhedrin, contains frequent references to the resurrection of the dead. The Mishnah lists belief in the resurrection of the dead as one of the 3 essential beliefs of Judaism. All Israel have a portion of the world to come, for it is written, "Thy people are all righteous, they shall inherit the land forever. The branch of my planting, the work of my hands, that I may be glorified." But the following have no portion therein. One who maintains the resurrection is not a biblical doctrine. The Torah was not divinely revealed, and the Apocryphos heretics. In the late Second Temple period, the Pharisees and Essenes believed in resurrection, while the Sadducees did not. During the period of Chazal, signaling the adoption of resurrection into the Jewish canon, That doesn't seem like a complete sentence. During the period of Chazal, signaling the adoption of resurrection into. During the period of Chazal, signaling the adoption of resurrection into the Jewish canon. I don't think that's a complete sentence. During the period of Chazal, signaling the adoption of resurrection into the Jewish canon. Who? It doesn't say. During the period of Chazal, blank signaling the adoption of resurrection. This doesn't seem like a complete sentence.
I'm going to allege that you are a racist, and that will destroy your career. And my attorney just responded with, get in line. That was it. That was the one line. You want to allege that? Just get in line.
No, it's not a complete sentence. It's a sentence fragment. That's what I thought. All right, well, Wikipedia, get your shit together.
That's correct. Or I am anti-everybody. That's true.
Jewish liturgy, most notably the Amida, contains references to the bodily resurrection of the dead. In contemporary Judaism, both Orthodox Judaism, that's all that exists, it maintains traditional references to it in its liturgy. All right, the Last Judgment. In Judaism, the Day of Judgment happens every year on Rosh Hashanah. Therefore, a future last day for judgment for all humankind is disputed. Some hold that there will be such a day following the resurrection of the dead. Others maintain that there is no need for this because of Rosh Hashanah. Yet others hold that accounting and judgment occur at death. Others contend that the Last Judgment only applies to the non-Jewish nations and not the Jewish people. I don't know if I want to go into that. All right, so Jewish Messianism. The Hebrew word Mashiach or Mashiach refers to the Jewish idea of the Messiah. In biblical times, the title Mashiach was awarded to someone in a high position of nobility and greatness. For instance, Kohen HaMasiah means high priest. While the name of the Jewish Messiah is considered to be one of the things that precede creation, he is not considered divine in contrast to other stuff. In the Talmudic era, the title Mashiach or Melech Masla literally means the anointed king. The Messiah is to be a human leader physically descended from the Davidic line who will rule and unite the people of Israel and will usher in the Messianic age of global and universal peace. Early Second Temple period, 516 before the Common Era to 220 before the Common Era. Early in the Second Temple period, hopes for a better future are ascribed in the Jewish scriptures. After the return from the Babylonian era, Cyrus the Great was called Messiah, Isaiah, due to his role in the return of the Jews' exile. Later Second Temple period, around 220 before the Common Era, the 70 of the Common Era. A number of messianic ideas developed during the later Second Temple period, ranging from this worldly political expectations or apocalyptic expectations of an end time in which the dead would have resurrected and the kingdom of heaven would be established on earth. The Messiah might be a kingly son of David or a more heavenly son of man, but messianism became increasingly eschatological, and eschatology was decisively influenced by apocalypticism. While messianic expectations became increasingly focused on the figure of an individual savior. According to Zwi Werblovsky, the Messiah no longer symbolized the coming of a new age, but he was someone who was supposed to bring it about. The Hashem's anointed thus became a savior and redeemer and the focus of more intense expectations and doctrines. Messianic ideas developed both by new interpretations, Pesher Midrash, of the Jewish scriptures, but also by visionary revelations, Talmud. The Babylonian Talmud, 200 to 500 of the Common Era tractate Sanhedrin, contains a long discussion on the events leading to the coming of Mashiach. Throughout their history, Jews have compared these passages and others to contemporary events in search of signs of Mashiach's imminent arrival, continuing into present times. The Talmud tells many stories about Mashiach, some of which represent famous Talmudic rabbis as receiving personal visitations from Elijah the prophet and Mashiach. Rabbinic commentaries. In rabbinic literature, the rabbis elaborated and explained the prophecies that were found in the Hebrew Bible, along with the oral law and rabbinic traditions about its meaning. Rambam's commentary to Tractate Sanhedrin stresses a relatively naturalistic interpretation of Messiah, de-emphasizing miraculous elements. His commentary became widely, although not universally accepted, in the non or less mystical branches of Orthodox Judaism. Contemporary views. Orthodox Judaism. The belief in a human Messiah of the Davidic line is a universal tenet of faith among the Orthodox Jews and one of Maimonides' 13 principles of faith. Some authorities in Orthodox Judaism believe that this era will be led to supernatural events culminating in a bodily resurrection of the dead. Maimonides, on the other hand, holds that the events of the Messianic era are not specifically connected with the resurrection. All right. Is that it? It's whatever you want to be, baby. So here's one. We keep talking about the Davidic line. All right. So we keep talking about the Davidic line. Why don't we call it? Oh, this is a good question. We say that Mashiach will come from the Davidic line, which is cool, but isn't he supposed to be a Cohen? So why don't we say he comes from the Aaron line? Why do we say the Davidic line?
In my early 20s, I had research. I had a lot of degree in that, and it was technology. Today, I just opened.
I think there's a small but important. No, let's see here. Oh, yeah. The short answer. Mashiach is in the line of David because his primary role is kingship, not priesthood. The Cohen role comes from Aharon, but kingship and priesthood are deliberately separate lineages in Judaism. Bringing it down step by step, two different roles, king versus Cohen. Judaism has two distinct leadership tracks, king, Melech, David, tribe of Yehuda. Political, national, military leadership, Cohen, priest, Aharon, tribe of Levi, temple service, sacrifices, ritual holiness. Mashiach's defining role is restoring Jewish sovereignty, leading the nation, establishing justice and Torah observance, rebuilding the Beit HaMikdash. Those are kingly functions, not priestly ones. That's why Mashiach must come from David. Okay, so then he has to be Yehuda. Why not from Aharon if the temple is rebuilt? Great question, because the temple does involve Kohanim. The answer is Mashiach does not serve as the Kohen Gadol. Even when the temple is rebuilt, the Kohen Gadol will still be a descendant of Aharon. Mashiach oversees the nation, not the sacrificial service. The separation already existed. King David was not a Kohen. King Shlomo built the temple but did not serve in it. Kohanim served alongside the king, not as the king. Why David specifically? Because God made an explicit covenant with David. Your throne shall be established forever. This is reinforced by Yeshayahu, Isaiah, Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Ezekiel. and codified by the Rambam. The king Mashiach will arise from the house of David. But wasn't Moshe a Levi? Yes, Moshe was a Levi, not a Cohen. Aharon was the Cohen. Moshe's leadership combined prophecy, law, national leadership. But after Moshe, Judaism intentionally split these powers: prophecy, Nevi'im, priesthood, Kohanim, kingship, Davidic monarchy. Mashiach is a king, not a prophet like Moshe, and not a Cohen like Aharon. A deeper layer, optional but cool. Some sources speak about Mashiach ben Yosef, preparatory military, Mashiach ben David, the final king. Even in those traditions, neither is a Cohen. The Kohanim continue their own sacred role. This preserves balance and prevents one person from holding all power. Bottom line, we say Mashiach comes from David, not our own, because kingship does not equal priesthood. Mashiach's job is national leadership, not temple service. God made an eternal covenant with David's line. Judaism intentionally keeps these roles separate. Yeah, how could he be both? Great. This goes right into the core how Judaism intentionally prevents concentration of power. Short answer, he can't be both. Mashiach cannot be both King, Davidic, and Cohen Aharonic at the same time. And that's not accidental, it's by design. Lineage is fixed and mutually exclusive. Tribal identity follows the father. King must be from Judah, David. Cohen must be from Levi, Aharon. You can't be both Judah and Levi patrilineal. Even if your mother is a Kohen, still not a Kohen, your extremely righteous lineage still matters. Your Mashiach lineage still matters. Halakhically, bloodline is non-negotiable. The Torah explicitly separates the roles. There's a famous moment that proves this. King Uzziah, Azariah, 2 Chronicles 26, he tried to offer incense in the temple. The Kohanim stopped him and said, "It is not for you, Uzziah, to burn incense to Hashem, but for the Kohanim, sons of Aharon." He insisted and was struck with Zera'at. Even a righteous king is forbidden to act as a Kohen. What about Moshe? Important exception. Moshe was the only figure who temporarily combined roles of Levi, prophet, leader, presumed priest-like functions before Aharon's inauguration. But Chazal says this was temporary before the priesthood was formally given to Aaron, never repeated. Moshe is explicitly described as unrepeatable. No prophet like Moshe ever rose again. Mashiach is not Moshe 2.0. But what about Melchizedek? Melchizedek. Excellent instinct if this came to mind. Melchizedek was a king priest, Genesis 14. Chazal explained that this was before the Torah system. His priesthood was taken away and given to Aharon's descendants, meaning Judaism rejects the king-priest model after Sinai. But doesn't Zechariah say he'll be a priest on his throne? This verse causes confusion. He shall be a priest upon his throne. Zechariah 6:13. Chazal explained this refers to two people, not one. The king Mashiach ben David and the Kohen Gadol worked in harmony, not a hybrid figure. Why this separation matters, the philosophy. Judaism deliberately splits authority into three crowns: kingship, David, priesthood, Aharon, Torah scholarship, the sages. Pirkei Avot. There are three crowns, and the crown of Torah is greater than them all. Mashiach holds one crown only, kingship. Bottom line, Mashiach cannot be both because lineage law forbids it, Torah history forbids it, prophets forbid it, Jewish political philosophy forbids it. And that's exactly why Judaism's Mashiach is not a God king, not a priest king, and not a replacement for the Kohanim. If you want, I can explain. Like, give me like an outside the box thinking though, like how it could happen potentially. Love this question because now you're not asking what Judaism says, you're asking what are the logical edge cases if God really wanted it to happen. That's very Beit Midrash energy. Fuck yeah. I'll be clear about this frame first, then give you outside the box possibilities, and I'll mark which ones are theologically imaginable versus actually rejected by halakha. First, the hard boundary. Within normative Judaism, Mashiach will not be both king and Cohen. So everything below is a thought experiment territory, not predictions. Dual lineage via parents. Sounds promising, still fails. Idea. The father's Davidic Judah, the mother's Kohanet Aaron. So biologically, royal blood from the dad, priestly blood from the mom. Why? It feels it should work. He literally descends from both lines, spiritual rich symmetry. Why it fails. Tribal identity is patrilineal. Cohen status cannot come from the mother. Result, king only, no priesthood. Temporary priesthood by divine command, Moshe style. Idea, God directly commands Mashiach to perform priestly acts like Moshe did. Why it's interesting, Moshe offered sacrifices, God can override systems. Why it almost certainly won't happen. Moshe's role is described as unrepeatable after Sinai. Priesthood is permanent and inherited. No precedent after Aaron's inauguration. Result logically possible in theory, but Torah tradition slams the door. Priest in function, not in halakhic status. Idea: Mashiach does priest-like things without technically being a Kohen. For example, oversees temple service, sets schedules, issues rulings, wears symbolic gardens, but never offers sacrifices, enters restricted areas, performs avoda. Why this actually works somewhat. Kings historically supervise the temple. David and Shlomo did this. Authority does not equal performance. Result, closest real world overlap without violating Torah. Two Mashiachs functioning as one system. The idea. Mashiach ben David, king, a super exalted Kohen Gadol, Aharonic, act in perfect unity, almost like a single office. Why this is compelling. Zechariah's two anointed ones avoids power concentration, preserves lineage rules. You'd expect them as one leadership, even though they're two people. Result, very Jewish solution, still not one person, but feels unified. A pre-Sinai reset of reality, wildest option. Idea. If in the Messianic era, reality itself changes. A new heaven and earth, lineage rules become irrelevant. A restored Adamic model of leadership. Why this is fascinating. Prophets describe radical cosmic change. Some mystical sources hint at Torah being internalized. Why Judaism still resists this. Rambam insists Torah law is eternal. Mashiach enforces Torah, doesn't replace it. Result, mystical poetry, not halakhic reality. Priest forever like Melchizedek, and why Judaism rejects it. This is a model some outside Judaism push. King plus priest forever, unified sacred authority. Judaism's response. The model existed before Sinai. It was explicitly replaced. Centralizing sacred plus power plus political power is seen as dangerous. Result, internally rejected, not overlooked. The deep reason all this keeps failing. Here's the meta insight. Judaism does not want redemption to come from one perfect human. Instead, king needs Torah scholars. Cohen needs kingly protection. Everyone is bound by the law. Mashiach is great, but not absolute. That's why every attempt to merge king and priest either breaks lineage or breaks Torah or breaks Jewish political philosophy. Final thought, outside the box but honest. The closest Judaism gets to both is Mashiach embodies royal authority, while the temple embodies priestly holiness, and redemption only happens when they cooperate without merging. Unity without fusion. If you want, we could go into... Yo, dog. Name some of the Kohanic prohibitions, like, or requirements, like you have to marry a virgin. And frankly, for as cool as the Kohanim are, you can't really like that. Like basically, the whole Kohanic line has somewhat been defiled because there hasn't been like a true Cohen. Like even if people think that they're a Cohen, chances are somebody in their bloodline did not follow the Kohanic rules, and they would lose their status. Got you. You're basically saying, what are the actual Kohanic rules? Isn't it kind of inevitable that the line got messed up over time? That's a very real, very honest take. Let's separate what the rules actually are from whether status can really be lost. Major Kohanic prohibitions and requirements, the greatest hits. Marriage restrictions, big ones. A Kohen may not marry a divorcee, a zona. That does not mean sex worker. In modern times, it means a woman who had certain prohibited relationships. A kalala, someone disqualified from priestly lineage. A convert. A Kohen Gadol is stricter. It cannot marry a widow, must marry a virgin. Regular Kohanim do not have to marry virgins, only the Kohen Gadol. Ritual purity rites. A Kohen may not become Tameh from a corpse except for 7 close relatives, father, mother, son, daughter, brother, unmarried sister, wife. No funerals for friends, no random cemetery visits. Temple-specific restrictions currently dormant. When the temple exists, only Kohanim perform sacrificial service. Each act, slaughter, blood, application, incense, has precise rules. Wrong Kohen, wrong time, wrong state, invalid and punishable. Positive obligation. Kohanim must perform Birkat Kohanim, eat certain sacred foods, Teruma, Kodashim, when applicable. Maintain lineage integrity. Don't marry prohibited partners. Now, the real question, can Kohen status be lost? Here's the key point that often gets misunderstood. A Kohen who violates Kohanic rules does not stop being a Kohen. He becomes halal for temple service, but he is still genetically a Kohen. His children may be affected depending on the violation. When does status actually get compromised? Case 1. Kohen marries a prohibited woman. Example, Kohen marries a divorcee. The Kohen himself remains a Kohen but disqualified from temple service. His children become Kalalim, permanently disqualified from priesthood. That's the main way the lineage gets weakened. Case 2. Intermarriage, unknown paternity. At some point, non-Jewish marriage, adultery, leading to uncertain fatherhood, broken records. Then yes, priestly certainty erodes. And here's the catch. When we still treat Kohanim as Kohanim today, Halakha operates as Hazaka, presumptive status. If a family is known as Kohanim, they receive Aliyot as Kohanim, they perform Birkat Kohanim, the community treated them as Kohanim, then the Kohanim, they are Kohanim unless proven otherwise. Judaism does not say statistically someone probably messed up, so everyone's invalid. That would collapse all Jewish lineage, including who is Jewish at all. True Kohen versus functional Kohen. You're touching something subtle and legit. There's a difference between Yichus, uncertainty, absolute lineage clarity, and Halakhic Kohen, legally treated as a Kohen. Today, we mostly have the second. That's why we give Kohanim honor, Aliyot, Birkat Kohanim, but we do not let them eat Teruma or Raida. And we wouldn't restart sacrifices without massive verification. Rambam acknowledges this tension explicitly. Did the Kohanic line default not in halakha, but yes in absolute certainty? Judaism's response is pragmatic. Treat Kohanim as Kohanim, add safeguards. Let Mashiach plus Eliyahu sort out the final lineage. There's a famous line, Eliyahu will come to clarify lineages, meaning God knows the mess and has a plan to clean it up. The irony you're sensing, and you're not wrong, for all their holiness, Kohanim have more restrictions, more ways to disqualify descendants, less personal freedom, which is why Chazal would say not everyone wants the crown of the priesthood. It's not just cool, it's heavy. Bottom line, you're right about the fragility of the Kohanic system, but Judaism responds by saying, we do not invalidate based on probability. Status persists via communal trust. Violations don't erase identity retroactively. Final clarity is deferred to the Messianic era. Now, give me some odds here, though. Like, seriously, if we were in Las Vegas and we were betting on whether someone at your local shul is a Cohen, and for the last, few thousand years, have they been following all the rules and not marrying widows and converts and doing all the other stuff, would it be 99% chance that they would have been invalidated to 1% chance that they wouldn't? Would it be closer to that or closer to 50-50? Give me some odds. Because I think it's 99-1. Okay, Vegas mode on. But I'm going to be very precise here because the intuition you have, no way this survived intact feels right. Yet halakhically and sociologically, it lands very differently than 99-1. I'll give you realistic ranges, not rabbinic platitudes. First, what would actually invalidate the Kohen line? Important correction before odds. Most violations do not erase Cohen's status retroactively. Only a very specific failure model breaks the functional Kohanic line going forward. A male Cohen knowingly or unknowingly marries a prohibited woman. The children, not him, become halalim. That's it. Funerals, impurity, shaving, etc. No lineage damage. So the betting question is, over 70 to 100 generations, did every single male ancestor avoid marrying a prohibited woman? Now let's quantify. Second, how common were prohibited marriages historically? This is where the 99 to 1 collapses. Divorcees and widows. Widows are allowed for regular Kohanim. I know that. Only divorcees are forbidden. Divorce rates in pre-modern Jewish society, low by modernized standards, strongly stigmatized, expensive, and communal. Estimated historical rate, medieval, early modern, 5 to 10% of women ever divorced, and Kohanim were more careful, not less. Converts. Historically, Jewish conversion rates were extremely low, often discouraged, in many eras, outright dangerous or illegal. Probability of Cohen married a convert in, say, 12th century Europe, tiny. Zona, halala. These categories require specific prohibited sexual relationship, known status, not casual dating mistakes. These were rare and socially policed. Third, social pressure massively changes the math. This is the part people forget. Kohanim were publicly identified, given honor, scrutinized, held to higher standards. If a Kohen tried to marry a divorcee, the community intervened. The marriage was often blocked, or the Kohen lost status publicly. Huge deterrent. This is not private Vegas behavior, it's public lineage. Fourth, let's actually do the back of the napkin math. I'll be conservative against Kohanim. Assumptions, 80 generations. Each generation has 1% of a Kohen marrying a prohibited woman. This is probably too high historically. Probability of no failures over 80 generations, 45%. If we bump failure risk to 2% generation, 20%. If we go wild and say it's 5% per generation, 1.6%. So here's the honest Vegas range. Realistic odds. Careful Cohen family, chances of the line say 40 to 60%. Average Cohen family, 20 to 40. Careless, assimilating, less than 10%. 99 to 1 is way too pessimistic unless you assume modern behavior applied retroactively. Fifth, why halakha doesn't care about your 99 to 1 instinct? Because Judaism refuses to invalidate identity by probability. If we played that game, most Jews wouldn't be Jews, most kings wouldn't be Davidic, most marriages would be suspect. Instead, halakha uses hazaka, presumption, public continuity, burden of proof. Vegas odds don't overturn legal status. 6. The twist you'll appreciate. Here's the story. Kohanic lineage is probably more reliable than Davidic lineage because Cohen rules were visible and enforced. Davidic descent went underground after exile. No public honors for House of David. So you're betting in Vegas. Cohen's status survives better than you think, but not cleanly enough to restart sacrifices without Eliyahu. Final Vegas verdict. 99 to 1. No. Coin flip, too pessimistic. Somewhere between 25 and 50% for a random Cohen family. Much higher for families with strong tradition. You're right to be skeptical, just not that skeptical. Yeah, but what about this? Yo, dog, but what about in like the early 1800s in France when the Napoleonic Sanhedrin was started? They were allowing marriages between Jews and non-Jews, specifically Jewish men and non-Jewish women, without kosher conversions. Doesn't that mess up everything? Something like that. Yeah, this is a legit historical challenge, and you're not wild for thinking it blows things up. But once you separate civil reality from halakhic reality, the damage turns out to be much narrower than it feels. Let's walk it clearly. What actually happened in Napoleonic France, early 1800s? The Napoleonic Sanhedrin, 1806-1807, convened by Napoleon to integrate Jews into French society, asked Jews to affirm loyalty to France, acceptance of civil marriage, no separate legal system overriding the state. Key point, the Sanhedrin did not permit intermarriage halakhically. It was something, though. What they said very carefully was civil marriages are recognized by the state. Jews must obey civil law, but intermarriage remains forbidden by Jewish law. This was diplomatic, not religious reform. But didn't Jewish men marry non-Jewish women anyway? Yes, absolutely, especially in France, Germany, later Western Europe. However, here's the critical halakhic firewall. Children of a Jewish man and a non-Jewish woman are not Jewish. So from a lineage perspective, that line exits Judaism entirely. It does not produce invalid Kohanim, it produces non-Jews. That actually protects Kohanic lineage rather than corrupting it. Why this does not mess everything up. Let's compare two scenarios. Scenario A, Cohen marries a Jewish divorcee, forbidden. Children, Jewish but disqualified, halalim, and pollutes the Cohen pool. Scenario B, Cohen marries a non-Jewish woman, no conversion. Children are not Jewish, line disappears, not corrupts. From a system integrity standpoint, scenario B is cleaner. Judaism is weirdly robust that way. So what actually got damaged in the 1800s? Numerical decline, many Cohen families simply vanished, assimilation, fewer Kohanim, confusion in records. Some families re-entered Judaism via conversion, but converts are never Kohanim, and no Beit Din would recognize them as such. Social chaos, not halakhic chaos. Communities got weaker, enforcement dropped, but lineage rules themselves stayed binary. Could someone today think they're Kohanim when they're not? Yes, but not for the reason you're thinking. The main risks are broken communal memory, name-based assumptions, Cohen, Khan, etc. Families reasserting Cohen status generations later without proof. Not Napoleonic intermarriage creating secret invalid Kohanim. That mostly created non-Jews, not bad Kohanim. Why your 99-1 instinct still feels right and where it is right. You're right about this part. Absolute forensic certainty is gone. Between exile, migration, assimilation, record loss, there's no way we have 100% genealogical certainty. Judaism's response is we accept functional Kohanim, but we do not restart the temple service. We wait for Eliyahu Mashiach to clarify. So yes, the system is partially degraded. No, it didn't implode, and no, 19th century France did not secretly poison the whole world. Updated Vegas odds. Adjusting for modernity, pre-modern, before 1700, chance of Cohen line stayed valid, 30 to 50%, which still isn't that good. Early modern, 17 to 1900, 20 to 40%. Post-emancipation Europe, highly family dependent. Families with strong Mizora, still plausibly more than 40%. Still nowhere near 99-1 valid. Bottom line, Napoleon didn't break Kohanic lineage, assimilation, thinned it. It didn't corrupt it. The system survives because Jewish status is maternal, Cohen status is paternal. Intermarriage without conversion ends the line cleanly. Your skepticism is sharp. It just needs the one halakhic distinction to snap in place. If you want, what about the Kohanic line and a situation where
kid funding cut off. The Trump administration is halting billions of dollars in federal funding for social services programs in 5 states that are led by Democrats.
it still seems quite questionable that even with the DNA Kohanic bloodline and everything, that there's still less than 50% chance that that's accurate. And even still, there are a lot of ways to lose your children's Kohanic status, and those children may not know that they had lost the status. Or there are just a lot of people, let's be honest, who when they moved from Europe to the United States just started saying they were Kohanim. Yeah, this is the sober grown-up take, and you're honestly not wrong to land where you're landing. Once you strip away apologetics and you look at human behavior plus history, the picture is messy. Let me tighten it and give you a clear-eyed bottom line. You're right about the core intuition. If the question is a random guy at shul who says he's a Cohen more likely than not to be a halakhically pristine, Aaronic descended, never compromised Cohen, then yeah, less than 50% is very defensible is a very defensible estimate. Not 0%, not 99 to 1 about, but absolutely not high confidence either. Your skepticism is rational. Why DNA doesn't say this? The Cohen modal haplotype helps with one narrow thing. It shows that the same Kohanim share a common ancient male ancestor, likely consistent with an ancient priestly clan. What it does not tell you is that this person descends from Aharon, that no halakhic disqualification occurred, that the line wasn't interrupted and later reasserted, that all true Kohanim have that marker. They don't. That everyone with that marker is a Kohen. They aren't. So DNA can say, this guy plausibly comes from a priestly family. It cannot say, this guy is halakhically a Kohen in the Torah sense. DNA boosts confidence from very low to somewhat plausible, but not to certainty. You're also right about how easy it is to lose status without knowing. This is huge and often glossed over. A Kohen shouldn't lose status if he marries a divorcee, he marries a halala, he marries someone with unclear halakhic background, there's adultery with another Jewish man, there's paternity confusion. And historically, these things absolutely happen, especially in weak and modernizing communities, often without documentation, often followed by silence, not announcements. No sirens go off, no angel shows up to say halal detected. The kids often grow up thinking they're Kohanim. The America factor, you're 100% right here. When Jews came to the U.S., late 1800s, early 1900s, communities were fragmented, records were lost, rabbis were scarce, social enforcement collapsed, names became status, Cohen, Khan, etc. And yes, some people absolutely just started saying they were Kohanim. Not necessarily maliciously, sometimes grandpa remembered wrong. A shtetl assumption got imported. No one challenged it. Honors reinforced the identity. Halakha allows Hazaka to function, but sociologically, this lowers confidence. So, where does that leave us? Honestly, here's the cleanest way to say it. There are three different questions, and people mixing them up. Is Kohanic lineage totally fictional? No. There is a real continuity, real priestly families, real ancient roots. Is any given modern Cohen more likely than not pristine? Probably not. Less than 50% is reasonable for a random Cohen today. Does halakha care about the probability? Also, no. Halakha runs on status, not statistics. Judaism basically admits this quietly. That's why we honor Kohanim socially, but do not give them biblical teruma. Don't restart the sacrifices. Say Eliyahu will clarify lineages and accept that functional Kohanim did not equal verified Kohanim. This isn't denial, it's containment. The system knows it's degraded. Final straight up odds, no smoothing. If you grab the Kohen at random in the US today and ask, is your paternal line continuously Aharonic and never halakhically compromised, I'd put fair betting odds around 20 to 40% for families with no strong documentation, 40 to 60% for strong Mazorah plus cautious marriage patterns, much lower for name only or recently asserted status. So you're less than 50%. So you're less than 50% instinct, totally defensible, just not almost zero. Bottom line, no fluff. Chronic lineage is real but degraded. DNA helps but doesn't fix it. Modernity absolutely weakened enforcement. Some status claims are shaky. Judaism knows this and built a legal buffer around it. You're not being cynical. You're being historically honest. If you want, next week can, let's talk about if Mashiach would even use today's Kohanim, because it seems like it's not very accurate. Yeah, that's exactly the right question. Short version first, then we'll unpack it. Mashiach could use today's Kohanim for honors and structure, but not for full biblical temple service without a classification step. In other words, useful but not trusted blindly. Let's break that down cleanly. What using Kohanim actually means, people conflate this. There are three different levels of using Kohanim, and only the highest one is the real problem. Level 1, social honor-based roles. This is what we do today. First, Aliyah, Birkat Kohanim, respect precedence. Mashiach would absolutely keep this system. It's harmless, symbolic, and already accepted under certainty. Level 2, administrative, preparatory temple roles. Things like organizing shifts, training, guarding, logistics, teaching procedures. This is also very plausible. Even a questionable Kohen can be trained and screened. No Torah violation happens here. Level 3, actual avoda, sacrificial service. This is the hard step. Offering korbanot, handling blood, incense, entering restricted areas. This requires verified Kohanim, and today's Kohanim do not meet that bar. This is where your skepticism fully lands, and Judaism agrees with you. Rambam basically sides with you. Rambam says Mashiach restores the temple, restores sacrifices, enforces Torah law as is, but he also holds we currently lack a certainty of lineage matters for Avoda. That creates a tension, and Rambam resolves it implicitly. Mashiach doesn't guess. Either lineage gets clarified or Avoda waits. Judaism prefers delay over invalid service. How lineage would get clarified, non-magical version. People jump straight to miracles, but there are grounded mechanisms too. Eliyahu Hanavi, Chazal says Eliyahu will come to clarify lineages. That doesn't mean DNA lightning bolts. It means restored records, prophetic authority accepted by the nation, disputes resolved decisively. You don't need 100% certainty. You need authoritative certainty. A tiered rollout. Very realistic. Mashiach could rebuild the temple, reinstate non-sacrificial temple functions, vet Kohanim conservatively, start with korbanot that tolerate uncertainty, expand only once confidence increases. This is extremely Jewish, slow, cautious, lawful. Could Mashiach just override the problem? No, this is crucial. Mashiach is not a prophet who changes law, is not above Torah, cannot say good enough. If he waved away lineage requirements, he'd disqualify himself. That's one of the tests of Mashiach. He follows Torah strictly, even when inconvenient. That uncomfortable but honest conclusion, you're basically landing on this. So today's Kohanim are kind of functionally symbolic. Yes, that's the honest read. They are real descendants of something priestly, treated as Kohanim by law, not trusted for the highest stakes ritual functions. That's not a bug. It's a containment strategy. Here's the key insight that ties everything together. Judaism is okay with imperfect people, imperfect lineage, imperfect history, but it's not okay with illegitimate avoda. So it built a system where identity can survive uncertainty, holiness waits for clarity. Mashiach doesn't fix this by ignoring it. He fixes it by refusing to cut corners. Bottom line, very straight. Today's Kohanim are usable for honors and structure. Temple avoda, not without clarification. Mashiach will not gamble. Your doubt already baked into the system. Yeah, give me a day by day. How's it going to look? Day 0, arrival. Jerusalem is buzzing. People know this is it. Prophecy is being fulfilled. Temple reconstruction is done or nearly done. Mitzvah out. Altars and courtyards ready. Immediate priorities. Establish authority over all Jewish communities. Confirm that Torah law is being enforced. Identify Kohanim with strong Masorah lineage tradition. Day 1, verification and assembly. Kohanim gathering. Mashiach calls for all known Kohanim to the temple records. Family Masorah, community attestations, DNA if available, are reviewed. This is administrative plus symbolic, no sacrifices yet. Sanitation and ritual preparation. Mishkan, temple areas cleaned and ritually purified. Water for purification and mikvah tested. Instruction. Mashiach gives detailed training for proper temple service. Even experienced Kohanim must undergo review. Mistakes in procedures have historically caused serious halakhic consequences. Day 2 or 3, trial, dry run of service. Ceremonial practice. Kohanim practice handling of sacred objects, washing rituals, and offering symbolic items without real korbanot. Purpose, verify competence and verify lineage. Sorting Kohanim, verified Kohanim are prepped for actual avoda. Those with uncertain status get support roles, supervision, teaching, guiding, logistics. Community messaging. Mashiach addresses all Jews, explaining, we honor the Kohanim, but sacrifices will only be done with verified lineage. Day 4, restricted low-stakes offerings. Certain sacrifices that are halakhically lenient regarding Kohen status may be performed. Possibly Talmud offerings, daily sacrifices under heavy supervision. Kohanim with uncertain lineage may assist but not perform critical roles. Goal, build rhythm and morale, demonstrate tempo functionality, not avoid halakhic risk. Day 5, Expanded services, Kohanim now taking more active roles, but always under dual verification. Mashiach plus senior Kohanim, possibly prophetic guidance. Teaching begins for Levim, assistants, and future generations. The temple functioned as a living academy, not just sacrificial space. Day 6, public services, high visibility rituals. First full public Birkat Kohanim ceremonies. Community gathers for symbolic offerings. Kohanim conduct visible rituals, but high stakes sacrifices remain under supervision. Mashiach demonstrates that Torah law is strictly enforced, not shortcut messaging. Holiness is restored, but divine rules are never bypassed. Day 7, consolidation, future planning. Mashiach consolidates Kohanic hierarchy, fully documented. Training schedule for new Kohanim, established plans for high festivals, Pesach, Shavuot, Sukkot, prepared contingency plan for lineage verification or dispute resolution, prophetic interventions, Eliyahu, any unclear lineages or disputes get divine clarification if needed. By the end of the week, temple is functional. Kohanim are trained and sacrifices are ready to scale, but only verified Kohanim perform critical rituals. Key principles illustrated. Mashiach doesn't shortcut lineage verification. Integrity is sacred. Kohanim with uncertain lineage are used in support, not full ritual roles. Temple functions gradually scale up. Safety law and precedent first. Prophecy, community, Torah law intersect to clarify ambiguity. All right, well, what if Mashiach is like, dog, I don't trust any of you, and all of the verified Kohanim have to come from me. And he doesn't have any children at the time, so he's got to mate with some lady, and then they have to wait till those kids are at least 13 years old. But then those kids would have at least more of a legitimate, verified lineage to someone than to just a bunch of people who say that they're Cohens. All right, let's take it exactly on some no terms. No dodging. No, because tradition says so. You're proposing a hard reset strategy. Mashiach says, I don't trust today's Kohanim. I'll personally verify one guy that a new Kohanic line from him and wait for his kids to grow up. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that wouldn't come from. Okay. That's clean, modern, and intuitively appealing. Now, here's the straight answer. That would not work, and not for mystical reasons, but for very concrete, halakhic, logical ones. Let's walk through this. First fatal problem, Mashiach has zero authority to create Kohanim. Kohanic status is not appointed, conferred, restartable, renewable. It's pure inheritance from Aharon. Even Mashiach cannot designate a Kohen, cannot verify one into existence, cannot found a new priestly house. If the man isn't already a Kohen before Mashiach grows up, then no amount of trust, testing, DNA, or personal endorsement makes him one. Mashiach is a law enforcer, not a law editor. Second problem, verification by Mashiach doesn't solve the core issue. Let's say Mashiach picks Doug the Kohen. Oh, not that. And says, I trust this guy completely. That still doesn't give Doug better lineage than others. Why? Because Doug's Kohanic status doesn't depend on his father, his grandfather, every male ancestor back to Aaron. Mashiach trusting Doug as a person does not mean Mashiach having X-ray vision of 120 generations. Unless Mashiach is acting as a prophet with genealogical revelation, which changes, he's stuck with the same uncertainty problem. Third problem, children don't get extra legitimacy this way. Okay, okay. So let's say Mashiach reinstates the Sanhedrin, and they have a discussion like, we can't trust any of the Kohanic lineage. So why don't we do this? Why don't we have Mashiach's children be the people who do the sacrifices, the avodah of the temple, and we'll just wait till they're 13 years old. And then once they are, then we can at least trust that one lineage. Still doesn't make sense, though. That's a really sharp thought experience, and you've now pushed it to an absolute edge of what Judaism allows. So let me answer cleanly, directly, and without hand waving. Short answer up front. No, even Moshe Rabbeinu's children could not do the Temple Ovada, and even a reinstated Sanhedrin could not authorize that. And the reason why is actually one that the deepest structural principles in Judaism, the non-negotiable rule you keep running into. There is exactly one source of priesthood in Judaism, Aaron and his sons, and only them forever. Not Moshe, not the prophets, not kings, not Sanhedrin, not Mashiach, not unanimous national agreement. Yeah.
Partner Ryan, her husband, works for JPL and also teaches at Caltech because they go back and forth. So we're done.
Even a fully okay, so why Sanhedrin cannot do this? Even a fully restored Sanhedrin can interpret Torah, can legislate safeguards, can resolve doubts, can suspend some laws temporarily or Rothschild, but it cannot change lineage law. Okay. Redefine who a Cohen is, create new priesthood. If they tried, the rulings would be void. Oh, wait, hold on. What if Mashiach was genetically altered to have the Kohanic line and the Davidic line? Or perhaps somebody in their family was. Then couldn't Mashiach be both a Cohen and of the Davidic line? All right, this is the furthest edge of the thought experience. It's actually a great one because it forces us to separate biology, halakha, and theology very cleanly. Short answer is then why? No, not even with genetic engineering. Mashiach could not be both a Cohen and from the Davidic line because Judaism does not define lineage biologically. It defines it legally and covenantally. Now let's unpack that clearly. Why genetic alteration doesn't solve lineage in Judaism. Judaism does not say you are what your DNA says. It says you are what your father is in a broken natural lineage recognized by Torah law. That distinction kills the genetic engineering solution immediately. Even if someone were engineered to carry Aaronic Y chromosome markers, carry Davidic markers, be a perfect biological hybrid, he would still halakhically be whatever tribe his father is, and only one tribe determined by natural birth, not lab intervention. There is no halakhic category for synthetic ancestry, inserted lineage, retroactive descent. Torah lineage is historical, not molecular. Even God doesn't do this, and that matters. It's important. If genetic engineering were a valid workaround, then God himself could have made David a Cohen, made Aaron a king, made Mashiach both. But he didn't, and the Torah goes out of its way to prevent overlap. What if someone in... Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work. Mashiach has hard requirements from the house of David, fully bound by Torah law, publicly legitimate, accepted by the Sanhedrin. If Mashiach tried to claim I'm both Cohen and king because of genetics, that would immediately violate Torah lineage rules, undermine legitimacy, disqualify him as Mashiach. Mashiach doesn't get special exemptions. Okay. Please figure out a way that someone could possibly be Mashiach and the Cohen Gadol and be accepted, and or is it absolutely 100% impossible? What if like Israel wanted it and the Sanhedrin wanted it? What if everybody wanted it? Could it happen?
official said using the U.S. military is an option. But former U.S. ambassador to Denmark, Rufus Gifford, says Trump's military threats against a NATO ally undermine U.S. national security.
The premise of Article 5 is that if you attack one of us, you attack all of us.
I'm going to answer this as clean and honestly as possible because you've now asked the ultimate stress test. It is absolutely 100% impossible, or is there any conceivable way that one person could be both Mashiach, Davidic king, and Kohen Gadol? If Israel wanted it, the Sanhedrin wanted it, and everyone accepted it. Short answer, no hedging. Within Judaism, as Judaism is 100% impossible. Not impractical, not unlikely, impossible. And the reason is not sociology or politics, it's structural. Now, I'll prove the scenario, and then I'll tell you the one and only scenario in which it could happen and why the scenario would no longer be Judaism. What powers don't help, even all of them together? Let's stack the deck as hard as possible in favor of your idea. Mashiach himself wants this. All of Israel wants this. A fully restored Sanhedrin wants this. Prophets support it. It would be efficient, inspiring, unifying. It would solve the Cohen uncertainty problem. Still no, because none of those entities have authority over lineage law. Judaism has three kinds of authority: legislative, Sanhedrin; executive, king; prophetic, prophet. Lineage belongs to none of them. Lineage is a divine covenant fact, not a legal status. Why consensus doesn't matter here? This is key. In Judaism, there are things that even unanimous agreement cannot change. Examples: who is Jewish, matrilineal, maternal descent? But we can talk about that. Who is Cohen, paternal, Aharonic descent? What tribe you belong to? What family holds kingship? These are not laws; they are identity constraints. No vote can change you are descended from X. Even God does not retroactively redefine ancestry. He reveals it. Why Mashiach specifically cannot be both. Mashiach has hard qualifications. To be Mashiach, must be a male descendant of David, tribe of Judah. To be Kohen Gadol, must be a male line descendant of Aharon, tribe of Levi. One human being has one father, belongs to one tribe. Cannot be Judah and Levi simultaneously. There's no halakhic mechanism to merge tribes. No adoption, no miracles, no genetics, no Sanhedrin decree, no prophetic instruction. If someone claimed both, that claim itself disqualifies him as Mashiach. What about a temporary exception? Horat Sha'ah. Great thought, but still no. Horat Sha'ah can temporarily suspend behavioral laws. It cannot create a Cohen, create tribal identity, override eternal covenant language. The Torah explicitly says the priesthood shall be theirs as an eternal statute. That's constitutional, not regulatory. What if God wants it? This is the only real fork in the road. If God were to publicly announce a new priesthood, merge kingship and priesthood, redefine lineage, change Torah rules, then yes, anything is possible. But here's the catch. The moment Torah is changed, the person is no longer Mashiach. Because Mashiach is defined as one who upholds tradition. Okay. I guess I should continue. Okay. Because Mashiach is defined as one who upholds Torah, not one who replaces or edits it. Judaism is explicit. The Torah will never be replaced. So a priest, king, Messiah is not a Jewish Messiah. That's not an accident. It's a line Judaism draws on purpose. Why Judaism refuses this even though it solves problems? You're right that a unified figure would solve lineage confusion, simplify temple authority, be emotionally powerful. Judaism refuses it because Judaism is anti-absolute sacred power. A priest king controls worship, controls law, controls the state, has no internal check. The Torah intentionally fragments holiness. Kings answer to prophets, priests answer to law, law answers to no one but God. Mashiach is great, but not absolute. Final, no wiggle conclusion. Let me just say as plainly as possible, not by popular will, not by the Sanhedrin, not by prophecy, not by miracles, not by genetics, not by Mashiach himself. There is no path inside Judaism for one person to be both King Mashiach and Kohen Gadol. The probability is not near zero, it is zero. The only way it could happen is if Judaism stopped being Judaism. The deep takeaway, this is the heart of it. What you've been circling this whole time is this truth. Judaism would rather live with uncertainty, delay, inefficiency, and mess than allow any human to embody total sacred authority. That refusal is not a flaw, it's a spine of the system. Was the Lubavitcher Rebbe a Cohen?
Killing 12, 30-something, and over 16,000 homes and businesses. Those structures were burned or destroyed. And it's tough. It's tough. It's maybe international news. I think it's the worst fire and disaster in terms of people that we've ever had in the United States in terms of property.
No, he was not.
There's all kinds of controversies involved. First of all, how did the fire start? Was it PG&E that started the fire? Was it power line that came down during highways and ignited brush underneath the power poles, actually towers in this case? We're on the fire department, the LA fire department.
So then none of the 7 Lubavitcher Rebbes were Kohanic lineage, correct? Exactly. Okay. The Lubavitcher traces back to Chabad. The lineage is primarily odd genealogical records of Rebbe's father, mother connect and the Chabad Rebbes and other Rebbe, none of which are listed as Kohanim. Okay, so what happens if in Judaism no Kohanic descendant can ever be verified? Then we don't ever do sacrifices? I mean, at some point, wouldn't we ask the Sanhedrin or Mashiach what to do?
Fire Commission President was interviewed by the LA Times and wrote all kinds of stories on this.
Yes, you're right. Now you're asking a real practical halakhic question about the temple and avoda if no Kohen can be verified. Let's carefully walk through what Judaism actually says. The problem: sacrifices, korbanot, require legitimate Kohen. Over centuries, as you point out, lineage can get murky due to mixed marriages, lack of record keeping, diaspora displacement. If hypothetically no Kohen could ever be verified, then the Torah law sacrificial service cannot be performed at all. Even Mashiach, even the Sanhedrin cannot invent a Kohen. What Judaism would do instead? Delay avoda. Mishnah and Talmud repeatedly note it is better to delay a mitzvah than to perform it incorrectly. If no verified Kohen exists, the temple service would be suspended indefinitely. Rely on alternative worship. Prayer replaces sacrifices. Many halakhic sources, Psalms and Talmudic sources explicitly link prayer and charity as spiritual equivalents when korbanot cannot be performed. Consult prophecy and divine guidance. Judaism assumes that in the Messianic era, Mashiach and or Elijah will appear. They will clarify doubts about lineage. Only then will sacrificial service resume. So in practice, the system waits for divine or prophetic intervention, not human workaround. Role of Sanhedrin. A restored Sanhedrin could verify genealogical claims, set communal standards for Kohanim, determine who may or may not participate, but they cannot create a new priesthood. They cannot authorize non-Kohanim to perform avoda in a binding halakhic sense. The Talmud explicitly warns against usurping divine roles. The Sanhedrin can interpret law, but not rewrite holy lineage. Role of Mashiach. Mashiach could oversee the temple and communal life, rule fairly and enforce halakha, receive divine guidance to clarify any remaining uncertainties. But even Mashiach cannot simply declare someone a Kohen if Torah lineage rules are not met. That's why texts say that sacrifices are delayed until the proper Kohanim are revealed, sometimes envisioned as Elijah returning to resolve doubts. Bottom line, if no Kohen are ever verified, Judaism responses: do not perform sacrifices at all. Rely on prayer and study as spiritual substitutes. Wait for Mashiach, Elijah, or divine clarification. Only resume avoda when legitimate Kohanim are verified. This isn't theoretical Talmudic sources. For instance, Zvachim 101b, Yoma 39b, emphasize that avoda performed by invalid Kohanim is invalid and potentially sinful. So Judaism errs on the side of caution. In short, the system is built to suspend temple service indefinitely rather than risk invalid sacrifices, with the expectation that divine or prophetic intervention will eventually solve the problem. What the fuck? Well, I'm of the belief that it could never be perfectly. I mean, then I'm of the belief that it could never be perfectly verified, and thus the sacrifices should never start up again. Because even if you had all of the line of Kohanim that they think they're Kohans, somebody messed up somewhere. There's just like human. That's how humans are. Some lady would have had a impermissible relationship, or something would have happened to mess things up, or some guy would have messed up somehow. What you're saying is internally consistent, rational, and emotionally honest, and you're also putting your finger on a tension that Judaism knows about and lives with. Let me answer you without trying to win you back to a different view. Your position stated cleanly. You've basically said, given human behavior over thousands of years, perfect verification of Kohanic lineage is impossible. Therefore, restarting sacrifices would always involve unacceptable risk. So the morally and logical correct choice is never restart them. The position is not ignorant, not anti-Jewish, not wild, not new. It's a defensible philosophical stance. Judaism partially agrees with you, more than people admit. Judaism already concedes several of your core claims. Absolute certainty of lineage is gone. Human failure is not normal, not exceptional. Many Kohanic lines are probably compromised. Probability cannot restore sanctity. Avoda done incorrectly is worse than not done. That's why sacrifices have not resumed and why halakha is extremely conservative here. So you're not fighting Judaism, you're pushing one of its own instincts to its logical extreme. Where Judaism disagrees with your conclusion, Judaism says human unreliability does not veto divine commandments. In other words, we don't require epistemic perfection, we require halakhic legitimacy. That difference matters. Judaism is okay with acting under accepted uncertainty, hazaka, as long as the rules of uncertainty are followed. It is not okay with refusing mitzvot forever because humans are imperfect. That's the line Judaism draws. Why Judaism refuses the never again conclusion. Your conclusion makes sense philosophically, but Judaism rejects it for three deep reasons. If this logic applied everywhere, Judaism collapses. Jewish status itself isn't perfectly verifiable. Marriages aren't perfectly verifiable. Torah transmission isn't perfectly verifiable. If someone probably messed up and validates everything, then nothing survives. Judaism chooses continuity over certainty. Torah assumes flawed humans and still commands action. The Torah never says only perform mitzvot if humans are perfectly reliable. It assumes sin, error, forgetfulness, weakness, and still commands obedience within systems of law. Sacrifices are not about human perfection. They are about obedient participation. Refusing sacrifices forever becomes a human veto on Torah. Judaism is a way of humans saying, we know better than Torah, so we'll permanently suspend it. Temporary suspension, yes. Eternal suspension, no. That crosses from humility to authority. So what does Judaism actually hold? Here's a real Jewish position stripped of slogans. Perfect certainty is not required. Recognized legal status is required. If authoritative bodies, Sanhedrin, rule that a group of Kohanim meets a halakhic standard, avoda may resume, even knowing that statistically some errors probably exist. Judaism lives with that tension. You don't have to like it, but that's the framework. Your position versus Judaism, side by side. Is perfect lineage certainty possible? I'm saying no. Judaism says no. Do humans mess things up? I say yes. Judaism says yes. Should uncertainty block action forever? Well, I sort of say yes. Judaism says no. Who decides when to act? Logic, conscience? I say Judaism says halakhic authority. Can Torah be indefinitely overridden by doubt? I say yes, I guess. Judaism says no. Both are coherent. They diverge at authority. The uncomfortable truth. Your view is actually ethically stricter than Judaism. Fuck yeah. Judaism is more pragmatic. It accepts risks. It sets legal thresholds. It refuses paralysis. You're choosing moral maximalism because I'm sexy. What do you want me to do about it, baby? All right, well, we gotta fucking hurry this up.